What is up, my dudes and dudettes? Welcome to the live stream. I'm Aardvark Kato, gonna be playing some Dark Souls Remastered today on my PS5. Sorry for the loud noise. Loud noises! It's gonna be continuing on my max level character. It says I'm at the Firelink altar. Does that mean I just killed Gwyn? Maybe? Oh, we still have to kill Gwyn. Okay, so I was supposed to do this before now, but I didn't. I was possibly thinking maybe I should double check to make sure that Gwyn is dead, but I was thinking I did that already. See, here's the thing. I did this at the end of the last Dark Souls 1 live stream, but I made a save state and went back in time to that save state so I could go and kindle every single bonfire, because not every bonfire was fully kindled, and while I actually wish that every bonfire was only kindled to plus 15, it didn't make any sense to have just some of them kindled to plus 15, especially because there's only like 2 left. Umbasa, did you miss Demon Souls Stream 1? Did you poon it super fast and switch? Yeah, I went through all of Demon Souls today, so Demon Souls got beat. I defeated every single boss in Demon Souls already today. I did go all the way through it, Valkyr Tahoe, that is true. So now I'm playing Dark Souls 1. I will not be playing all of Dark Souls 1 as well today. That would be a lot for me. That ain't what happened. 57 seconds, apparently, is the uptime of the stream. Just a minute. Yeah, no, Gwyn's supposed to be dead already. It's unfortunate that he's not, actually. I struggled a lot against Gwyn at the end of my last Dark Souls 1 stream, so hopefully this isn't a repeat of that. It was really, difficult for me to actually load up that save state after defeating Gwyn, because it took me a lot of effort. Alright. Walking in there. I ain't scared. Let's do this. Big swing. But a miss. Alright. Got a nice 4 swings on him. We're going to back off because I have no stamina. What you got for me, Gwynny boy? Big swing, but he missed. Another big swing, but he missed. Big poke. He landed the hit. I'm bad against the pokes with Gwyn. You'll see. Ouch. That slice was quick. Quick slicer. He's trying to grab. I'm gonna use this to my advantage. Stunned him. Oh, he hit me before I could stun him. I need to back off. That's a shame. That was scary, scary, scary territory. He's trying to grab. I could counterattack, but I'm gonna use it as a chance to heal instead. Probably should have counterattacked there, but I didn't. Don't think I would have had time, honestly. It would have been a risk. Just waiting for the right moments. He's doing all these swings. I'm not good at parrying him, so otherwise I'd be trying to parry that one. That's a favorite to try to parry. I wish I was good at parrying him. I need to get good at parrying him, because I could punish the crap out of that. He does that all the time against me. Dang. The stun got canceled by his backstep. Actually didn't get hit by the stab there. That's highly unusual for me. I always get hit by the stab. Nice. Dang, I missed. Ooh, spanked on the high knee as I tried to walk away from him. Ooh, that was close. Solid 4 swings against Gwyn right there. Taking some swipes. Backing up. Flying forward. Stunned. Dead. That's what I'm talking about. Boy, we didn't struggle against Gwyn using a greatsword this time. We just annihilated him. And down he goes. Feels good. Feels good. After failing on him quite a lot in the previous live stream of Dark Souls 1. To do that right out the gates of this stream, it's like redemption. I feel like I've redeemed myself. Granted, it is using a greatsword, which is the weapon I consider myself best with against Gwyn. So now that that's over with, we can continue on with the playthrough I intended to live stream at the very beginning. I wonder how many playthroughs I've done on this character. Doesn't have a count. There's no specific count of playthroughs in Dark Souls Remastered anywhere. But I do have a guess that it's 20-something. Because I got it to NG plus 7, right? And then after getting it to NG plus 7, I did 13 playthroughs of collecting magic. Well, 12 playthroughs of collecting magic. But then I did a 13th, and then I did 14th since then. So I would say I'm going into probably like 22 or 23rd playthrough on this character, is what I would guess. Oh, yeah. Good stuff. Our Lord hath returned. To some Animal Crossing music. I got a big ass cup of coffee. Oh, I could do the choir. And then you press X and it's loud as hell. Alright. Get me to the next playthrough. Bring me back to that asylum. Here we are, back to that asylum. Rats squeaking against the floors and stuff. If anybody wants to pick a weapon, unfortunately, it's only an option on Twitch. But you can pick my weapons using either the... Well, actually, it's the pick my weapon channel point redemption. You can see next to the chat on Twitch, there's a little avocado. You press the avocado, you can bring up the channel point redemptions, and you can spend your avocados that you earn and pick my weapon, amongst other things. You can make me fight everything that I see. You can make me fight with my fists only. You can make me not heal. You can make me not dodge. Do a whole lot of stuff, honestly. I heard a noise. I heard, like, maybe I'm tripping.
Hello.
Hey, Rick, it's good to have you here. How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. How's your Tuesday going? I don't really need that bonfire. It's alright. We'll just skip it. Can't turn human quite yet, otherwise I already would. Stray Demon's gonna come dropping down. I could fight it right now, but honestly, I like being able to use the plunging attack from above in order to take down that Stray Demon. Hollow here thinks he stands a chance with his arrow. Punk. Oh, I ran out of stamina right when I tried the sprinting attack, so I didn't do the sprinting attack. I don't like spending the time to backstab him. I'm just gonna keep running. Amateur Menace, hello! Welcome to the stream. How have your stream has been going, man? I'm gonna give you a little shout out. I've never like shout out people prior to today, but now I'm doing it. Make sure I don't butcher this. There we go. So, Amateur Menace is a very entertaining streamer. I recommend you follow him. Rick, your Tuesday's been going good. 3 more days till you get Christmas break. Hell yeah. HLX, thank you so much for the resubscription with Prime. You are the man. How you doing, HLX, HLC, whichever one you want to go by. I know you don't care, so I say HLX these days because that is your name. Hope your day's been going well. Thank you so much for the resub. It's been 15 months. God dang, that's a long time. Over a year, and it feels even longer when it's a few months into the next year. After that, it's like, holy crap, I've been at this. I mean, well, that's how I've been feeling lately with my weapon collection. That's why I'm thinking about 15 months, and I'm like, I know how long 15 months feels. I'm trying to pop a humanity right now to turn human. This isn't Dark Souls 2. You don't just pop a humanity and get your human form back. Alright. Crunched through those hollows. 15 months, WWW. Yeah, all them dubs. Heavy leaping attack off the edge. You land the heavy leaping attack, and then the plunging attack initiates after that. So you actually get 2 hits from above instead of just 1, making it even more disgustingly powerful. Tahoe, Umbasa. Did you parry in Poon Gwyn? I did not parry, but I did annihilate him with this great sword. I'm honestly kind of hoping somebody makes me use something else, because I'm too good with the great swords. Do you know the fastest path to beat this game? How many bosses would you fight without any skips or glitches? Oh, I use tons of sequence breaks these days. Well, just 2. Just 2, really, and one of them's very minor, so it's most notably just the one that brings me into... I go into Sen's Fortress without opening the gates. That's the most noteworthy sequence break that I use. I don't know, fastest route? With or without Master Key? Because with the Master Key would be way less of a pain. Okay, actually, consulting that. What do I do here? Oh, I go straight to Taurus Demon. Okay, we'll just go the natural way to Taurus Demon. I want to be a smooth skin. How you doing, smooth skin? That's how I am right now with the way my character looks, but I would like to no longer have the beef jerky fingers, so we're going to amenity that. That was effing sick, actually. It is. It's when you're using a powerful weapon, that poor tutorial area boss doesn't stand much of a chance, especially when you make use of that plunging attack. We're gonna be flying through Undead Burg off on our way to Taurus Demon. We finally finished 100% achievements on this game. Very nice. Those can be very tedious to all get. Quite tedious. Oh, that's exactly what you said. Quite tedious. The rare item farms took way too long. Yeah, man, I don't know. It could be a pain. I'm not gonna lie, I don't have a platinum in a single Souls game. I could have had them by now, most notably Bloodborne. I'm like one trophy away from having the platinum in Bloodborne. But I always do other things. I don't know. I stopped caring about achievements a long time ago. Before I got into Souls games, I stopped caring about achievements. So it's never really been something I've prioritized, and I actually have this idea that I want to do nowadays for a YouTube video, but again, it's way, way, way low on my priority list. I can't believe my, like, first hit in Lordran was me getting shot by a bolt while I was sitting at the bonfire. Not cool, man. What was I talking about? I was gonna say something or other. I forgot? Alright, well, I just got crunched on pretty good. That's what happens when you don't have poise, boys and girls. Don't stab me, homie. Thank you for stepping out of the way so appropriately and kindly. If I can hop over the barrel! Oh yeah, that was terrible. It is very hard to do. Frame perfect jump, you can hop the barrel, but it has to be frame perfect. I ain't even kidding. I'm gonna go ahead and heal up. Homies are chasing me. I'm gonna keep it going. Oh, I wanted to get every single platinum across all 7 From Software Souls games. I wanted to get the platinum minutes apart from each other. So I was gonna get to the point where I was 1 trophy away in every single Souls game from getting the platinum, and then I was gonna get it set up perfectly so that I could just jump from one Souls game to the next and do it back to back to back to back, getting that one last trophy that then gets me the platinum, and get all 7 within minutes of each other. That was my plan. I'm gonna read up on chat a bit before I start this fight, because I'm falling behind really bad. Can't remember the last time you did lower Berg skip. Never attempted Duke skip. Oh, I do use 3. I forgot about Duke skip. So I use the Sens skip, I use the lower Undead Berg skip, and I use the Duke skip. That's correct. Those are the 3 that I do. I don't like having to get the basement key and then having to go all the way around up by Taurus Demon up here and down and around. I just want to skip all that, so I just make that jump over there in early Undead Berg to end up down by Capra Demon. But I don't do that until, let's see, what do? I fight Asylum Demon, I fight Taurus Demon, and then I kick the ladder down. I don't know exactly why that's important, but there's a specific note that says kick the ladder down. And then after that, I'm going to go fight the Hydra in Save Dusk by killing her Crystal Golem. And then I think I go up past Andre to the Bell Gargoyles. After the Bell Gargoyles, I then sequence break to Iron Golem. Up next is Ornstein and Smo. I buy the Crest of Artorias. I fight the Moonlight Butterfly. I kill Sif. I go back and kill Stray Demon. I kill Gwendolyn, Priscilla, 4 Kings, Capra Demon, Gaping Dragon, Quelaag, Ceaseless Discharge, Fire Sage Demon, Centipede Demon, Bed of Chaos, Pinwheel, Nido, Seath, Sanctuary Guardian, Artorias, Calamite, Manus, Gwyn. That's the playthrough. Alright, sorry for that. Sens I've done a few dozen times at this point. Sens is pretty easy to do. I like doing Sens a lot, Rick Dot. I forgot, so that sword is from Seath's tail, right? Yes, I think so. And the Onyx sword's from Calamite's tail? Yes, Onyx sword's from Calamite's tail. I'm getting too old to remember all my souls, except for demons and Elden Ring. It's fair enough. It's fair enough. Yeah, and then you can get Priscilla's tail as well, and then that hammer from Gaping Dragon's tail. I think that's it. There's like the 4 tail cut weapons. I can't remember. Oh, and then Gargoyle Tail Axe, of course, from Bell Gargoyle, so that's 5 tail cut weapons. Amateur, you were never into this game until recent... I was never into... never into it until this game, honestly. I just loved it so much, and I thought, how much more pain can I endure? I miss a message? Oh, the achievements. I see. We're talking about the achievements. I'm sorry, I'm so far behind. It's way low on your YouTube video list, but you wanted to make a level 45 PvP stream in Orlando? How many years ago, dude? It was probably like 4 years ago. I don't remember that. I mean, I probably wanted to, but now am I that interested? I don't know, man. The Master Chief Collection of Halo has 700 achievements. Got into achievement hunting for a while. Dang, that's a lot. Sanctuary Guardian. Yes. We're gonna fight this Taurus Demon now. I'm gonna hit him with this projectile. Boom! Did it actually hurt him? He was like screaming and his health bar didn't exist yet. It didn't do any damage. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't disappointed. I really thought that worked. I kind of want to go fight him above. It could be fun. People will be like, "Oh, Taurus Demon, you have to fight him in this tiny bridge." But that's like super small brain, because you can literally get him on top of this tower, and then you don't have to fight him on tiny bridge. Woo! Then you have to fight him on tiny tower instead. It's much better, right? Look at that body flopping. Dang, dude, doing front flips after death. Oh, come on, why is it not working? Weapon at risk! Whoa, 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 whoa! Got the repair powders right here. Boom. Weapon fixed right on up. He's trying to take a swing. Big swing and a miss. Couple of slices. One more slice. Ooh, ain't doing too good, are you? I'm gonna hit you with this move just for the fanciness of it. Down goes Taurus Demon. Took him on top of the tower, but didn't go dropping down on him, as most players do. Alright. Gave him the well, what is it? And we'll be on our way. Something is important about me kicking down that ladder. I don't know what's important about me kicking down the ladder to Undeadburg, but for some reason I have a note specifically say kicking down the ladder. So I'm gonna do that because I have a feeling I want that ladder kicked down. I don't know why I have that written for me to do, but it's on part of my roadmap, my text read along roadmap. I need my stamina. Oh, I might have triggered the dragon already. Did I? I hope not. Cool. You can just run. Just run. Just run. You'll be okay. Everything's fine. Everything is okay. Nothing's gonna happen. Woo-wee. Alright, we made it around the corner, and we did not get roasted toasted. I walked right into it. You gotta be kidding me. I was fine. I was totally fine, and then I was like, let me go down the stairs. And as I went down the stairs, I got my face roasted by flames. Oh. So, after kicking down the ladder, we need to go to the Hydra. To go backwards or not to go backwards? Not to go backwards. Yeah, not to go backwards. Why would I go backwards? So, we're gonna go past, it's Havel's Night. Actually, I really prefer to think of the person who is usually referred to as Havel himself by the community of Souls fans. I actually really much more prefer the theory that is not Havel locked away down at the bottom of the Undeadburg Tower, but is instead just a Havel Knight. I really like that better. That makes me get on board more with the deeper lore that comes with the Havel Knights in Dark Souls 3. I really liked the idea that it was actually Havel locked away in the bottom of this tower. Until Dark Souls 3 lore came along, that kind of changed my view a little bit on the whole Havel situation, and I like to think of this more as just actually a Havel's Knight. He's trying to use the shield special ability right there, but for some reason they disabled it on the NPC, so that was Havel Havel Knight, I suppose, attempting to use the special ability with the shield that covers you in stone and gives you more poise, but for some reason it's disabled on the NPC and they can't actually do it. Okay, so I do not feel like fighting a Hydra to Animal Crossing music, I assure you that much. Dang, I got my lights punched out, but we're still breathing, luckily. Alright, little chug of a flask later. And it's definitely dangerous. Okay, wait for the water to splash. Oh, okay. Fall back. Okay. This is getting kind of tricky with the big dudes here. Need to wait for the opportune moment. I think now might be it. Oh, God, okay. Now might be it. Cool. Water splashing, and I made it around the corner. I made it around the corner very quickly after the water splash, so we're up on the shoreline. Alright. Hydra still spitting, so we do not want to get hit by that. You can get annihilated in NG+ by this Hydra spitting water like that. The head chomps are way less deadly. I missed entirely with that swing, but I did get just two swings, and it took the head off of a Hydra. Okay, it's going to chomp again. When the thing growls, if it growls, it's about to chomp with its heads. If it doesn't growl, if it sits there silently, it's about to spit water. Like this, it's spitting water. See? No growl. So I know I have to get really close up in the shoreline to not get annihilated by the water if it doesn't growl first. This should take care of this head. Alright. What you got for me, Hydra? Spitting water again? I wonder if I can huck one of those out at you. Nice, it actually worked. Let's see if I can chop this head off. Nice. Solid progress. See if I can land another one of those swings. Hell yeah, another head getting removed just like that. Making quick work of this bad boy. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to jump like that. That kind of freaked me out, I'm not gonna lie. I thought I was about to hop off the edge there. Dang, I didn't have any stamina to swing a second time. I kind of botched that. I don't know if that made contact with anything. Okay, there we go. Another head has been removed. I think there's only a couple left. Maybe just the one? Hard to say. I think it is just this one. This is always the trickiest one to get. I could get it with the ranged attack, but a lot of times I don't need to do that. Oh, there are 2 heads left. Okay. It was so far into the wall, clipping through the wall and stuff, I didn't even realize there was 2 left. Weapon at risk, because I've been using that special ability a lot, but that's what we got the repair powders for. So I'm going to go ahead and use a couple of those to make sure my weapon does not break. And, oh great, thank you for spitting water, Hydra. You're getting on my nerves, to be honest with you. Well, I just took down the most difficult head to hit with melee attacks. Using ranged attacks, I was going to actually get it with the melee attacks, but I guess not. Too late for that now, eh? One more repair powder for good measure, and after this guy chomps the ground, and apparently me, I thought he was just going to chomp the ground, but I got chomped pretty good there as well. But there goes that head as well, luckily. Man, that took a little bit more effort than I feel like it should have. Hey, I'm already wearing that rusted iron ring. That's exactly what I was going to try to switch to. I don't need to switch to it. I already have it. On. Okay. So we can run along the edge of the cave wall here, where the water is shallow, so we don't sink and drown. Run along the edge, and we'll end up in this large cave area in the back. There's nothing here, but if we quit the game and load back in, there will in fact be something there. A crystal golem, to be precise. I'm over this music right now. I don't want to hear it anymore. Alright. So just like that, we quit the game, load right back in. Doesn't take very long whatsoever on PlayStation 5. Very nice. There's the Crystal Golem way back here. This fight is usually pretty difficult, as this enemy has a lot of HP, deals a lot of damage, and oh my god, this thing's mostly magic damage, and these guys are super resistant to magic damage, so this is going to be a long fight. It's a good thing I have... Ow! Ooh, gosh, that was scary. Okay. So if I didn't have the rusted iron ring on right now, this would be an even tougher fight. But yeah, this magic resistance is really not playing out in my favor, man. Only 67 damage per swing. I was wondering what happened when I first swung and attacked. I was like, why am I doing damage as if I'm using an unupgraded weapon? And then I realized it's because this thing deals... I don't know if it's all magic damage, but it's seeming in this moment that it's all magic damage. Because these guys are very resistant to that. I think he's more than halfway dead at this point. Probably got thousands of HP. Rick, your first magic build in this game, you had to fight this guy with an unupgraded dagger. Yeah, I believe it. Probably ran out of spells to attack him with, or maybe the unupgraded dagger was actually more powerful. Because yeah, this is rough with his magic resistance, I gotta say. At least it's a great sword, though. Oh, bad call. I rolled a little bit early there. He's doing a sidestep. I'm going for a double chug. Risque business, I feel like, but I got away with it. Back step away, you punk. That's right. What you got for me? Big old punch. Just one, though. I thought maybe you'd have another. He's going to do the AoE slam. Nice, I got away from him in time. Stunned him before he could punch, so I didn't have to dodge it. And that time I used all my stamina. Didn't have time to dodge his attack. Playing like a scrub, I am. He's back stepping away. And now doing a heavy leaping attack forward. It's really close to death. Finally down he goes. And Dusk gets released. Whew, man, that was a struggle. Okay. I am Dusk of Ulasil. Yes. That's my decision. So, my plan was to run up past Andre to get to the Bell Gargoyles. I feel like it'll actually be faster if I go past the Drake on the bridge. So we're going to use a Homeward Bone. And I am going to go to Andre. I believe this way is closer than if I were to go all the way down there from Dusk, and then to go to Andre from there. Like that's a far way to travel. Okay, sorry. So you get the dragon's attention, or Drake's attention, I should say, and then you sit here in cover. Preferably holding circle, so you're ready to sprint. I like to stand right on the brink of where it will trigger the Drake's fire. So it'll be quicker if you don't get the Drake to attack over and over again. Get the Drake to attack over and over again, you're going to be here all day. But it's coming to land down on the ground now. As soon as it flies off the building, you want to start moving and sprinting for the bonfire. This is exactly what I've done, and we've made it to Undead Parish. Cool beans. So we don't have to go under the bridge and deal with all that precarious ledges and rats that deal way too much poise damage and are very rapid with their attacks and can shove you right off the edge. It's just a nightmare down there. So we can avoid all that by having that nice little trick to get past the Drake. And another nice little trick, if you run full speed and make your way up on top of here, you can beat this guy to the gate so he doesn't close it on you, which is just handy dandy, I gotta say. Oh, I was really hoping to crush one of those hollows with it. Unfortunately, that didn't happen. I think we're just gonna go straight through the Burg. I think I'm gonna go down to Firelink Shrine. We're gonna go down to Firelink Shrine, we're gonna fight the Belfry Gargoyles, then we're gonna be off towards Andre after that. Let's see, how's it go? Hydra, Dust Crystal Golem, Bell Gargoyles. Yup. And then we're gonna be off to Sens after that. So let me add some check marks to mark my progress. Cool beans. Made it down here. I don't know. I guess I probably should have gone over to Andre instead of over to Firelink Shrine. Maybe I should have just activated the elevator, but whatever. Because come to think of it, I mean, after the Bell Gargoyles, I am going to be sequence breaking Descends. But I'm going to want to have that Undead Parish bonfire. So that means I need to go to Andre after the Bell Gargoyles and then make my way backwards from there to do the sequence break. Didn't really make that much sense to go to Firelink Shrine right there, to be honest. So, I don't know. That's something I guess I won't do in the future. You live and you learn, you know? Seemed like a good idea in theory, and then I did it, and I was like, this is kind of unnecessary back and forth that I could avoid. Whoa, Tower Knight just standing right there. He kind of freaked me out. He might break these pillars. Dang, he broke them all right. Ow, he broke my body as well. Not cool, man. Should probably go kill Lautrec. Do I have that marked here? There's no note about killing Lautrec. I mean, I usually know to kill Lautrec. It's kind of conflicting, because like Dark Souls 1 I've done so many times that I don't necessarily need all the details on the roadmap. I can just kind of write Bell Gargoyles and then, oh, you gotta be kidding me. I hate how Dark Souls 1 will do that with the enemies. That attack did not start as a backstab, and then because it suddenly lined up as a backstab, it switched into a backstab. It was like, but it wasn't at first. Don't bow, no, there's, oh, shit. I'm dead from fall damage. Yep, I knew it as soon as I did it. As soon as I did it, I was like, I thought I got away slick for a moment there, but I'm gonna die from fall damage, and I did. Freaking PlayStation just got me killed there. I was trying to press X to open Lautrec's cage, and it's like, you wanna bow? PlayStation motion controls! That's what just happened right there. Oh, I hate everything. Sniper crossbow only, oh, you did pick it. Sniper crossbow only. Valkor Tahoe. I was hoping somebody would pick something else besides Moonlight Greatsword for me to use. I don't know if there's an option worse than Sniper Crossbow. Sniper Crossbow is hard to beat for worst ever. This is oof. 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 Alrighty. Sniper Crossbow it is. Oh man. We're in for a jolly old time. Sorry, No, it's quite all right, man. I knew when I was putting this list together of weapons that people were allowed to pick, and I had Sniper Crossbow because I got all the weapons. And I was like, boy, that'll be fun. There's worse picks. I think there's one that I debate removing when I think about it actually getting redeemed. So fast, so sleek, so powerful. It does look really nice, I gotta say. And it matches my outfit quite nicely with like the black and the gray. I meant to say gold. Black and gold. Sorry, I'm just enjoying my coffee before I inevitably forget about it and it goes cold. Okay, let's carry on then. So, it's a shame I didn't take Lautrec down a second ago, because now we have the sniper crossbow to do it with. And yeah, despite the fact the name is sniper crossbow, you can't even aim down the sights like a bow, so there's nothing more accurate about the sniper crossbow than any other crossbow. It's just big and slow, and I'm pretty sure the damage ain't so hot either. It's better than the light crossbow. It's better than the light crossbow, but the heavy crossbow is more powerful. Welcome back, Mod. Good to have you here. And Tahoe redeems fight everything you see. Sniper crossbow only and fight everything you see. Boy, you just want to see me in pain, don't you? Alright, well, I mean, technically I don't see anything yet. So, I know better than to go peeking around for enemies with this sniper crossbow. But we are going to have to fight this guy right around the corner. I'm sorry again, you're alright, Tahoe. Use those points, that's what I got him there for. Alright, so we're going to be shooting this guy. Does he notice me ASAP? Okay, not bad. I'm thinking about using the elevator cheese a bit. Oh, it's not going to work as well as I thought it would. Never mind. Oh, he blocked it. I thought I had a nice moment there. He's stabbing away. I'm going to try to shoot him. He stepped to the side, and I actually got a shot off while he was trying to parry. So one more ought to take him out, but he's got the parry. He's got the shield up. Dang. Man, the animation to fire is so long, and then you gotta cock the thing back before you get to move even after shooting, so you have like this long firing animation and a long cooldown animation. It is quite the fun time. Oh boy. Alright, so we got this room full of hollows coming up. Now, if you're super accurate about it, you can shoot this guy through this window. Doing it with a crossbow as opposed to a bow, though, I got a hollow, I think. I think I hit a hollow behind him. That was very close to being exactly the shot I needed. I probably shouldn't have moved, but I was a little bit paranoid because he was shooting at me. And it seems like I'm so much in danger of getting hit. I can't believe I got a hollow even though. Come on, man. Come on. Ah, I keep shooting the wall. I can't even see exactly where I'm hitting. Oh, I got him. Alright, let's just stay exactly like this, and we should keep hitting him. Nice. Hit him again. Boom. He's still alive. Okay, never mind. One more shot should be boom. Boom. Down he goes. Shot him through the window. That's precision right there. Okay. Hollows are still buffed. It'd be wise to just wait for that to be gone. But who's got the patience for that? Do you have lightning bolts? Bolts are your choice. I probably do. I've got, like, all the bolts. I do have lightning bolts. I think those would be better. Heavy bolt says 64. Oh, that's plus 78 lightning. So yeah, lightning bolt looking pretty nice. So I do the booty smack and it switches to the lightning bolts. Okay. Hollows are noticing me. I'm taking shots. So I probably don't need to use the lightning ones against these guys. Let's see if it just one-shots them even without it. Yeah, it just one-shots them even with the heavy bolt. So I don't really need the lightning for the hollows. Oh, I probably shouldn't be firing at them from this close. Because it takes forever, but I haven't learned my lesson yet. My HP isn't even max. I need to bail. I'm picking them off, bit by bit. But that's quite the swarm. Okay, they're being pretty slow. I'm going to shoot this guy right here so I don't have to fall even further back. I missed. I didn't even hit anybody at all with that shot. That's not good. They're coming after me. It looks like, what is this, 4 of them still alive? Oh, I don't want to fall all the way back to that Tower Knight. If I have to see that Tower Knight, I'm worried I'm going to see him from above and have to fight the Tower Knight. Oh. Alright, they have a weird name, actually. It's the same name that, what's his name? The guy who dies falling off above the Painted Guardians. Iron Tarkus. Iron Tarkus, it's like a weird name that starts with a G? Oh, B. It's Baronite Knight. So, I don't think they're called Tower Knights. They're called Baronite Knights. And I don't want to witness that guy and have to fight him with a sniper crossbow. Hey, Hawkeye, I wonder if I played Lies of P. I have not played Lies of P. For the last 15 months, I've been very focused on the 6 From Software Souls games. Excluding Sekiro, I haven't really spent much time with Sekiro yet, but I do plan on doing that. But I've been trying for a long time to collect every single weapon and upgrade every single weapon and get all my characters fully leveled and also get to the highest NG cycle in every single Souls game. So I've been working on that for the last 15 months, and I haven't really played many Souls-likes. I think the only Souls-like I've actually played is Ashen. Ashen was alright, but the bosses, it needed more than 5. I think there might be more than 5 now with the DLC. I'm pretty sure I just saw that Baronite Knight. I definitely saw the altar down there for a split second. If I saw the altar down there, then I probably saw the knight, which means, yep, I definitely just witnessed him now. So it means we gotta fight that guy. At least he won't respawn, but oh man, I'm regretting not just fighting him earlier. Okay, there's nobody up here until Lautrec, and Lautrec isn't my enemy yet. I don't know how close behind me this guy is. I'm hoping to... Oh, he's hot on my tail. Alright, well I got one flask in me. Trying to stab me and he succeeded. Trying again. I gotta drink another flask. This is really going poorly. Okay, here he comes. I'm gonna try to bait an attack out so I can maybe get a chance to shoot, but he's got his shield up now. I'm gonna try to bait another attack out so I can possibly get a chance to shoot. I'm going for it. He's got his shield up though. Dang! Oh, I just missed entirely. You gotta be kidding me. I actually landed the shot. And I got stabbed for it. Luckily, I didn't get killed. It was awfully close, though. Awfully, awfully, awfully close. Oh, I got stuck on a dang chair. Hopefully he gets stuck on the chair. His pathing is better than mine. Oh my gosh, I got him. If that would have missed right there, I would have been so upset. Friggin' sniper crossbow. Fight everything you see. And we saw this Baronite Knight, which means we need to fight him. I don't want to go down there, to tell you the truth. Because if I go down there and fight him, then I'm going to see the guys who are directly beneath me right now, the Balder Knights. I don't want to fight the Balder Knights as well as the Baronite Knight. So maybe I can hit him from here and he'll chase me up here. That landed to the left a bit. That landed to the right a bit. Okay. Oh, that was pretty good, but I need to go a little bit more to the right. Damn. Come on, man. Oh. Bruh, I'm never gonna hit him at this rate. I'm getting close, but it's never good enough. Oh, if I just aim higher up, I think we'll get him. Nice, I hit him. Alright, he is pathing up here. He knows the way. Okay, I didn't witness any of those Balder Knights. Homie's right there. Okay, so much for Troffenscoff from Donkey Kong 64. We need something better to fight to, because this is going to be like a boss fight with this sniper crossbow against this knight, dude. He's pretty slow, which that really, really, really works in my favor, because I am very slow. Ooh. Uh-oh. Oh. Okay, he doesn't hit too hard. I'm honestly thinking that Balder Knight I had to fight up here may have been more of a challenge than this guy. Balder Knight was way faster, and I don't know, the damage per hit difference. The Balder Knight, I think, might have been more of a challenge, which is unexpected. Trying to bait an attack out of him right now. He's healing! Alright, I forgot he can do that, but I stunned him! What are the chances? So lucky to cancel his healing with a stun. Oh my gosh, with the sniper crossbow of all things, I was not expecting that to stun him. I thought for sure he was going to heal. Alright, we have Lautrec next. Now, Lautrec, I don't know. Here's the thing. Okay, Lautrec, I could fight him legitimately, and it will be very much a challenge. He'll be like his own boss fight if I fight him legitimately. But you can cheese him even in this room. And it's going to be very hard for me not to want to cheese him while I fight him with a sniper crossbow. Like, sniper crossbow? Dude, do you think I want to fight Lautrec with sniper crossbow? Dude. I don't want to do that at all. But if you bring him down the stairs, he should make his way down here. He's being really slow about it. Okay, so he made his way down the stairs. You can then head your way back up. And you can stand in this corner right here. And it didn't work. Alright, let me try again. I think I have to face... I think I was too far back in the corner. You want to stand kind of towards this corner, but a little bit... Oops, I didn't mean to fall like that, so I'm doing a terrible job of showcasing this. Alright, nice parrying dagger, dude. Yeah, I'm very impressed by your parrying dagger and your stair blocking skills, but actually I'm not that impressed by your stair blocking skills. So I'll stand right here a little closer to the edge of the stairs. And let's see if he does it when he walks at me. Nope, he's still not doing it. I used to do this so well. This is crazy that I can't do it suddenly. It's so simple. You just stand in that spot and he'll roll at you. But he's not rolling at me. It's kind of strange. Maybe I need to stand more close. Oh, there it goes. Did he even take fall damage, though? Maybe I need to be slightly higher up. I can't tell if he's taking damage. It doesn't look like he is. He'll fall to his death from doing this over and over again. But I think he's doing it too early, so he's actually not falling to his death. He's not taking any fall damage. He's just going in circles. Which, honestly, I could lock onto him and shoot at him with the crossbow. And then he would die eventually that way. This is very strange to me. I don't know how this setup works, exactly. Because he's not taking fall damage. What? He's definitely doing it from higher up the stairs now, but it's still not high enough. I keep trying to inch closer to this wall, hoping that he'll do it from a higher spot on the stairs. And then he'll take fall damage and die. This is not working out, though. Come on, baby. Dude, why won't he take fall damage? This is not working. I'm just gonna... Oh, he is! He is taking fall damage. I spoke too soon. Look, his health is going down. I don't know how long that's been happening for, but he actually is taking fall damage now. And it's just... Oh, he didn't do it that time. I shouldn't have locked on, man. What a mistake. He took fall damage again. I could just keep him doing that, and he'll end up dead. I could take a shot at him as he tries to head up the stairs. I'll shoot at him right now. That was a terrible shot. That was even worse. I love how he's still dodging, though. Oh, there he fell. Yeah, well, he's taking fall damage, alright. He's taking fall damage, alright. Dude, Chosen Undead can't aim for squat. Look at that! I just keep shooting the wall! And down goes Lotric. I'm sorry I didn't actually fight him with the sniper crossbow. Gravity is not a weapon you can pick. I feel like it's fair game if I can trick an enemy into falling to their death. That's always an option. Tahoe, one of your greatest feats was getting to NG +7 with your level 20 and summoning Lotric and Solaire both with Dried Finger. And man, they have so much power and HP, they would wipe out invaders. That is amazing. Dude, getting to that high of an NG cycle on a level 20 character, that could not have been easy, especially if you didn't have fully upgraded weapons. I wonder if that was before the days of weapon matchmaking, because doing that with like only a +5 weapon would be insane. Solaire is here. I don't know. I don't think I'm going to summon him. He makes bosses have more HP and deal more damage, doesn't he? I don't know if I want to deal with that. Alright, here we go. Bell Gargoyles, but I'm using a sniper crossbow. Luckily, it's fully upgraded, and I have lightning bolts to fire as well. But I would be lying if I said I wasn't shaking in my boots right now. Coming to life. Here they come. They coming. A little dusty. He's mad. He's like, how dare they say my helmet is for noobs? Oh man, the OG first boss. So many people in 2011, they boom. Dude. The sniper crossbow against this. I missed. Taking damage just for a miss. Oh boy, I am in for it, let me tell you. Probably should have been taking a shot there. Okay, I'm gonna go for it now. Nice. Oh, paid the price though. Probably dead. Oh my gosh. Oh. And the fight everything you see on the way here, that did not help. Okay, trying to stab from way over there. Probably should have taken a shot during that. Okay, how about now? Ah! I had a feeling I should shoot lower, but I wasn't sure how to free aim that. I don't know why I went for a second shot. It was a bad call. I'm going to go for a heal because it looks like it's just flying up and then back down, not doing an attack. But I'm flying through the flasks without dealing any damage. Because you can't counterattack the way you typically would think you can counterattack. Like right now, I can't attack. I'll get hit. Maybe now. Oh man, yeah, I definitely should have been doing it now. I keep missing. I'm thinking of possibly going for free aim because lock-on's really not reliant right now. Oh, I aimed way too high. Been a while since I free aimed a crossbow. Quick chug. Okay. Nice stab. Swinging. Oh man, I was saying if he was going to swing again, I was going to take the shot, but I wasn't certain until it was too late. I'm going to take the shot now. Missed. Didn't even get away with the missed shot. Took so long with this sniper crossbow. Big swing. Swing. I'm going to go for the shot now. And of course I got myself hit. I didn't expect a third swing to come out of nowhere. I can't do anything without getting hit. I can't take a single shot without getting hit. Oh my gosh. I'm thinking one-handing might actually be faster than two-handing. I think it's Evelyn. Evelyn is actually slower while two-handing than while one-handing. I wonder if that's true across all crossbows. I should have known, man. Why would I think that was going to work? I'm probably going to get hit for this one. Landed the shot at least, but yeah, taking damage for it, and I'm running out of flasks quick, and this fight is just going to end with me dead. Because there's no way, if I'm doing this bad against one, how am I going to stand a chance when the second one shows up? I'm never going to get a chance to attack without getting hit. It's just not going to happen. Every time, man. Second one's going to be on his way now, which is really bad news for me. Oh, what a shot. Nice job. Oh my gosh, I actually had time to dodge that. No way. Maybe during the fire breathing could actually work out well for me. Ow! Not good. Are you... Oh. This is why I don't like playing Dark Souls 2, man. The hitboxes. Okay. Yikes. Breathe fire or something, would ya? Breathe fire or something, would ya? I'm going for the shot. Oh, mackerel. I actually landed the hit and didn't get punished for it. There is a world. Okay, I'm going to go for it again because they're both breathing fire. But I probably only have time for the one shot as much as I'd love to do a second. I'm going to go for the second because they're both breathing fire. That one's up in the sky and I missed entirely and I got toasted for doing so. So not good. They're both breathing fire. I should be healing, but I'm going to use this beautiful opportunity to take a shot. I'm not focusing on one at a time, which I really need to do. I really need to do that if I'm going to stand a chance. The fire breathing is really working out in my favor. Fire breathing again, but the brownish one wasn't, so I don't know. It didn't feel like a safe time to do it. The attack from above. So tempting to shoot there, but I don't think I really had time. Fire breathing, and fire breathing makes me think I did actually have time, and I just wasted an opportunity. Fire breathing and slamming the weapon. Slamming the weapon didn't leave me feeling too comfortable, I'll be honest with you. Fire breathing from above, fire breathing from below. I'm gonna go for the shot, yo, and I got punished for taking it. Oh, punished twice because I can't dodge for the life of me. Oh, there goes the last flask, and there goes the last of my hopes as well, to tell you the truth. Ooh, that was a good call on my part to take that shot when I did. I should take another. Oh man, there was like a whole pivot thing that happened. I actually had time for it though, because more fire breathing happened. As the savior of this boss fight for using this weapon is that fire breathing. If they didn't do that, boy, I'd be in a world of hurt. They're doing it again. Feel like a little close to danger, but I was able to get a shot off. Gonna try to free aim a shot to where it's gonna fly down to. I landed it. That was solid. Gonna go for another one. Oh, got punished hard for that. Uh-oh. No. Oh, that was close. I thought I was about to be dead. I thought that was going to be death. Oh, I jumped instead of rolled. Classic Dark Souls. One moment. Jumped instead of rolled, and I died. Oh. Valkyr Tahoe, I hope you know, I'm not continuing to fight everything you see. I hope you got your fun out of that one. That was 18 minutes ago that fight everything you see got redeemed. I think I can fairly say I don't need to fight everything. Say, great battle though, so close. It was really, really close. But Goat, is good to have you here. How you doing today, my friend? Had him in the first half. Yeah, I don't know. Did I though? Did I? Challenge, run. Okay, fair. No more fight everything you see. If it wasn't sniper crossbow, maybe I would still do it. But having to fight everything you see with a sniper crossbow, I mean, I guess I don't count friendly NPCs. I'm not about to shoot Petrus. Fight everything you see. And I'm like playing Dark Souls 2. I gotta murder the blacksmiths. Mod, that was better than you thought it would be? Yeah, I thought I would end up doing worse as well. The fire breathing, honestly, was the saving grace. Now that I know that I have that to look forward to, I don't know. I was kind of figuring it out a little bit. I was getting in sync with what it feels like to actually use this weapon. And you have to wait for very special moments. It's, oh, goodness gracious. What a punish that was. I accidentally turned around. Oh. God dang it. Well, now I'm chugging through flasks. I don't even have to fight anything, and I'm still chugging through flasks. I only went in there with, I don't know, what was it, like 11 flasks at the beginning last time instead of 20? So if I head in there this time and I have, like, a nice stack of flasks, then we'll stand a better chance. I probably could have done it if I had a full stack of 20. Ow. Sliced in the hiney. I ain't doing so good. Whip only, classic bleeding bullet style. Okay, so you did change it. You did change it from sniper crossbow for me. Well, if I'm using the whip, you know I'm gonna take him down. I love that whip. Hell yeah. Thank you for switching it to a weapon that I thoroughly enjoy. Going from something as much of a headache to use as that sniper crossbow, and then getting to use a weapon I enjoy, such as this whip. That's really nice. Okay. It's a really nice, like, change of pace, is what I mean. Solid damage per hit. Nice and quick compared to that sniper crossbow. Oh my god, I'm lightning. I'm lightning after using that sniper crossbow, and now using this thing, dude. This is insanity. Ain't gonna stand a chance. Just gonna whip you down. I used all my stamina. I got a little carried away and used all my stamina. But this Bell Gargoyle gonna be dead before the second one even starts up its first attack. Bell Gargoyle's not standing a chance against the whip. Bell Gargoyle's not standing a chance against the whip. The only reason I even got hit at all is because I got carried away and tried to do a heavy attack. And also I got carried away and ran out of stamina at the beginning of the fight. Cool whip! Took him down, man. That was very entertaining sniper crossbow fight. Everything you see, run, I must admit. I didn't have to fight Lautrec. Lautrec was optional. Lautrec was optional. Can you quirkly quick? Oh, I don't need to go up this ladder. What am I doing? Lautrec was optional, so I don't feel bad that I cheesed him with the gravity. I didn't kick him off the ledge the way you would typically think of cheesing Lautrec with gravity. I made him jump off the stairs over and over again until he died. That was fast. GG, right? Whip annihilates. People act like the whip is bad. Whip ain't bad. So two-handing the whip makes it OP. Nice. Well, it does make it do a little bit more damage, and then I like the moveset better. One-handing it's a little bit quicker, but two-handing, especially for crowd control, is really good. It has nice reach. The speed is medium, so it's not so bad. And then the radius is insane. So if you have a group of enemies in front of you, and you hit them with the whip, I could probably go show you how well it works against these chumps right up here. So let's get these guys all up after me. I'll have a nice little pack of hollows who will want me dead. I'm gonna take out this guy, because he's just annoying with the fire bombs. Okay, down he goes. Owie. Okay. So are they all following me up here? Okay, they're all kind of up here already, so I'll just take them down up here. So you got like this pack of enemies, you got a whip, everybody's like, whip sucks, man, but check this out. Boom! Well, I didn't get the fourth guy, unfortunately. But you get the point. I took out all three of those guys with one swing. Granted, those are like the earliest enemies in Lore Dran, and I'm using a fully upgraded whip, and it is the highest NG plus cycle, but still, I'm powerful with the fully upgraded weapons. It's just nice. It's nice how you can kind of... And the poise damage is surprisingly good. So even if enemies have a little bit of poise, it's likely that you'll still stun them. However, I can't land a riposte. Okay, I guess that doesn't really matter. I just won't be able to kill the enemy that I'm riposting to do the sequence break. And I need to sit at... Excuse me. I need to sit at Andre's bonfire before I can continue with the sequence break. I feel like I've gone up and down these elevators a ton of times this playthrough. I don't usually go up and down those elevators that much, but this playthrough, I'm just riding them a ton. Okay, so it feels like I'm going back and forth right now. I suppose I am. That's because we're going to sequence break, but I haven't sat at this bonfire at all yet, or I just haven't discovered it this playthrough. I want to be able to warp back to this bonfire later, so that for that reason I'm discovering it right now. I cannot discover this bonfire after performing the sequence break, because I'll be in a mode where the game has to continuously think I'm dead. And if I sit at the bonfire, the game's gonna know I'm not dead anymore, and it'll undo the sequence break setup. Okay, so I will kill this guy over here, because I just don't want to deal with him and his crossbow. Down he goes. Then we got homie here. We cannot land a critical with the whip, so we gotta put the whip away for now. Third pillar down is this one. He's kind of far up, so I'm not going to deal with that attack. This looks pretty good. Get the critical. I think death cam has been initiated. Cool. We got death cam initiated by landing a critical attack on an enemy while standing next to the third pillar there on the staircase coming from Andre. So now death cam has been initiated. The game thinks I'm dead. The game thinks my character has died already, which obviously that's not what happened. So what's occurring now, as you can see, things are getting pretty weird. The game is no longer loading in assets for the game because it thinks I'm dead. It's gonna no longer load in things that are off in the distance. However, I can still walk towards things in the distance. So I just entered Sen's Fortress because the gate is not loaded in. The gate's not loaded in, and I was able to walk into Sen's Fortress. I'm kind of lost in this current moment. Okay, I figured it out. Boom. We're going to quit the game now and load back in. So when we load back into the game, I'll be inside of Sen's Fortress on the other side of the gate, despite the fact that I didn't ring any bells whatsoever. Sequence break completed. Is that the wonkiest thing you've ever seen in a Souls game, or what? Alright, back to the whip. It's almost tempting just to fight these enemies for fun with the whip. I love using the whip. If we get all the way up to the Iron Golem with the whip, though, I don't know. I think the Iron Golem is going to be decently resistant to the whip's attacks. The whip isn't very good against heavily armored enemies, and there isn't anything much more heavily armored than the Iron Golem, I gotta say. So because we sequence broke in here, Siegmeyer's not here. So if you wanted to do the Siegmeyer questline, you cannot use that sequence break, unfortunately. So far, so good. Rolling off this staircase here at this point. Going into this little hallway off to the side immediately after landing. And opening up the door. We're flying through Sen's Fortress right now. Place ain't gonna stand a chance. Okay, we don't have to mess around with rotating the boulders or anything like that. Like I said, no Siegmeyer questline. I actually got hit by those? Holy crap! Dude, it's been like years. It's been years since I've actually been hit by those. I think I know what happened. Usually I'm sprinting, and I just sprint right past, no problem. And I'm like, yeah, I never get hit by these. I just run right past at full speed, and everything's fine. I took a little break on sprinting to regenerate some stamina there, and I actually got shot. I almost got killed, too. That would have sucked. I would have been all the way back to the Andre bonfire. I would have had to sequence break all over again. That was a close one to the most unexpected trap in all of Sen's Fortress. The one that pretty much never hits me. I actually almost got killed by. Wow, man. It's the last thing you expect that'll get you. But it's just because I chose a very inconvenient time to stop sprinting. Alrighty then. We'll be at Iron Golem in no time. And we're not going to take down Gina, the bomb-throwing giant. We'll leave her alive because we don't really need to kill her to fight the boss. You might think, that's bonkers, she's gonna throw bombs down in the boss arena the entire time. But if you go all the way to the far end of the boss room, sure, it might be a little precarious because you're on a narrow little area and you're fighting Iron Golem, who really sends you flying when he lands a hit on you. But if you fight him over there, then Gina won't be able to hit you with bombs. However, you can have this crossbow guy firing at you while you're in the boss room. And I really don't want to get hit by random bolts while I'm fighting Iron Golem. So we're definitely going to take that guy out, and we're going to enter this boss room. Let's do this. Magic attack right out the gates. Just going to keep on running all the way to the far side where he's standing so we can't get hit by the bomb. So I'm going to two-hand the weapon for the increased poise damage and just increased damage per hit, really. Awfully close to those flames. I'm thinking about baiting him further away. Alrighty then. This is why I don't play Dark Souls 2, because the hitboxes are so bad. What was that grab? Don't tase me, bro. I'm gonna get topped off to max HP with a couple of flasks, just because I'm feeling a little bit nervous after that one. Alright, so I definitely need to do better. Off to kind of a bad start with that grab attack, connecting like that. That's making me shake in my boots a little bit. I was feeling pretty confident, and then that happens. Trying to grab again, really freaking me out, man. I don't know if we'll be able to get him to fall off the edge. Ooh, perhaps. He's starting to teeter. He's set up in an angle that will knock him off the edge if I can get him to fall. That is the question. He's falling. He's falling all the way off the edge. See you later, Iron Golem. Don't even have to do half of his HP, and he is dead just like that. I was not expecting to actually be able to knock him off the edge using the whip, but like I said, the whip with the poise damage on this thing is surprisingly good. So I believe that's what makes him fall over, is poise damage. So the whip's poise damage is surprisingly good. We got him to fall off the edge. Surprised me, even. Thank you for the GG mod. Taking him down. Next boss is going to be Ornstein and Smough. We have a lot of running to do, unfortunately. It's my least favorite part of any Souls game, is when you have to run for such a very long time. But unfortunately, that's what I have to do. You like how I'm panning the camera angle up very intentionally to go look way up there at the Duke's Archive up on that mountain? There's nothing else to do. Might as well pan the camera up. It's a very beautiful view. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit proud of myself when it comes to the camera work during my live streams. Usually I'm not one for doing anything cinematic with the camera. But I play a lot of these Souls games, and it's as simple as like keeping it in slow motion while I am running through the game. I just kind of change the camera angle very slowly, continuously, and it looks very, very nice. I gotta pat myself on the back a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, so we're going to jump off of this as we're nearing the bottom, so I land on the handrail and go flipping off. We can step over this side of that, and ooh, that was scary close, but we landed right where I wanted to, and running right on up in this beautiful place. Anor Londo is very, very nice looking, ain't it? Okay, up the ladder we go. We'll see if I take a throwing knife to the booty or not. Nice, no throwing knife to the booty for me. Good, I'm glad. And now we're going to run quickly across these rafters. Might seem like the more dangerous way to go, but honestly, the slower you go, the shakier you go. This guy's blocking my route, so we're going to have to take him out. Nice, he rolled backwards, but he came back. He's slapping me around a little bit. Alright. I'm going to heal. So that made me a little nervous. I didn't like that he came up and blocked my way. Hopefully this guy won't do the same thing. Cool, he's standing there throwing knives. We're going to make a nice fancy little jump right here onto the handrail, all the way over the handrail, and through the fog wall we go. It is good work. Yeah, they made a nice looking city, that's for sure. Very pretty. Gwendolyn's illusions really making it look like it's in its prime. Alright, elevator's gonna rotate down. Painted Guardian almost got trapped in the ceiling, but it didn't happen. There's a glitch here where the Painted Guardian can get trapped in the ceiling. I think there's a way for you, the player, to do it as well. If you go all the way up above, maybe, and go... I don't know. I feel like I've been stuck in the ceiling before. I think it was when I was an invader. I think somebody pulled that lever while I was right next to them, and that cutscene played as I was an invader. and I got stuck in the ceiling. I think that's how I discovered it. Time to make you more OP? Oh, is that so? More OP than me just using the whip, even, man, I don't know, I was looking forward to fighting Ornstein and Smough with the whip, but if you want to change it to something else, that's fair enough. It has been 13 minutes, and it's every 10 minutes that you can pick a weapon, so I ain't gonna say no. Used to be every 5, but I like the 10 minutes better. Ow! Alright, I took a lightning spear to the back. Crystal staff, dark bead, and soul arrow only. Okay, so you're redeeming 2 weapons for the price of 1. I guess I could do that. I'll put on Dark Bead and Soul Arrow. I guess I have no reason to say no. And you're picking the Catalyst as well. Alright. I'll use Crystal Staff too. Okay, I can't riposte these guys, but I can still parry them, which can come in handy to keep me from having to dodge. Instead of having to dodge and possibly fall off the edge here, I can just parry them. And there's no riposte, because I'm using the whip, but we just parry all day. Who needs a shield to parry? And that way we didn't have to dodge and get all crazy, probably fall off the edge, you know what I'm saying? So I'll attune that stuff, Valkyr Tahoe. As soon as I get to the bonfire, we'll be attuning that. Here we are, we've made it. No Soul Air, sadly, because I sequence broke. There's no trigger to bring him here. Also, I never spoke to him because I knew that was going to happen. Alright, so I do have the Crystal Staff on me. I think it's down lower, isn't it? I'm way up above it. What am I thinking? So, here's the... You mean the Tin Crystallization Staff. I know that much. And then I have to attune magic. So you said Dark Bead and Soul Arrows. Such a weird mix. But alright, putting on 5 Soul Arrows. And then Dark Bead, where is that one at? Pretty far down here. Oh, Dark Bead takes 1 slot. Very nice. Dark Bead, Dark Bead, Dark Bead, Dark Bead. I could change the way they're flopped. So I only have 15 Dark Beads and 75 Soul Arrows. And it would be way more than that if it wasn't the Crystal Staff, but it's the Crystal Staff, so it's halving it, which is a pain. I'm thinking of taking off some Soul Arrows. Like, what if I took off a couple of these and swapped them for Dark Beads? And then I would have 45 Soul Arrows and 21 Dark Beads. Maybe I should go more like that. I could even go one further, have 30 Soul Arrows and like make it as close to half and half as possible. I could do it like that. So I have 30 Soul Arrows and 24 Dark Beads. Is this not what you envisioned, Tahoe? Mod telling me it was clean. Getting to this bonfire, it was pretty well done. I gotta say, the parrying against the Silver Knights. I got Dark Souls 1 parrying down, except for against Gwyn, for some reason. I don't know why. He just intimidates me too much, I suppose. Nice, yeah, Dark Bead can one-shot almost anything. Most OP spell ever, and I have 24 of those. Oh, Dark Bead's the shotgun. I have 24 Dark Beads? Oh my god. So, the 30 Soul Arrows are rarely ever going to come into play. I probably shouldn't have done what I did, eh? Probably should have actually used the Soul Arrows a bit, perhaps. Alright, here we are at O and S. Bring it on. Dark Bead up close might be more powerful than your 36 Crystal Soul Spears in Dark Souls 2. Yeah, this is gonna be Dark Beads with the Crystal Staff. Oh, man. I'm not even wearing anything that boosts my sorcery, but if I did that on top of it, it'd be really bad. Holy crap, dude. It's not right. It's not right. That's just... wow. What in the world? Crystal Spear with Dark... or Crystal Staff with Dark Bead. Oh, he backstep I-framed it. Props to you, Ornstein. If I'm close enough, it just one-hit stuns him. Oh, it's so mean. It's so mean. It's not right at all. This poor fight. I was excited for this fight. I wanted to fight it with a whip. It was going to be fun. Valkyr Tahoe's like, fun? Nah, we're just going to win up in here. Me almost getting one shot by Smo's butt slam electric. He's coming in with the scoot attack. I'm going to go for a double chug. What else does he got for me? Big ol' slam. I got him a big ol' Dark Bead Blast. Another one of those. So if I just sit here and sink Dark Bead Blasts into him, is there really anything he can do about it? This poor fight, dude. I feel so bad. Goodness gracious, Valkyr Tahoe. That ain't right, man. That ain't right. You're trying to enjoy the Ornstein and Smo fight. You don't get a chance to, because you're just way overpowered with some crazy Dark Beads. What the FGG, right? Now you know why I love Glass Cannon Mages so much. The power. I don't... Is it fun, though? Like, is it really fun? Very easy. Yeah, like, I don't know if it's for me, man. Alright, so we're gonna Dark Bead her. Down she goes. See you later, lady. My brother ain't gonna be too happy about that. Gonna make it Dark and Orlando, but still give me the Lord Vessel, which is what I was after. Alrighty. So, I have not been making check marks. Let's see, what have I done here? Iron Golem is dead. Ornstein Smo is dead. Now, we're gonna head back to Andre. We're gonna buy the Crest of Artorias. Let's warp down to Undead Parish. Amazing chest ahead. Didn't get a very good look at it, though. Just went ahead and blasted right away. Accurate. It's fun to invade noobs with it. I don't understand how that's fun. It's like mean and over in an instant. It just seems like it'd be more fun to torment them with something weaker. You know what I'm saying? Alright, so we need to go down here and speak to Andre. I love Andre. I wish he didn't clang the hammer the whole time, especially while you're talking to him. He clangs the hammer. I really don't appreciate that. We're going to go ahead and buy the repair box while I'm here so I can repair stuff, because I probably have some stuff that I need to repair. Got the demon, Titanite demon. It's tempting to fight this thing. Like with Darkbead, can I annihilate even a Titanite demon? Titanite demons are tough. Oh my god, you can just melt a Titanite demon even. I mean, granted, that is the easiest Titanite demon in the entire game. So being able to annihilate it with Darkbead like that, I mean, take what you will. I mean, take it with a grain of salt, because that is literally the easiest Titanite demon in the whole game. But it is an NG plus 7 Titanite demon, and those things are pretty notorious in NG plus. They're notorious in NG, but they get a huge buff in the NG plus cycles for some reason. So a lot of these guys got to go down just because they'll follow me to the bonfire, and then it won't let me sit at the bonfire. Okay, that one's not going to follow me that far. This is not right, having this many Darkbead casts. I can just, like, rock anything for days. Okay, secret little bonfire here. Make sure I hop squat here. We're going to go after that Moonlight Butterfly. Moonlight Butterfly with this setup is also going to get annihilated. I'm not going to lie, Moonlight Butterfly is, like, one of my least favorite fights in this game. I like Beta Chaos quite a bit more than I like Moonlight Butterfly. This fight is lame. So, to be able to get through it quickly using an overpowered magic setup, I'm not really upset by any means, to tell you the truth. I mean, I could use some soul arrows to prolong the fight. Maybe I should have used the regular soul arrows a little bit against Ornstein and Smo, but I went for the powerful attacks first, as any smart player would, and I don't know, I kind of regret it, so maybe I won't do that to Sif. Maybe I'll use some maybe I'll use some soul arrows against Sif before I just go full blasting with the Darkbeads. I'm conflicted about switching to battle music. I feel like this fight's going to be over so quick that, like, the battle music, I don't know if it's really worth it. So I'm not hitting with all of them every time. Oh, that time I missed almost all of them. Maybe I should have battle music on. Even though this music is rather, like, ethereal and magical sounding. So it feels appropriate for this very magic fight. Ooh, this might hurt if I get hit by it. Ooh, I didn't get hit by it, though. Hey, Sir Trigo, thank you so much for the follow. I don't know if I butchered the pronunciation of your name or not, but I tried my dangdest. Glad you're enjoying the stream. So, viewers get to pick my weapon, and right now Darkbead with the crystal staff has been chosen, so I am just annihilating anything that stands before me. And it is almost unfortunate, honestly. I feel kind of bad for the game because I'm just making quick work of absolutely everything. I actually don't like Moonlight Butterfly, so I think Sif we're going to use my 30 soul arrows before I let myself shoot any Darkbeads off. Before I shoot any Darkbeads, I think I'm going to shoot all 30 soul arrows against Sif, because I actually want to enjoy the Sif fight for a little bit before it's over. Oh god, the butterfly explosion. Difficult to avoid that one when it transfers over to the other side of the bridge like that. Yeah, very difficult to avoid. Woo, this would be an interesting location if somebody redeemed fight everything you see, because these enemies, boy. Now, I would feel conflicted about using the cheese method where they all fall off the edge if somebody were to redeem fight everything you see, because I don't know, I'd feel like I was cheating you out of your redemption points at that point. If that were the case. Do you remember back in the day how it was constant invasions past the gate on the way to Sif? It's still decently active. I don't know about constant. I do basically remember that. That was, I mean, I only remember that really in Prepare to Die edition on PC. And then obviously, like, when the remaster first came out, it was very, very popular for a while. And it was just PvP everywhere. But that kind of died down within the first month, honestly, of the game being out. And I wish there was something like the connectivity mod. Wolf's connectivity mod for Dark Souls Prepare to Die edition on PC. They need something like that for the remaster, because that was awesome. Alright, poor Sif. We're using soul arrows first. Now, the silly moment to redeem fight everything for me would be the platforms to seethe. Yeah, with those crystal... or, I'm sorry, why am I calling them crystal? Moonlight butterfly? With the moonlight butterflies in that area. And also just like, I don't know, there's all those golems. You gotta fight all those giant golems in there. That would be a nightmare area for sure. Not to mention also Izalith. Those nasty, weird, like, dragon things in Izalith. That would be atrocious. Yes, fight all the golems and butterflies. If I had a melee weapon, I think I could excuse the butterflies. I'd be like, okay, well, I can't actually fight these with the weapon that's currently being in use, so, like, at that point, maybe just aggro them and then they're attacking you, but there's nothing you can do about it. That'd be, like, the best of both worlds, I suppose. The worst of both worlds, more like. Alright, here comes Sif. I like to refer to Sif as female. Most people call Sif a boy. But, there's like, it's like some type of goddess is named Sif. I think in, like, Norse culture, it's like the goddess of fertility or something is Sif. Ooh, mod with the weapon pick, making me switch to Ghostblade, taking away the power, just like that. Oh my goodness, the back and forth vibes of this playthrough. So it was very short-lived. I annihilated a couple of bosses using Dark Bead, and I actually, myself, I was over it. So I wasn't gonna use Dark Bead. I was gonna use Soul Arrow because Valkyr Tahoe said Crystal Staff, Dark Bead, and Soul Arrow only. So I had both options to use, but I pretty much used nothing but Dark Bead up until I was about to fight Sif, and I was actually gonna use Soul Arrow against Sif, but instead we're using Ghostblade. This weapon, I would say this is the worst weapon, because usually I allow myself to use buffs, but I don't use weapon buffs anymore. So the fact that you cannot buff this weapon, that kind of becomes irrelevant, because I don't use weapon buffs anymore. So I wouldn't say Ghostblade is the worst weapon these days. I would say that definitely goes to the Straight Sword hilt. I wonder if this is better than the Broken Straight Sword. 165 plus 19 compared to the Broken Straight Sword, which is 100 plus 105. So 205 compared to 184. So Ghostblade is worse than the Broken Straight Sword. But the Straight Sword hilt, is definitely the worst Dark Souls weapon. I take that back. Skull Lantern. Skull Lantern, oh, might actually be better. What? 108 damage per hit as opposed to the hilt. 58. So, yep, the Lantern, even the Skull Lantern is a better weapon than the Straight Sword hilt. That's rough. All right, I'm going in. Let's do this. Please kill our little guy with respect. Fast. Oh, what would you say? Ghostblade fast. Oh, I quit the game so I could do it safely, and I immediately walked in and got myself bonked on the head. So we're not gonna be able to kill Sif fast, not using Ghostblade. Look at the damage per hit. We're gonna be here a while. This is, like I said, one of the worst picks in the game. So we're gonna be chewing through HP. I don't think. Oh man, I can't believe that wasn't a hit. I don't think there's any bleed either. So we're not gonna be causing any bleed. Hell yes. I don't know if I should be one-handing or two-handing. I feel like one-handing has been a little bit more worthwhile. Sif is just hopping all over the place, trying to take a swing at me, but not landing the hit. I'm getting bumped into left and right, doing some sort of crazy flips. Man, Sif, you could sit still for a moment. Not giving me a chance. Double spin, taking a couple of slices. Alright, we're about 10% through the boss fight. So we're making pretty decent progress here. Whoa! Completely ran myself out of stamina. That's probably a good sign. Another spin. That's a nice moment for me to land plenty of hits. Nice, I can land some good hits here too. Ooh, yeah, that was a bad call on my part. I thought I was in a safe spot, but then Sif pushed me out of the safe spot into the danger zone. So I got hit. I got hit pretty good. Ooh, that's a big swing. Oh. Alright, we gotta be somewhere around like 20% of the way through the boss fight. So there's 13 little segments of boss health bar, and I am 3 out of 13 little segments of health bar. Ow! Ooh. So we're somewhere around 20% of the way through the fight. Making progress, making progress. I kind of want to drink another flask. That amount of HP is it's making me nervous. Keep the damage up. Keep attacking. Only damage I'm taking for the most part is when I get stepped on. I don't know how people do hitless against Sif, because Sif, like, things like that counts as a hit, doesn't it? The way I just got, like, Sif, like, backstepped, but then stepped on my head on the way out of the backstep, I feel like that counts as a hit. I suppose maybe just, like, you stay far away and absolutely wreck everything with magic. I don't really watch a lot of challenge runs, and a lot of times when I do watch challenge runs, I'm actually disappointed by the strategies that are used. Everything that feels impressive and feels exciting and feels challenging to me about a challenge run, usually all of that is completely stripped away when I actually watch a challenge run and I witness the reality of the techniques that are being used and the strategies. I'm like, this is a bunch of cheesy bullshit. Why would you do a challenge run and then do nothing but cheese your way through the entire game? I don't understand the logic. What are you even doing a challenge run for at that point? If all you're gonna do is cheese your way through the game, it's just so you can say you did it. It's for the clout, isn't it? You want to be like, I did this, but you don't want to tell people that you cheesed your way through the any percentage playthrough. So congratulations on your no death playthrough where it was an any percentage and you cheesed left and right. I don't know, man. I liked challenge running before I witnessed challenge runners. When I witnessed challenge runners and their playthroughs, I don't like challenge running anymore at that point. So I don't know. I think about doing challenge runs sometimes, and I could just do them my way, but I don't know. I think the only challenge runs I could see myself enjoying these days would be no-death runs, and I would do all boss playthroughs. So it would be all bosses, permadeath playthroughs. I could see myself enjoying that, but I would never want to do, like, no-hit. No-hit seems so lame. I would never want to be into doing speedrunning. Speedrunning is so stressful, and, like, just, oh, man, I don't know how people enjoy speedrunning. It's so stressful, and you make one little mistake and you got to start all over again. And that kind of goes for the no-hit playthroughs as well. Like, you make one little mistake and you got to start all over again. At least in a permadeath playthrough, you have to make, like, a lot of mistakes and end up dead. You know what I'm saying? So I could... Ooh, that was close. I think I could get down with a permadeath playthrough, but that'd be about the only challenge run I think I'd be into these days. And it would be different for me going back to a new character. I haven't started a new character in a Souls game in a hot minute. So having to, like, collect upgrade materials and all that stuff, it's kind of that's kind of information that is withering away in my mind. I'm slowly forgetting it because I don't use any of that information anymore. I don't start new characters in my Souls games. I just have a character that is all of the builds in one. So what am I going to do? Start a new character so that I can use a different build? Yeah, right. I could use whatever build I want with the character I already have. So, I don't know. I was only going to start new characters for making PvP or co-op characters, perhaps. But then I guess also maybe I might dabble with challenge runs. I don't know. I could do way too much in Souls games. I was supposed to eventually get to RuneScape. I'll still always play Souls. I'll always be streaming Souls. That will always be the flagship series. especially for my live streams. But I did want to start dabbling with RuneScape because my account is quite high level. I can do a lot of late game bossing, which is when RuneScape gets good. RuneScape, I would say, is a pretty lame, boring freaking game until you sunk so many hours into it and your character has done a bunch of quests and has become a very high level, and then at that point you can start doing some pretty goddamn cool boss fights, actually, in RuneScape. But it takes... God damn it. So like me to choke, dude. I always choke. I went through that entire fight. There was 2 little segments of HP left. And I choke and lose. Too busy running my yap about stupid RuneScape. So true, they cheese everything. Yeah, dude, drives me nuts. I'd be scared of Bed of Chaos and permadeath. Me too. I like Bed of Chaos because I use platforming to take down Bed of Chaos. I don't do anything cheesy or anything like that. I just jump the gaps. So you can hit the left side first and then run back to center. And then you have to jump gaps to get to the right side of Bed of Chaos. You have to jump those same gaps to get back to the center. And then from there, you can go down the middle and kill Bed of Chaos. So that's fun. I'm really, really, really happy that we just went through that entire fight with Ghostblade just for me to choke at the very end because I broke my focus. I had my focus so perfect the entire fight just to completely biff it at the end. Doggo 1, Aardvark 0. Feels bad, man. Have you ever played Fallout New Vegas? I love Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas. I think those are fantastic Fallout games. Fallout 1 and 2 are very good as well, but it's a completely different genre of game than Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas. But I love all 4 of those titles. Fallout 4 is aight. Fallout 4 is aight. I haven't really played any Fallout 76. But Fallout 4, I don't know, it kind of really lost a lot of what made it an RPG game. I really hesitate to call Fallout 4 a RPG. It just kind of feels like it has RPG elements, but you pretty much always have to use a gun. In Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas, you don't have to use a gun. You can play as whatever type of build you want, because it's a proper RPG. Have you ever played Fallout? Oh. Don't play that game. Don't play what game? Fallout 4? Or are you talking about Fallout 76? I mean, don't worry. I won't. If I were to play any Fallout game, it would be either Fallout 1, Fallout 2, Fallout 3, or Fallout New Vegas. I would play one of those 4 if I were to play any Fallout game. Probably Fallout 3, most likely, would be the one I would pick, honestly. So I was one-handing for the entirety of last fight. I don't know. That was probably regrettable. 30 damage per hit while one-handing. Looks like 45 damage per hit while two-handing. So we deal 50% more damage per swing when we're two-handing the weapon. That's quite significant. So I can get through the fight quite quicker if I'm two-handing the weapon. I did one-handing for most of last fight, and I regret that option. I regret that choice. I regret choosing that option. I feel like Fallout 76 I would possibly enjoy if I were to play in like a private lobby, but in order to play solo in Fallout 76, you have to pay like $15 a month. And that's after you buy the... Well, I bought it when it was $60 and then never played it. So I already paid $60 for the friggin' game, and then if I were to want to play it solo, which is the way I would like to play it, I'd have to pay $15 a month. So I'm not about to do that. I actually value my money. So, like, piss off Todd Howard. Or whatever his name is. That's it, right? Todd Howard? I don't know. StarCraft... Is that it? Starfield? Starfield. That's it. StarCraft is the real-time strategy game from the 90s. Starfield... I haven't played, but I've heard people aren't too impressed with, most notably, like, the AI, especially, like, in combat. I heard that the combat feels really brain dead, and the enemies pretty much just stand there and let you shoot them. And you hardly even have to try in order to succeed in combat, even on the hardest difficulties. Because you shoot an enemy and they get stunned, and they take so long to fire back, and when they do fire back, it's like not even accurate, so it's just... I haven't heard good things about the combat. I was doing really good, and then once again, I think my focus broke. I need to stop running my yap so much. It does feel nice that I'm getting through this fight much quicker than the first time around. If only I two-handed the knife for the entirety of that first fight, we would have had a victory. But I one-handed the whole time, got bored at the very end, lost focus, got myself killed by making a mistake, and then getting roll caught immediately after making said mistake. 2 hits in a row equals death when you're playing on this high of an NG cycle, even if you are a max level character. Well, for the most part. For the most part, 2 hits in a row, especially without healing in between, that usually ends in your death. Especially from a boss. Nothing like taking down a boss in the highest NG plus cycle, while doing 45 damage per swing, though. That's fantastic. I should be wearing the Chloranthy ring. There it goes, Chloranthy ring attuned. Not attuned, but equipped. Can you get over here, Sif? Walking in circles around me. Nice, 59 damage with that sprinting attack. That's what I'm talking about. Don't get sliced. Keep on slicing. Big ol' swing. I am missing, I am missing. The idea was good for the game, but how they made it. Yeah, I've heard also it's very strange in Fallout 76, the, like, lack of actual people that you talk to. There's, like, no NPCs. There's just enemies. Well, I mean, there's enemies, and then every, like, friendly voice that you hear is just, like, a recording on a, you know, it's like, I think I heard it described as you feel like you're chasing ghosts the entire time you're playing the game. Which, I mean, I guess is accurate for a post-apocalyptic survival game, that there's, you know, everybody's already dead. But that's not how it was in other Fallout games. There's plenty of other people who are alive out in the wasteland in the other Fallout games. So for them to just, like, suddenly shift and take that away in Fallout 76, yeah, that's kind of a strange decision for sure. Alright, so we're getting close to where I was when I choked last attempt. Let's try not to have a repeat of that and finish strong here. Been spending way too long fighting Sif already for me to have to spend even more time, as if, you know, like, as if I were to choke again, then I would have to spend a lot of time again. Alright, so when Sif gets low on HP, she'll get weak, and I'm actually really bad at dodging her attacks when she's weak, because they're all slowed down, and I don't usually spend a lot of time fighting her while she's like that. Okay, I think that's what's occurring right now. Her attacks are all slowed. It's actually pretty easy if I just stand underneath like this the way I am. Ooh, almost got hit by that one, I feel like. Sif is not doing too good. Down she goes. Good. I'm glad we didn't have to witness that for much longer. Yes, feels good, Bigotis. Feels good to finally be done with that fight using frickin' Ghost Blade, which we're going to be continuing on with. We're just going to use a Homeward Bone at this point to bring us back to the bonfire. The next boss we got coming up is the Stray Demon. So I'm going to be heading off to the Asylum. Let's just head to a Firelink Shrine. Now, I need to use the bathroom, and also my girlfriend just got home, so I'm going to give her a proper hello. So I will be back in a few minutes. I will not be too long. I'll be back in a little bit, guys. Thank you for your understanding. Alright, sorry about that. It's gone for a little longer than I intended, but I am back now. Stalker did the feeling of loneliness better. GG. Rest in peace. Sif. Oh, and Stalker, Ready to Fallout 76. I never played Stalker, but I think I own that game. I think I own 2 Stalker games on Steam. Do not feel like listening to Wii Shop channel. I'm gonna skip that one. Okay, so we're here at Firelink Shrine, and why? Where was I heading off to next? I have been making check marks, not deleting them. Stray Demon, that's where I'm heading off to next, so we're going to do that. This thing does not deal bleed, right? No bleed on Ghostblade? No bleed on Ghostblade. Wow, that's really what this weapon needs. It would actually be a half-decent weapon if it had any bleed buildup whatsoever, but it doesn't, so it's, like, absolutely the worst.
I'm stealing the weapon.
Steal that, Binksy boy.
It's Banks, not anything racist.
Steal that spooky kitty. Yeah, I know. That's why I was immediately talking about that cat. Everybody knew. You didn't have to use the words. It's all good. He's a spooky kitty. Okay. So where my frame rate has been wonky at times. I did not mean to climb all the way up here. I took the elevator all the way to the top. Too distracted by Violet stealing the kitty cat. She catnabbed him. We gotta ride all the way back down. I've been riding these elevators a lot this playthrough, and it keeps happening more and more. I don't really have any explanation as to why. It's just occurring. Okay, and we jump. Boom. Made it across. They recommend you mid-roll that gap, but who's got time to switch their equipment around to force them into mid-rolling when you can just sprint and jump? And who has time to just sit in a nest for ages? Me. That's who. I'm sorry, I don't feel like listening to this Legend of Zelda track right now. I hear it a lot, and I just don't want to hear it. I just want to hear it right now. Moonlight Butterfly Horn? Curious what that intelligence spear can do. Probably some work. Alright. Thank you so much, Sir Trigo. We're not going to be using the Ghostblade anymore. Ghostblade's like the second or third worst weapon in this game, so I'm happy to be done with that. Especially since we're going up against the Stray Demon. I'm not gonna lie, some of my least favorite bosses in this game are the thick demons, because there's 3 of them, and I've played so much Dark Souls 1, so I've killed the thick demons who knows how many hundreds of times. I don't completely enjoy them anymore. I've just done it a few too many times. So the Moonlight Butterfly Horn, that is a spear. So we'll scroll down here to the spears. Did I pass them yet or not? I'm not quite certain, to tell you the truth. Nope, I have not. Here they are. Moonlight Butterfly Horn. 180 magic damage, plus another 180 from the scaling that I have on this maximum level character. I'm glad I got Jagged Ghostblade for Stray Demon because of bleed. Yeah, no, bleed against the thick demons is really, really good. They're very susceptible to bleeding. Weapon born from the mystical creature of the Darkroot Garden, the Moonlight Butterfly. It's interesting that it says that Moonlight Butterfly came from Darkroot Garden, and it doesn't mention anything about the Crystal Cave ones. The horns of the butterfly, a being created by Seath, especially since it mentions the ones being created by Seath. I guess that's kind of a nod to the Crystal Cave butterflies that I was surprised it didn't mention, so it kind of does in a backhanded way. But the horns of the butterfly, a being created by Seath, are imbued with a pure magic power. So no physical damage whatsoever, it is purely magical. Alrighty. These Torch Hollows are scary. I'm happy to have a spear with the nice reach the way it has against the Torch Hollows, because yeah, these guys, ooh, that one doing the spazzy attack right there, that is murder central. Nice, I got them both with that stab, and I sent one of their corpses just flying way forward. Look at him sliding backwards down the slope. You gotta love the ragdoll physics in Dark Souls 1. They are just unreal, man. His body completely vanished as he fell off the edge. Alright, so there's a couple more hollows in here. We're not gonna fight them quite yet, though. I'm gonna pop a squat at a bonfire, then we're gonna fight the hollows, and then we're gonna fight the boss. It's interesting listening to Firelink Shrine while you're at Firelink Shrine, and then you leave Firelink Shrine, and the music still keeps playing. That was a little different. Alright, and we're falling through the floor. Surprise, surprise. I meant to quick roll when I landed. I did not quick roll when I landed. Running away from that magic explosion that was hot on my heels. 20 feet force push with a spear. Oh yeah, on that corpse. Sent him launching. So the damage per hit is not so great, but you can hit pretty rapidly and get some pretty nice damage per second with this spear. Alright. But it seems they're decently resistant to magic. I don't know, not so bad actually. It's what, 360 magic damage per hit is what I have for the stats, and then when I actually stab it's doing 273. So Stray Demon is resisting like 90 something damage. I'm about to get hit. No, I didn't. Oh, I did. Dang. I should have rolled one more time and I probably would have been safe. Alright, breaking some pillars with the magic. I'm healing. I'm not getting my bones crushed, but those pillars sure got crushed. Big old butt slam incoming. Run right in and deal the damage. That was a nice amount of damage dealt there. Used all my stamina. Stamina quickly coming back. I think I'm actually going to take off my Chloranthy ring. I usually... Ouch. Uh-oh, I might be dead. Why am I choking so much today? I was choking against Sif a lot. I just choked against Stray Demon. I was doing so well. I was like, I think I'm going to take off Chloranthy ring. I don't need that crutch. And then I went and got myself killed. Oh, man. Laughable. Absolutely laughable. I don't even know what ring to wear, though. Turned back into a hollow. I'm no longer a smooth skin. We're going to pop one of these humanities. I'm going to reverse my hollowing. No longer hollow. Back to being a smooth skin. Rest in peace and oof. Thank you guys for the condolences. Because, yeah, I didn't feel so good, man. I was sloppy through the whole way. Alright, so, I should go red Tearstone ring. That's what I should go. Oh, we actually need to take these guys out. There's the other one. They'll follow me down into the boss room otherwise. I don't want that to happen. Why didn't the floor break? I feel like I was all over it and it didn't happen. Floor broke. Let's roll when I land this time. Rolled as soon as I land. Didn't get hit. Alright. Let's try not to get hit for the rest of it. I'll feel better about myself if I don't get hit at all. I have so much practice against these demons. And this is the easiest one. Well, no, that's not true. I mean, obviously the tutorial one is the easiest one, but I consider Stray Demon to be easier than Fire Sage Demon, because Fire Sage Demon is kind of in a more narrow boss room, and it makes it a little bit trickier to deal with, while Stray Demon is in this big open room, which is a lot more easier of a room to navigate and deal with this fight. The only thing that makes Stray Demon trickier than Fire Sage Demon, perhaps, is the fact that you have to deal with that fall damage as soon as you enter the room. So you don't just get to, like, safely enter Stray Demon's boss room. You have to go dropping way down into here, and you take a bunch of fall damage, which can make for a pretty difficult spot right at the beginning of the fight every single time. I haven't used the heavy attack, like, at all. Not so bad. Thought maybe there'd be, like, more of a magical element to it or something, but nah. Maybe if I one-handed heavy, but I have my doubts. Yeah, nah. Just an attack. That's quite alright. I'm gonna stick with the two-handing. Okay, so we're getting close to where I died last time. Let's try not to let that happen this time. Still haven't got hit yet. So like I said, I'd feel a little bit better about myself if, on this attempt, we don't get hit at all by the boss. I am down a flask because I healed myself up after taking fall damage upon entering the room. Down goes Stray Demon before it could finish its attack. Feels good. Got my revenge. Thank goodness. I don't have to do that a third time. If I had to do that a third time, I would rip my hair out. As a reward, I get to listen to Rainy Day from Animal Crossing on GameCube. Makes me so nostalgic, dude. I love this track. Thank you for the GG mod. Okay. We have a Black Knight here. Some parry practice. Oh, failure! I do need the parry practice, apparently. There we go, that's a success. Probably should have two-handed before landing the parry. But oh well, I did not. Alright, try again, Black Knight. Good attempt. Two-hand the weapon before the parry for even more damage. I think it did the same amount. 668? And another parry. Alright. Boom. 668. One-handing and two-handing. It's doing the same damage. That's very interesting. Black Knight shield dropped. I have regrets about killing that Black Knight, because now I have to go into my inventory. Alright, Black Knight shield wasn't too far to find. Drop that bad boy. We are here for this peculiar doll, so I can fight Priscilla. Dried finger is not what I'm trying to use. I'm trying to use Homeward Bone. Rest in peace and tear. Oh. Rip and tear. My bad. Sorry about that. Okay, so at this point, I am going to be heading for Gwendolyn or Priscilla, one of the two. Let's just go to Anor Londo. Stray Demon is down, so which one should I do first? Gwendolyn or Priscilla? I don't know. I wonder if it's the same damage because it's dealing 0 physical. That's kind of what I'm thinking. It's got something to do with the 0 physical damage, so the scaling doesn't increase. Is it just the strength damage that increases when you two-hand? Is that what that is indicating? Because you know how when you two-hand a weapon, it, like, makes your strength go up, essentially? I wonder if that's the only reason you ever deal more damage while two-handing. That would make no sense, though. That would mean weapons that don't have scaling wouldn't ever deal any more damage whether you were one-handing or two-handing them. And I've used a lot of electric claymore. What is it called? Lightning? I've used a lot of lightning claymore in my day, and I'm pretty sure two-handing lightning claymore, which has no scaling whatsoever, I'm pretty sure two-handing that weapon does more damage than one-handing that weapon. So I don't think it is the strength scaling only that makes a difference there. I feel like I don't know what's happening. But then you would be dealing the same amount of damage with the spear one-handed and two-handed, which it clearly doesn't. I don't know, did I test that with this spear? It was with the ripostes. Ooh, Gwendolyn. I think Gwendolyn's quite magic resistant if I had to guess. This might be a long fight against Gwendolyn. Gwendolyn is down there towards my least favorite fights. I usually say that I like Beta Chaos more than Gwendolyn, because Gwendolyn, you have to run so much, and the bosses that force you to run and run and run and run are my least favorite bosses. Looking at you, Ceaseless Discharge. That's my least favorite boss in all of Dark Souls 1. I also wonder if they made fall control specifically for areas like Stray Demon, Pinwheel, and Nido. Perhaps. It is a nice answer for those. I never really thought about it. Could be a nice tool to have attuned. Alright. Sorry I didn't watch the cutscene. Instinct kind of kicked in. These days I'm actually trying to watch the cutscenes, but it does feel kind of weird because I don't have the dialogue up, so you can't hear anything they're saying. Sometimes I feel like imitating what they're saying, but a lot of times I realize, oh, I actually have no idea who's actually supposed to be talking at this moment, so I'm not sure if I'm imitating the right voice. And a lot of times I'm actually unsure of what they actually sound like, so it makes it, pretty dang difficult to imitate them at that point, as you can imagine. Decent damage per hit. Tower, shield, and pike. Alright, mods, so I don't have shields in Dark Souls 1, but I can use pike no problem. I don't know if I'll get a chance to, switch easily in the middle of this boss fight. I'm gonna try my best, but I can't really, read at the same time. We are in the right place, though, because I'm already using a spear, so I'll probably be able to do this. Where's Pike? Pike. Okay, I was in the menu forever. We got Pike. I don't have the shields for Dark Souls 1. I could have shields in Dark Souls 1, but, I use them as weapons, right? So, the way I have it set up in the other games is if you pick a shield, I use it as a weapon and I shield bash. I attack enemies with the shield. So, in Dark Souls 1, shields are terrible no matter what. Even if you fully upgrade a shield, it doesn't do any more damage compared to when it's unupgraded. So shields for weapons is just a bad idea in Dark Souls 1. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I completely missed with that attack. I'm upset. I do really like Pike. It's interesting that we went from one spear to another. Okay, standing up on the bow while I'm decently close. That's what I like to see. So I can close in. We'll get a lot of damage here before Gwendolyn can manage to teleport away. Dang, I ran out of stamina awfully fast, though, so I only got 3 swings in when I probably could have got 4 or 5 in easily. Or pokes, I guess, would be more an appropriate term. just hiding here behind the pillar during all these magic crystals. That one will go through the wall, so I have to go dodging out of the way. We can dodge right through it. More of these magic little crystals. Gwendolyn's going to teleport away. I got too close at a very inopportune moment. So, all that running for nothing. You see why Gwendolyn is one of my least favorite bosses in this entire game? All this running. I really don't like bosses that force you to run like this. Gwendolyn makes it somewhat interesting, so it's hard to hate fully. Nice. Got 3 pokes in with that sprinting attack. I don't know. Maybe that could have gone better if I actually didn't use the sprinting attack. I'm not sure. Ooh, Gwendolyn not making it easy. That was scary. I'm just going to go ahead and drink full... I'm going to drink flasks till I'm at full HP after that. That didn't feel so good. We're nice and close. I'm going to get some pokes. Going for 3. Nice. Alright, fight's nearing an end. I think possibly 2 more times Gwendolyn will teleport away before the fight is over. Or that's not actually what I meant to say. We're going to have to hit Gwendolyn 2 more times before they teleport. So, I think they'll teleport 1 more time. Ooh, it might be over actually. Nope. We gotta hit them 1 last time. So there's their final teleport, and this will be it. Give them some piercings. Poke, poke, poke. We're working on it. Only shield. Sorry. Only damage that does any sort of damage in Dark Souls 1 that you can think of is the Crystal Ring Shield with its unique range attack. There's 3 shields that are allowed that I consider weapons. It's the Crystal Ring Shield, so you're right about that one. And then there's also the Bone Wheel Shield, and then there's the Pierce Shield as well. So those 3 shields actually are viable weapons, and I allow you to pick them. Alright, there we go. Gwendolyn goes down, feels good. Victory achieved. Took me long enough, man. That felt like it took ages, I'm not gonna lie. So, we're gonna be going to Priscilla next. I'm going to rest at the bonfire just to get my stuff back. We already got that peculiar doll, so... Priscilla, I'm coming for ya! Speaking of bone wheels, we're going to witness some bone wheels down by Priscilla. Not down, well, I mean, on the way. On the way to Priscilla. Spacer's Choice Elevator from, was it like the Outer Worlds? I played that game once. I don't know. I used melee weapons. I kind of regretted it. I kind of wish I used guns. But I prefer to play my Bethesda games in third person. So to play Obsidian mimicking Bethesda but being locked in first person, I've had better times. You know? What I really want to play is the Dead Space remake. I'm a huge Dead Space fan, and I haven't even played the Dead Space remake yet, which is ridiculous for somebody who loves Dead Space, but like, I've got issues when it comes to how committed I am to these Souls games. It's really bad. But maybe I could do that in my free time? I mean, like, I could stream it, I suppose, but I don't know. I kind of been doing nothing but the Souls for the streams. I kind of almost want to keep it that way. Like I said, I'm supposed to do RuneScape, but I've still been so neck deep in Souls that I haven't done really much anything else. I hardly even play Fortnite anymore, and I used to play Fortnite all the time with my girlfriend. Now she just plays it with her co-workers, and I don't anymore. I don't know. I'm so freaking head over heels in the freaking Souls. It's bad. Okay, so I'm about to take a lot of fall damage. I don't know how significant of fall damage. I might survive even with that HP lost, but possibly not. Okay, so fell very far, took some fall damage, hopped into this well, took a little bit more fall damage. I'm gonna go ahead and chug a couple more times. For some reason I paused the music and then never played it again. There's a bone wheel who wants me dead. I'm gonna turn this corner. Where is he? Oh, he actually chased me this far on foot. That was unexpected. I did not expect him to chase me that far on foot. Stabbed him down with pike. We're going to go flipping through this illusionary wall. We're going to crank this lever. Bone wheel trying to punch me. It looks like he's about to start flipping at me, but we rolled out of the way before I got hit by that. We're going back into the cave I entered from, heading straight back to the ladder that brought me down here to the well. So I went down into the well, pulled the lever that I needed to pull, which rotated that statue right there. Once the statue is rotated, you can fight Priscilla. making quick work of it. Mousy, thank you so much for the raid with 22 viewers. God dang! Thank you very, very much. Hello, Mousy, and hello, raiders. How did the live stream go? What were you playing? And welcome to my live stream. I'm playing Dark Souls. My name is Aardvar Kato. I play nothing but Souls games. And right now you can pick my weapon. It is with channel points though, so it's a channel point redemption. You can pick my weapon, and there's a list of all weapons you can pick down in the panels below, which it's all the weapons. It's every weapon. You can pick any of them. Mousy, you were playing Baldur's Gate 3? Very nice. Baldur's Gate 3 is fantastic. I haven't played any of it, but I already know it's a fantastic game without having to play any. Going a Dark Urge playthrough. See, like, I don't even know what that means, but I know that is one of the most in-depth RPGs that exist right now. Alright, we're here at Priscilla. Unfortunately, I have the dialogue muted because I like to run my yap a lot. So a lot of times, the NPCs, they compete with me for speaking, and I don't like that. So I have them muted, but sometimes I regret it because I like to actually hear what they say sometimes. I'm going to do my best to imitate Priscilla. Who art thou? One of us thou art not. If thou hast misstepped into this world, plunge down from the plank and hurry home. If thou seekest I, thine desires shall be requited not. Alright, so basically she told me to F off in the most, like, medieval way possible. Dark Urge is a special storyline where you're plagued is what you meant, by a mysterious bloodlust and urge to kill. That sounds fun. And you should have done voice acting on this game. Thank you, Pagodas. I think maybe I should send some clips out to some agencies. Maybe I can get myself a job, you know? I do have a job, but I'm a dishwasher. Maybe I can get myself a better job. I think voice acting is my true talent. Okay, we're gonna fight her now. She told me to, she said thine desire shall be requited not. So them's fighting words if I ever heard it. So it's going down. She's turning invisible. Oh man, hey, don't bonk me. That's not very nice. My ears help. I'm glad, Maud. Ooh, okay. There she is. You can see her feet. You can tell Miyazaki designed this boss because the only thing that you can see are the footsteps. And that man, dude, he loves feet. Okay. Where'd she go? Oh, I see the footsteps are on the steps. Footsteps on the steps. A lot of steps. I can't see anything. I'm just stabbing in the dark. It's like that Destroy, Rebuild, Until God Shows song. Oh, goodness. Which is abbreviated as drugs. Okay, stabbing in the dark again, but that time I actually kind of saw where she was, so now I can see her. See, look, she's barefoot. Miyazaki in his feet, man. You can actually get a weapon by cutting off her tail, and you can poke her tail off with a spear. You don't actually have to, like, cut it off. You could crush it off with a club as well. But it's actually one of the tougher tail cuts in the game. I will drop the weapon if I got it, or if I get it. I already have the tail weapon fully upgraded. There, I just got it. Priscilla's dagger. So her tail's now on the ground. You can actually kick it around like a soccer ball. Freaking Dark Souls is so morbid. So unlike... Oh, she's turning invisible again on me. I didn't expect that. Her tail doesn't turn invisible, though. I still got her tail. So when you kill Priscilla, unfortunately, her tail disappears with her. No, wait. Whoa. Ooh, almost knocked it off the edge. Seath, on the other hand. If you cut Seath's tail off, and then you kill Seath, his tail will remain in the boss room with you. Whoa, no, no. Oh, sick 50-50. You see that Nada spin that this freaking tail just did? Oh, okay, it's time to get serious. No, 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 it's off the edge. I'm gonna end up dead. Oh, man, Priscilla ruined my fun. She knocked her tail off the edge. I'm so sad. Okay. Down goes Priscilla. She be dead. Give her a well, what is it, when I can. It's not letting me do it for some reason. There we go. Hit her with the well, what is it? With the sweet, sweet victory. Mousy, you got to raid and run to dinner, but have a great rest of the stream. Thank you so much for the raid. Mousy, I understand the raid and run. No worries at all. You do a long live stream, the last thing you want to do is keep sitting at your desk. So, I understand the raid and run 100%. Thank you so much for the raid. Sir Trico, giant, ghostly, half-dragon lady with a similarly sized scythe tells player politely that they should leave. Challenge runners. How about I attack you instead? Yeah. Yeah. And then I'm like super mean about it. I'm like kicking around her tail as if it's a game. It's like the most morbid thing ever. I have a homeward bone. This is one of the rare instances in the game where using a homeward bone actually doesn't take you back to the last bonfire I've sat at. The last bonfire I rested at was inside Painted World. The game's nice enough to not teleport me back to Painted World, so it just brought me here to this Anne Orlando bonfire instead, which is much, much, much more convenient. Alright, so now that Gwendolyn and Priscilla are dead, I would like to place the Lord Vessel. However, I have sequence broke. And let me tell you the problem with sequence breaking the way I did and then wanting to place the Lord Vessel. Sorry for burping. So we'll go back to Firelink Shrine and I can show you the problem. I never rang either bell. There's a bell after the gargoyles and there's a bell after Quelaag. I killed the gargoyles, but I didn't ring the bell because Quelaag's still alive, so I knew the gates weren't going to open anyway. I sequence broke past the gates of Sen's Fortress. So I can't go down here and place the Lord Vessel. Usually you access the place where you place the Lord Vessel. You put the Lord Vessel down here. You jump down the pit, or you speak to Frompt, who takes you down there. One of those two things. But I sequence broke, so that pit is not open. So the only way for me to get to where I can place the Lord Vessel is if I kill the 4 kings. And if I do that, then Koth will appear, and Koth will have the option to teleport me to where I can place the Lord Vessel, which is just, it's beautiful that that exists because it allows me to sequence break without any backtracking necessary, so I can just make progress, even though I sequence broke and there are hurdles for that progress. It is still 100% possible, which feels very, very nice, I must say. Okay, I have a new strategy that I'm not so sure I want to try to use. It worked last playthrough, and it gave me an idea. I don't want to listen to this track right now. I'd rather listen to some battle music, to tell you the truth. If you say no to Koth, are you locked out of the end game? Yeah, if I accidentally say no to Koth, I cannot place the Lord Vessel unless I go around and ring the bells. So I could ring the bells, and then I would be able to place the Lord Vessel from Firelink Shrine if I ring the bells, but I didn't ring the bells, so I can't place the Lord Vessel from Firelink Shrine, so I have to say yes to Koth. Otherwise, yeah, I'm gonna have to do extra work because of my sequence break if I accidentally say no. So I have to make sure I say yes. Luckily, I've done this a lot, so I'm really good at not accidentally saying no. Okay, I should probably use the Transient Curse. So what I used to do all the time... Hey, hello, Artorias. Good to have you here, man. How you doing today? Dragon Greatsword is what you pick. I saw the chat go, and I looked away from my screen. I'm dead. Yeah, wow. That went about as poorly as it could. That went, wow. I guess I don't know, man. Wow. That usually doesn't go that way. I don't have words. I don't have words for what just occurred. Ganked! Yeah, this is why I don't play Dark Souls 2. Since Dark Souls 2 is just so ganky compared to the other Souls games, it's like really not worth your time. I'm sorry, I make this joke way too much. It's entertaining to me every time. I love the sarcastic Dark Souls 2 hate. I love doing it so much, so it's hard for me to stop. Even though I do think I'm doing it way too much. Hey, Gangrena Boy. Did I say that right? Gangrena Boy? Thank you so much for the follow. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Okay, this music's way too intense. What am I doing here? Ooh, this one might be good. I love me some Red Dead music. Okay, it's a little bit more intense Red Dead music, but there are going to be a lot of ghosts soon. Just feels unnecessarily intense right now. I don't know. I think we're just gonna hold on the intense music. Sir Trigo, you say you'd pick a ghost weapon, but you guess you leave it at Dragon Greatsword for a bit. Thank you for reminding me, because I actually forgot for a second that got redeemed. Okay, so that is going to be an Ultra Greatsword up towards the top. The Ultra Greatswords are right here. Dragon Greatsword. This is a big boy. Make sure I send that elevator up and get out of here. Do a nice hop and a skip and a roll. New Londo Ruins. Yet again. Dude, look at this guy. Look at this guy. How can you resist kicking this guy off the edge? I missed? Kick him off the edge already. What in the... Alright, you win this time, Hollow. I'm very upset about the events that have just transpired. Okay, so, do I try it this time without a Transient Curse so that I'm even more aware of the danger and play extra carefully? What occurred last time is I got grabbed, and when I got grabbed, it gave all the other ghosts time to close in on my position. So by the time the grab was over, I couldn't go anywhere. It was like, oh my way, Malshinderu. Okay, so I want to bait that ghost out of the way of that hallway. Ghost has been baited out of the hallway, but I got grabbed again! So hopefully the same thing doesn't happen. The ghosts are trying to close in on my location. I got away without dying this time. It was close, though. That was awfully close. Taking extra damage I am right now because I didn't use a Transient Curse. So using a Transient Curse is wise. Not only can you fight back, but also you take less damage when you get hit. And I think also, I don't think poise matters whatsoever if you don't use a Transient Curse. I think you just get stunned even if you're wearing, like, full Havels. I don't know for certain on that last part. I could be wrong. At this point, however, I am going to use a Transient Curse, so there was no real point in waiting. Well, whatever. I did it anyway. Whew. Iron Bottom. What? Okay, so I'm going to run into this room. We're going to take out the Screamer. Boom! Boom! Screamer taken out. We have a lot of ghosts closing in on my position at this point, though, so it's a little bit scary. Oh, yeah, see? Get me away from here. Okay, here's the plan. Get out the way! Get out the way! We're running. They're all following me. Okay, so I have a big group of ghosts behind me. Yeah, the bonk's probably appropriate for what I'm about to attempt. Sup, ghoulies? How you doing? Up the ladder without fighting them. Go, 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 go! This is my new strategy. I used to think this was death, but if you take a lap, and then you go up the ladder immediately after taking a lap, it's not death. I made it up here without actually fighting my way through the ghost gank house. For years, I have been fighting all of the ghosts inside of this ghost gank house, as I name it, because I thought it was the only way to safely climb up this ladder. If I didn't have the option to shoot Ingward with a bow from down on those stairs, these stairs down here, you can stand on them and you could shoot Ingward with a bow from down below. I would do that all the time. But nowadays, right now I'm not using a bow, so I can't shoot Ingward with a sword, so I have to come up here and actually get the key to the seal. I can't just kill him from down there with a bow. So I found a new method where I don't have to fight all the ghosts. I just take a lap in that ghost gank house, and then I go up the ladder, and it works. Whew. You know you can't block with no Transient Curse? Yeah, that's not surprising. Alright, so we got the key to the seal. If you're slick, you can hop down this, but it's kind of hard to do. Obviously, I'm not very slick. There it goes. Hopped down. Place is full of ghosts, though. So maybe taking fall damage wasn't the best idea, but I didn't think climbing down the ladder would be a good idea. I mean, I guess I could have slid down the ladder, and that would have been kind of alright. Ow! 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 Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Okay. We're okay. We're okay. Everything is fine. Everything is okay. Okay. Chug a lug. Be on my way. Be on my way. Okay, I did kill Sif. I did. Forgot about that for a second. Door open. Lever pushed. Feeling a little worn out after all that ghost excitement. Man, that's got me. I'm feeling drained. Cutscene hype! Dude, play that air horn. chug a little bit more and then pour some fresh brew in this bad boy. Some good stuff. All right. This is me the last time I'm pouring coffee today. I have drank a lot of coffee today. This is the last cup. Oh, cutscene. Yes. Yes, mod. Oh. Okay, we're going to be fighting the Four Kings. Here I have the Covenant of Artorias. So we're going to slap that Covenant of Artorias on. And we are going to go fight the Four Kings. Toughest base game boss, in my opinion. The way I just landed and rolled instantaneously, you cannot do that in Elden Ring. Isn't that very surprising? Alright. So we're going to sprint down the spiral staircase a bit so I don't fall to my death trying to just step off one of these platforms. I have this very powerful weapon, Dragon Greatsword, dealing 585 physical damage, no scaling whatsoever, so maybe not as powerful as I may be thinking, but we'll see how it deals against the Four Kings. This sword, one of the rare dragon weapons, came from the tail of the stone dragon of Ash Lake, descendant of the ancient dragons. I forgot that's how you got that. So I guess there's 6 tail-cut weapons in this game. Its great mystical power will be unleashed when wielded with 2 hands. You know what else's great mystical power will be unleashed when wielded with 2 hands? Use your imagination. Alright, so I'm wearing that Crest of Artorias, or Covenant of Artorias, I think actually is the name. Crest is the door key, the key, the magic seal thing that opens the door, that's the Crest of Artorias. This is the Covenant of Artorias. Allows us to traverse the darkness. Nothing more appropriate to fight the Four Kings to than some Western music. So there's a crutch I usually rely on for this fight that I'm not using right now. Oh god, yeah, see? Oh god, oh god! Whoa! The Crest Shield. Usually that is really easy to deal with thanks to the Crest Shield. But I don't know if I should allow myself to use that, which would make this fight a lot harder. Oh, man. So I am way behind on time. That second king is going to be here. Yeah, I think he's already here. Wow. Wow. Yeah, I'm way, way, way behind on time. This is bad. It's hard to keep the stamina up because this thing is such a stamina chugger. So I'm kind of getting beat on. And I'm a little bit panicked about time the whole time. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. That didn't kill him. I thought for sure he would go down right there. So that third one's gonna be here now in no time and I'm dead. That was terrible. That was one of the worst attempts I've ever had against the Four Kings. And I think what started the terribleness is the fact that I didn't have the Crest Shield on. So, like, I don't know if I should allow myself the Crest Shield for the Four Kings. It's hard to say. It's so hard to say. I always use the Crest Shield for the Four Kings, but I don't know. Maybe I should stop doing that. It's so much harder to deal with the magic attacks. Most notably, the explosion that hit me. That explosion is really hard to get away from. If you're right up against the king and they decide to do that explosion attack, I don't know, maybe I need to try to run behind them. Maybe it's easier to get away from the explosion if I go behind them. Because, like, their magic grab attack, you can go behind them during the magic grab attack and they won't get you with it, which is kind of difficult to pull off. A lot of people just get grabbed if they're too close. But the other magical attack that I'm worried about, besides the magic explosion, I'm also worried about, there's like this long living magic projectile that will home towards you. It'll constantly follow you and it will last for like a full 60 seconds. It takes forever for that magic projectile to go away. So I usually just absorb it with the Crest Shield. What is the magic resistance on this if I block? 10% damage reduction if I block with this sword. That's not worth it. Yikes. Okay, so blocking with the sword is not an option because I'm going to absorb only 10% of the damage, which is probably not worth it. What's up, Dark Wraith? Oh, come on, man. I can't even dodge Dark Wraiths these days. What kind of a scrub am I? Jeez, you can't imagine Ghostblade versus Four Kings. There's a lot of scenarios where I would basically just be stuck there until somebody else suggests a different weapon. Because, yeah, no, it ain't gonna happen with Ghostblade. I mean, you'd have to get... I don't know, like, maybe if you... I don't know, man. It sounds like a nightmare. I don't even want to think about it. I don't even want to think about Ghostblade versus Four Kings. Same goes for a lot of weapons, to tell you the truth. This weapon, even, I'm not sure is good enough for me to not get multiple kings stacked up on me. And the more kings you have stacked up on you, the more of a nightmare it is. I don't know where he's going to show up at. Hey, it was actually this way. That's just some serendipity. Starting off with his magic attack that I was just talking about. This is the one that will follow me forever. I don't know what to do about this. This is bad. This is really bad that it started with this. I almost want to quit out and start the fight over, to tell you the truth. It is just circling around me right now. But I feel like it's going to end up getting me one of these times. Trying to continue my assault against the Four King. It looks like the projectile has gone away. So that went really well, actually. Something I was super worried about. All I had to do was keep circling around and not really staying away, not really moving away from the king, and it worked out good. A couple more swings, this guy ought to be dead. The second king is probably almost here, so we need to hurry up and finish this. Down he goes. I don't think that second king is here yet. I got one more bonus hit as the death animation was playing out, but I didn't realize the other king was here, and I got myself hit for it. And this isn't great because I'm spending time healing and getting sliced instead of dealing damage. So now I feel like the third king is going to end up here before I have the second king dead. Not to mention, who knows how long this guy has been here. I got myself stabbed again, so we have to spend time chugging flasks again instead of counterattacking. It's all falling apart here on the second king. The third one's already here. Oh boy. Alright, let's just try our best. I think I'm going to get got by this. Ooh, you got to run so far away, man. Second king, or third if you will, is after me now as well. They're both aggroing. Everything's going very bad. Everything's falling apart. This is not okay. This is not okay. This is why I consider this the hardest base game boss, and honestly, if you don't have good damage per second, this is probably the hardest boss in the entire game. It's kind of how I feel. If you have good damage per second, I would say some of those DLC bosses definitely beat out the Four Kings in terms of difficulty, especially in base game. But in NG+, I mean, well, I didn't mean base game. I meant in your first playthrough, NG. We have one of these nightmare projectiles flying around, which really adds to the fun. I'm not a fan of those. I can't tell where it is because of the way this boss room is. Oh, I got smacked hard. Still swinging. I'm going to finish this king off, and then they're all going to come closing in on me. So I have to be wary as soon as one dies, especially if my HP isn't maxed out, because they're coming in for the kill now. Oh man, he popped up right here. That was not expected. Oh, what is happening? Trying to grab me. Probably going to succeed. Yep, I got grabbed. Loses a humanity. Watch the top left. Boom. Sucked a humanity from me. Hit me with Soul Sucker. I think it's actually... What is it called in this game? Well, Dark Hand is what it is. Oh, those magic projectiles. Oh, glad I saw those coming and dodged them. So it's getting pretty hairy in here. It's getting messy, messy, messy. Explosion, run! Ooh. All Four Kings. All Four Kings are here. This is not good. This is as bad as it can be. I heard a weird noise. I think it's just... One of them's over there doing melee attacks for some reason. I don't know what that's all about. But he keeps doing it. This other one's pulling out some melee attacks. I'm about to get stabbed and killed if I don't heal. I don't know what the fourth one's doing. I healed twice, and I actually had time to dodge that incoming attack. Oh, dude, they're getting really impatient in here. They're all, like, swinging and stuff. It's getting scary. One of them's dead. They're all gonna try closing in on me now. Where's one that I can go towards? How did that not just hit me? I swear I saw a blade just go right through my character. Oh, at least I got hit by barely any of the damage because I got nice and close before I actually did get hit. We can just keep it up on this king. We'll be almost done with this fight. I've never really spent much time fighting the kings with multiple kings alive. I usually consider it a lost cause, but this is actually kind of giving me hope that it's possible to fight the 4 kings even if you have bad damage per second, but it does feel like there is a decent amount of RNG involved at this point, because I'm just kind of hoping that the other kings F off and don't mess with me too much. I'm gonna do this attack. Eat it. Eat it. Ooh. Repair powder used. Eat it. I missed. Or just, it was too far away or something. Dude, I'm gonna get killed. I'm gonna get killed. I'm gonna get killed! Oh my god, that's repair powder! I meant to use a flask! Oh, trying to finish him off with this magic attack was the worst idea I've ever had. Oh man, I need to finish him off with a regular melee, but they're all grouped up and it's freaking me out, dude. I'm going after this guy because he's solo. He's by himself. How did I get hit by that sword behind me? He's gonna explode. Kill him. Bonking me, Bagotis. Oh my gosh, yeah. The bonk is for trying to finish him off with the ranged attack the way I was. That's what I deserve the bonk for. Oh my goodness. GG, thank you, Bagotis. That was the most stressful 4 Kings fight I've had in a while. Greetings, undead warrior. I am the primordial serpent, Darkstalker Cop. I'm gonna stop. It started off pretty good and it got pretty bad pretty quick. Okay. So he's gonna ask me now and I have to say yes. Alright, here we go. Take me away. Swallow me whole, please. Oh, yes. This is exactly what I needed after all this stress of that boss fight. Just to be in somebody's throat. Sorry, that was very inappropriate, but that's what's happening in-game, okay? So, blame Dark Souls, not me. Miyazaki's the horny one. This is Gwyn's prison. Now, place the Lord Vessel upon the altar. It starts off okay, and it gets bad so fast. Koth had to be impressed. You bet. GG, nice dodges. Thank you, Mod. Thank you. Was that your longest King's fight? Probably, Sir Trigo. I don't know. I've played a lot of Dark Souls 1, so I've probably spent a lot of time fighting them. But that may have been the longest one, because like I said, I don't typically fight them with multiple kings alive. Usually I consider it a lost cause if I can't kill one king before the next one shows up. And that time I actually fought the kings with all 4 of them alive, but I don't know. I don't know if it was truly the longest. There may have been some time where I fought them for longer than that over the years past. The male sound you used, Bagotis. That was a very appropriate usage of that, I gotta say. I brewed myself some coffee. Don't mind if I do hoo-hoo. It's actually hot. I almost never drink my coffee when it's hot. It's pretty much always warm or friggin' room temperature when I'm drinking my coffee. Abyss Greatsword Artorias would like to see next. Alright. So that is like the cursed version of Greatsword's Artorias, or Greatsword of Artorias. But it's actually not, because there's Greatsword of Artorias, and then there's the cursed version of Greatsword of Artorias, and then you have the Abyss Greatsword, which is also Greatsword of Artorias, but from a different name. Gonna be dealing 240 physical damage, plus another 369 from the scaling. You could say nice, with that 369 additional damage from the scaling. So total, that's like 609 damage. You could say nice, because I'm dealing 609 damage per swing with the Abyss Greatsword. This greatsword belonged to Gwyn's knight Artorias, who fell to the Abyss. Swallowed by the dark with its master, this sword is tainted by the Abyss, and now its strength reflects its wielder's humanity. Tainted! Absolutely tainted! Alright, Is this the one with fancy moves? Oops. Oh yeah, this is the one with the fancy moves. Thank you, Artorias, for selecting the Greatsword of Artorias, the Abyss Greatsword that has Artorias attacks. I love to see them. Hell yes. Surprisingly, it doesn't make you put the weapon in your left hand in this game. Alrighty, so, who's coming up next then? Ooh, Capra Demon. Capra Demon's gonna get stomped, dude. Alright, so this is always my favorite part of the playthrough, I'm not gonna lie. People always hate on Izalith, but I love this part of my playthrough. I go Capra Demon, Gaping Dragon, Quelaag, and then all of Izalith. I don't have to stop. I just go straight from Capra Demon all the way through to Beta Chaos. Also, I don't have to go through the worst part of Izalith, because after killing Centipede Demon, I actually backtrack a little bit, and I use the shortcut to go to Beta Chaos. So I don't have to go through that awful lava cesspool with all of those weird lava dragons down in there. I don't have to deal with that whatsoever because I use the shortcut. And I'm actually going to test something this playthrough that I'm unsure of. Every single playthrough, I give 30 humanities to the Covenant in order to allow me to use the shortcut. However, I am a Chaos Servant plus 3 at this point, because of the amount of humanities I've given to the Covenant playthrough after playthrough in order for me to be able to use the shortcut. So, I think at this point, maybe I don't even have to give them humanities. I'm a Chaos Servant plus 3. I think I could just use the shortcut every playthrough without having to give the humanities every playthrough. I'm not entirely sure. Can you chain flips like Artorias? It uses a lot of stamina, so I can kind of do 2 in a row, but that's it. After that, it takes a little bit longer to do the third one. So, a little bit, but not really. I could possibly wear the Glorantha ring, but it's not going to change much. Dang. Yeah, you can't chain them quite as badass as Artorias can. What was I doing next? Capra Demon. I'm going the wrong way. My bad. Sorry about that. So, my sequence break obsessed self. We're gonna sequence break to Capra Demon. Probably completely unnecessary, but I don't know, I can't stand the long way around to Capra Demon. You gotta like grab a key, and it's way too long of a way all the way around. So after learning about the Capra Demon sequence break, I'm all about it, man. I love it. Gotta finish a boss off with that move. That'd be nice. Styling. Dude, I love using this weapon. Thank you so much for the pick, Artorias. You know how to pick them. Ow! Firebomb to the face didn't feel so good. Failure. Ah, that was pretty janky, though. I probably should kill the enemies. I like to finesse. I like to finesse on them and successfully pull off the sequence break without killing the enemies, but unfortunately, I'm not usually good enough to actually do that. If only, if only. Alright, so I don't know where all the hollows went. Seems like they're all gone. Oh, they kind of reset in their positions, I suppose. So I haven't learned my lessons. Still haven't killed the hollows. Completely missed. Hey, that looks like a success. Nice. Landed on the handrail. Falling off the handrail down here to where Capra Demon is. I'm going to go ahead and chug a flask. We're going to get the dog's attention if I can. Alright, the dog has noticed me. We're going to wait for the dog to show up. Should be walking this way. There it is. It'll be running at me in no time. We're going to go for the front flip. Oh, I missed entirely. What a shame. What a shame, what a shame. Missed the dog with the front flip. I went for it, though. Doors are going to kick open. We got hollow thieves coming out. We're going to try to front flip on them. Missed it entirely again. Getting myself slashed up because of that decision. Ooh, no poise is really not playing out in my favor right now. I'm about to get backstabbed and killed or bled out and killed or something. I'm going to die, man. Oh. There's going to be another dog if I head too far forward. I'm going to go hide in this hidey hole. They're going to have to try to walk in here. Spin attack on him. Oh, the no poise, man. Why? I just got myself parried? No, I didn't. Okay. Neither of them are dead. Get out of the hidey hole. Go to the new hidey hole. Drink a flask. Am I going to get backstabbed? The dog's kind of blocking the door. It's actually kind of in my favor. The dog is dead. I'm going to two-hand the weapon now. I'm way too panicked by these freaking thieves. Where did they go? What's going on right now? Where'd the thieves go? Haha, the cheese. I had a feeling I knew something like that was happening. So he killed 2 of them with a heavy leaping attack through the wall, stepped right out here and backstabbed the other. It's Capra Demon time. Hopefully Capra Demon will go smoother than that. I don't know. It's kind of a bad omen. I love that band, Bad Omens. But I don't like when stuff like that happens right before a cramped boss fight. If this stream had a list for best weapon picker, Artorias would be number 1. Definitely Bigotis. Alright, we're walking in, and I didn't switch the battle music yet. Okay, we didn't get hit. Both dogs are aggroed, though, so that's always fun. I have 0 poise. Dog didn't fall off the edge. Capra trying to hit me with a jumping attack. That's the dead dog, not the alive one. Dang, I thought that was the alive one for a second. I went for the swing. Luckily, I didn't get hit by the machete as I was mid-air. My healing was canceled by Capra Demon stepping on my head, running all the way up here. Hopefully get the time to drink a flask, and if the dog follows me faster than the Capra Demon, which it looks like that's going to happen, we can hopefully finish off the dog. That's exactly what we've done. Capra Demon trying to get me. I'm, like, stuck on the stairs. Ow. Got sliced. I'm going to go ahead and heal before I end up dead. Oh, man. I'm going to get away from him so I can heal. Should try to jump at me, perhaps. Okay, well, he just took a couple of swings, even though I was all the way over here. Probably going to try to jump at me now. Sure tried. It didn't succeed. Looks like it's going to be 3 swings for a stun. Ow. I'm going to get away. Try something. Try something. 1 swing, just the one. He's probably going to try to crunch me. Yep, trying to crunch me. Trying to crunch me again. Almost succeeded. I'm like stuck here against this tree. It's making me nervous. Awfully close with that machete swing. He is taking swings. I'm gonna hit him with the flip. Boom! Finishing blow against Capra Demon with that Artorias front flip. You gotta love the style. Just flexing on him. Alright, calm down, music. Goodness gracious. Wrecked. GG. You think I need to turn that track down? What do you guys think? Was that track that just played too loud, or was it fine? Alright, I'm actually going to go ahead and I'm going to pop like 5 of these humanities right now just to get that humanity count in the top left higher. It's actually kind of hacks having that higher. Increases your resistances. So if I look at my resistances right now, they are through the roof. Physical defense, 494. Versus strike, 299. Versus slash, 298. Thrust, 294. Magic defense, 556. Flame defense, 505. Lightning defense, 511. I have insane resistances because I'm max level and I'm walking around with 94 soft humanities. We could increase them even more if we make it go all the way to 99. But not by a whole lot. But they are higher. I actually am not sure they're any higher. I don't think anything changed. So I guess they were maxed out already, and they're still maxed out. You can fall to your death here if you're not careful. But you have to basically try. Not saying you can fall to your death here if you're not careful, that's a bit of an overstatement. It's more like, if you're very careful, you can intentionally kill yourself in this spot. That's probably what I should have said. Sorry for putting those words together. God dang. Bots are gonna cancel me. Alright, so I like to do a little jump here. You can jump off of this platform and make it over the handrail. Boom. Look at that. Get out of the way, Diggy Dog. Alright. So we jumped over the handrail successfully. Oh man, I should have showed off the T-posing. It's been a while since I've showed off the T-posing. I guess I could. Probably be best if I killed this rat before I showed that off. Wait, no. Oh! Dang, I hit the ground first. Piss. Be with full of care then. What now? What's up, Lumi? Good to have you here. Okay, I didn't mean to land down here. Where am I? I know where I am. This is hardly an inconvenience, isn't it? Yeah, that wasn't so bad. I haven't fallen down there in so long. Whoa, Kirk's actually invading, because I was over there and I was actually human. Unexpected. Unexpected, but Kirk is here. Hell yes. What's good, man? I don't know. I've been having fun today. I killed every boss in Demon Souls, and then I moved on to Dark Souls 1, and we've been having fun in this stream as well. I love how he's fat rolling when you fight him in this area. When you fight him later in Izalith, he's mid-rolling, I'm pretty sure. But here, ow, you gotta be kidding me. At least I can't get hit by friggin' Kirk at the same time. That would really be a nightmare. So parrying him would be easy. I'm trying to pancake him with front flips, though. That's what I want to do. I want to pancake him! Pancake him! Oh, I pancaked the stupid blob instead. I keep pancaking the blobs, which is not what I want to do. Should I parry and pancake? I could try to parry and pancake. Do you think that would work? I love how he fat roll flops away. Oh, I didn't expect the rolling attack after the fat roll. Parried him? Okay, I tried to parry and pancake. It did work, I guess, but I also got myself hit. Down goes Kirk. Alright, I do have the master key, so I don't have to worry about grabbing that sewer chamber key, even though I'm pretty sure I ran right past the sewer chamber key already. Torch Hollow, always a little bit scary, but we got iframes by opening up the door, and I was going to backstab this Torch Hollow, but he made it awfully difficult to do so, so we're just going to kill him the old-fashioned way. We're going to light the bonfire. Bonfire lit. To kill the six-eyed channeler or to not kill the six-eyed channeler? That is the question. I think we're going to kill him. I don't feel like dealing with the six-eyed channeler being alive this time. That seems detrimental to my enjoyment. So we're going to go out of my way. It's been a few playthroughs since I've actually bothered to do this. We're going to go out of my way a little bit to go kill that six-eyed channeler so that we can fight the boss in peace. He'll be on the other side of this fog wall, but guarded by a few rats. So I usually try to lure the rats out. I didn't even get one of their attention. Usually I'll get one, but not all of them. Okay, there we go. That's what just occurred. I'm going to try to get it with the front flip. Boom! That's one smashed rat. Thank you, front flip. Alright, so I'm trying to get the other two's attention. I don't want to attack the channeler until the rats are dead, because they can gang up on you and be quite deadly! Flee! 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 Okay, so the rats have a hard time squeezing into this doorway. They can fit in here sometimes. I think they have to attack in order to squeeze in here. Otherwise, they'll get stuck at the door, I'm pretty sure. See, they're stuck. So I can hit them with the flip pretty easy. Oh my goodness gracious, the damage. Can you see why I did not choose to attack the channeler until after these rats were dead? My goodness, they are insane. Okay, so the rats are dead. It's just me and Mr. Channeler. He's buffed himself, but regardless, 2 swings and he's dead. No more channeler alive, thank goodness. We're going to use a homeward bone to get back to the bonfire, because that's nice and close to the boss fight, and the shortcut, or the loading screens are nice and short, so it's much faster than actually walking all the way back here. What's up, Torch Hollow? You scare me. I'm going to walk away. Okay, what's up, giant rats? I hit you like this through the wall. Oh, the canceled front flip makes me upset. What about a heavy leaping attack, though? Heavy leaping attack worked, and it went running around. It did not like that. So I hit it through the wall, and it's like, you will not cheese me. And it went running to the other side of the room. That's interesting that it didn't just stand there and take it. It actually reacted and ran away. Boss room right here. This rat always blocks the way, usually not before the boss fight, like right now. I was going to say that rat always blocks the way after the boss fight. So I usually like to kill it beforehand, but that time it blocked before. Should we summon Solaire? It makes the boss harder, but just for the memes, should we summon Solaire? I'm going to summon Solaire just for the memes, even though it makes the boss have more HP and deal more damage. And it's not worth it, I'll assure you that much. The amount of help that Solaire brings is not equal to the amount of difficulty that is added to the fight. There's Praise the Sun. I have point forward and point up, but I don't have Praise the Sun. Solaire's here. We gotta praise the sun. It does increase the boss's stats? You never knew. I'm not sure it does it to every boss, but I'm pretty sure most bosses, and maybe by Elden Ring it's all of them, it does increase their stats. Yeah, in Elden Ring it even increases their poise. Increases their poise by, I think, 30%? Or maybe stance. Maybe their stance is increased by 30%. Stance is pretty much poise, though. Poise and stance are the same thing, except when your poise breaks in Elden Ring, you don't get opened up for a critical attack. When your stance gets broken, you get opened up for a critical attack. But that's more for bosses. Players don't really have stance. It's more of a boss thing. Solaire is here. Face slam happening right out the gates. You hit the head for bonus damage. I'm gonna roll out of the way. I'm used to attacking with great swords, but here's the thing about oh my god, dude, Solaire's already like halfway dead. After one hit, Solaire is halfway dead. Holy crap, Solaire. Do you have flasks? Can I heal him by drinking a flask myself? I drank a flask. It didn't look like it healed Solaire. He's about to die, isn't he? He actually didn't get hit. Face slam? Face slam? Nope, tail whip. Solaire getting smacked pretty hard by that. Alright, Gaping Dragon jumping through the air. Looks like he changed targets to Solaire. Jumping in the air again. Looks like it's still focused on Solaire. It's face slamming. Solaire's gone. So yeah, he's not a big help. So the Great Swords of Artorias, did I say this? I think I stopped mid-sentence. And here he shows up laughing in the stream. Way to go, Solaire. You got yourself rocked.
My very own son.
Do you even know what the dodge button is, dude?
My dear son. My dear, dear son. The way I see it, our fates appear to be intertwined.
Our fates, you and I, Solaire, they're not intertwined, because now you're dead, so you're not even in my world anymore. Disappointing, man. Gaping Dragon is out of here, though. We will praise the sun for Solaire. Thank you. Thank you for that, Lol Master. Oh, well, that was Pagodas that did Solaire Sun. Lol Master, long time no see. You would like to see me use Murakumo. Sure thing, I definitely will. So, I don't know if you know exactly what's going on, because I haven't seen you in so long. These characters, they're playing on the maximum NG cycle. So this character, I think, is on like their 20th something playthrough. There's no direct indication in Dark Souls 1. But, I mean, just the fact that I have 12 homing soul masses, 12 homing crystal soul masses, 12 soul spears, 12 crystal soul spears, 12 white dragon breaths. It's pretty obvious that this character is in NG plus max. I'm a max level character as well, so I'm level 709. All my stats are 99, and all the weapons I have are fully upgraded. Murakumo. I'm surprised it's not what's the katana? I'm surprised it's not washing pole, to tell you the truth. But you did like Murakumo as well. I remember you mid-rolling with Murakumo as if it was yesterday. All right, and with that, we'll be off to Blighttown. Hey, Dustin Orbit, good to have you here, man. How you doing? How's your streams been going? I am gonna give you a shout out, and I'm sorry that I'm so sloppy at it, but I just started doing shout outs for the first time today. So, I'm still kind of awkward with it, to tell you the truth. But Dustin Orbit's very cool. You should definitely follow him if you are not, because he is entertaining as all heck. You're doing great. Can't complain. Good to hear. Good to hear. Hello there indeed, Lol Master. Hi, hi, hi. No, man, thanks. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. Lurking my dude as I game. Okay. All right. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you choosing me for your lurk. Murakumo. I got it. You did actually play Dark Souls 1 a bit briefly about 2 weeks ago. After like 3 years or something. Nice. Yeah, no, I don't know, man. It's still like the back of my hand. I fly through both Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 2, I don't think I struggle in whatsoever, really. But it does take me a lot longer to get through than Demon Souls or Dark Souls 1. And then Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3... Not so much Bloodborne, but especially Dark Souls 3. I don't know, my skills need to improve in Dark Souls 3 because I struggle a lot in Dark Souls 3. It's a problem. In Elden Ring, I'm pretty good at Elden Ring, but I don't know. There's not really bad weapons in Elden Ring, so it's not like I have to be as good as I have to be in the other Souls games. Because there's some really atrocious weapon picks in every single Souls game, except for maybe Bloodborne and Elden Ring are the two that don't really have anything that's just outright horrible to have to use. Murakumo, Washing Pole, and Claymore were your most used weapons. Dude, Claymore, such a perfectly balanced weapon. Not just the scaling, but the speed and the damage as well. It's just so well balanced. I love Claymore. Absolutely love Claymore. Woo, I didn't mean to fall the way I just did a moment ago. That tiny little gap off the ramp that I squeezed between, that was an accident, and it freaked me out. So we are just flying through Blighttown right now. Can you tell I've been drinking a lot of coffee today? Because I can. Still have never played Elden Ring or Dark Souls 3 yet. You've been missing out.
Hello.
I would say so. I still rage a lot in Dark Souls 3, and I've gone through a lot of turmoil in Elden Ring as well. But I definitely enjoy both those games a whole hell of a lot. The fact that I didn't just fall to my death was very, very lucky. We're going to intentionally fall one more time off the right side here. I tried to iframe the damage. Unfortunately, I failed. So, yep, there you go. Go all the way through Blighttown, just like that. I love flying through Blighttown like that. You have been considering playing Souls games again. I've always enjoyed them. I've really doubled down on my Souls enjoyment in the past. It's been over a year now. So, basically, the way I used to always play Dark Souls 1, I'm kind of trying to transfer that so that I play all the Souls games in the same style that I used to always play Dark Souls 1. We got Maneater Mildred coming after us. Let's take her down. I ain't even worried. Who needs the battle music for Maneater Mildred? Not me. We can just parry the crap out of her. Parrying in Dark Souls 1, way too easy. So I probably won't keep the parrying up because, oh my goodness, yeah, she's almost dead. I mean, you could also just backstab, which is way too easy as well. Dang, the reach on that weapon. Take another swipe. Oh my goodness, it's a little quicker than I remember. That's right. It's like I'm using a hand axe on steroids, or she's using a hand axe on steroids. Alright, down she goes. 10,019 damage for the riposte and for the sprinting attack, it felt like. I love Quaylana. It's a shame that I don't have the dialogue turned up because I like to have it at minimum so they don't try to talk over me, or I don't have to try to talk over NPCs ever. But I miss talking to Quaylana. A mere undead, yet you can see me. Fascinating. It's hard for me to do a female voice. My voice is too deep for that shit. Alright, I'm not wearing the Rusted Iron Ring, and I usually am. What am I wearing instead? I got the Paranthi ring on? What kind of crutch is this? Take that bad boy off. We're just going to throw the Rusted Iron Ring on, even though it's a little bit late for that, you could say. I don't really feel like dealing with poison, not so much because of the health loss, but more like I don't want to listen to it the whole time. Your Dark Souls 3 rage on the first playthrough was something. Oh god, HLX, you remember my first time playing Dark Souls? Well, I guess it wouldn't be my first time ever, but maybe first time ever streaming Dark Souls 3? Yikes. Good night, Mod. Thank you so much for watching, man. Although we have no interest in PvP anymore in games, I just prefer only PvE nowadays. I'm pretty much the same. I only really plan on doing multiplayer during the Return to events. So that's 2 weeks out of every year for each one of the Souls games. I think I'll focus on PvP and co-op. But other than that, I plan on doing nothing but offline. And then Elden Ring, I've kind of yet to figure out when am I going to do PvP and co-op for Elden Ring, because there is no Return to event for Elden Ring yet. So when am I going to do it then? I don't know. I just kind of have to do it whenever, I suppose. I only ever did PvP in Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 1 PvP is like the worst, honestly. Oh, dude, it's so bad. I love Dark Souls 1, and I wish I loved the PvP. I don't. I can't stand it. It's, Dark Souls 1 PvP is the worst. If backstabs weren't so broken, and then they're double broken because of the Hornet Ring, it's just a bad time. Toggle escapes. Dude, fuck toggle escapes. Alright, here we go. It's everybody's favorite boss. At least every horny boy's favorite boss. Quelaag. The only boss in Dark Souls 1 I ever killed before they managed to kill me. Who's that lady? Sexy lady. Alright. Bring it on, Quelaag. Promiscuous girl. Bring it. I ain't scared. I got Murakumo and I barely know how to use it because there's only like 3 curved greatswords in this game, so I rarely use them. Really? You killed Quelaag first time but not Pinwheel? I actually don't know. That's a good question. Maybe Quelaag's not the only boss that I ever killed before they managed to kill me, but it's the only one that I remember specifically that I killed Quelaag and she didn't kill me first. It's like one of those bosses you see, and because you're already used to the game, by the time you get to Quelaag, you're like fully expecting, okay, I'm probably gonna die before I can achieve victory. But I was very surprised when that didn't happen. I don't know. That's a good question about Pinwheel. Like, it's possible I died to Pinwheel. Pinwheel has some tricks up their sleeve. So you can get, like, the army of clones spawned on you. And if you get a whole bunch of magic projectiles shot at you at one time while there's an army of clones towards the end of the Pinwheel boss fight, you can get killed. You can go from full health to dead really fast. Quelaag going down just like that. No prob, Bob. Pinwheel, if you're proper under-leveled, is trickier than a few other early game bosses. And I did go down into the catacombs too early, because my very first playthrough ever, I was one of those sad souls who unfortunately went down into the Tomb of the Giants before I ever placed the Lord Vessel. Look at Izalith out there. It looks so weird from out this window. Oh man, why does it seem so well lit? I swear, when you go out there, it's not so bright. It's darker than that when you're out there. But when you look at it from here, it's like so bright. It's crazy looking from here. What in the world am I looking at? Alright, we're gonna go flopping down here. Ugh. Landing hard. I probably don't need this bonfire, but just in case I ever want to warp here, screw it. Never mind, let's just skip it. So that's the thing. Usually I would need to go back there so I can open up the shortcut that I want to use in order to get to Bed of Chaos, even though I'm not going to be skipping Fire Sage Demon, nor am I going to be skipping Centipede Demon. I still want to use that shortcut. But I don't think I actually have to use the humanities. I think using the 30 humanities in order to use the shortcut, that is just to get yourself to be a Chaos Servant +2. But I'm already a Chaos Servant +2. Even better, I'm a Chaos Servant +3. So therefore, I don't think I have to use the humanities every playthrough, because the purpose of using the humanities I've already achieved. I beat the Golden Boys! Last stream, actually. Haha. Golden Boys. Golden Boys. I don't know exactly who you were talking about, Dusting Orbit. I won this first try. First playthrough. You talking about Quelaag? That's exactly what we were just talking about with me. I did the same thing, Dusting. One and the same. Los Andos? You're trying to say... What? I'm so confused. Ornstein and Smo. Okay, that makes sense. I should have known. Very nice. You beat the Golden Boys on your first try or not? Last stream. Your last stream you beat the Golden Boys. Is that what you're telling me, Dusting Orbit? Congratulations then. Ornstein and Smo are definitely up there in terms of difficulty for Dark Souls 1. Especially if you're not there with, like, I don't know what your weapon is upgraded to. But if you don't have a +10 weapon by the time you're fighting Ornstein and Smo, it might be the most challenging in the entire game. The Golden Brothers. Yeah, I should have known. I feel ashamed. I'm not going to lie. What even was that place called? Anorlando. Los Andos. I kind of thought that's what you meant when you said Los Andos, but I wasn't so sure. Because it's Anorlando. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and drop the gold hemmed set that I have just acquired. No thank you. I don't want anything to do with that. I pick one of those up every single playthrough. And this character, I mean, this is like the 23rd playthrough on this character. So I have picked up a lot of gold hemmed sets. So I will gladly drop those immediately. Now we run. We just run, and we run, and we run, listening to this Wii music. I didn't feel like it deserved switching to the battle music, because it's not really a battle. It's more just like a race, I suppose, if you will. I'm just running, running, and running. Alright. So this went smoother than last time. Last time I got hit once before I made it back to the fog wall, and then when Ceaseless Discharge jumped across to the fog wall, I got stuck inside of Ceaseless Discharge's body. It was very strange, so I'm glad it went smoother this time. Restarted the whole game because you restarted wrong. Oh, that's right, Dusting Orbit. That's right. I forgot about that for a moment. Thank you for reminding me. At that fight, now you're 35 Vitality, 20 Endurance, 40 Strength, and a +10 Claymore. Oh man, yeah, you're probably annihilating. That is a lot of Strength. Only 20 Vitality? Oh no, 35 Vitality and 20 Endurance. Okay, that's a little better. Dang, son. Hey man, make your build however you want. That's a huge commitment to Strength. Wow, you must be hitting hard. Los Andos. Smo is the big smoke of the Dark Souls universe. Indeed. But it took you 3 tries. Very nice. No, I'm happy to hear that, Dusting Orbit, because I know you spent a lot of time playing Dark Souls 1 without any teleporting. So now after taking down Ornstein and Smo, you have that sweet, sweet Lord Vessel, and you can teleport around Lordran. And that's gotta feel good, man. That's gotta feel real good after you basically got to Ornstein and Smo twice without ever getting the ability to warp. So now you finally got it. You worked twice as hard for it as you should have had to. Finally got the reward. Yeah, dude, I can teleport. I came. I bet you did. Oh man. No, I'm not gonna lie. Like I think Dark Souls 1 has a stronger sense of danger in the world and has a stronger sense of adventure than the other Souls games because of the lack of teleporting. With that being said, one of the first things I always do these days when I'm doing a playthrough of Dark Souls 1 is sequence break early so I can go and get warping as soon as possible. Because what am I going to do? Run around in the world a whole bunch? That sounds like a pain in the butt. No, thank you. Get this. First time, when you messed up, took you about 10 streams of 4 hours. This one you get back to the same area in 4 streams. Yeah, when you know what you're doing, you can fly through them a lot faster. The fastest I've ever been able to beat Dark Souls 1 was like 2.5 hours, but that was in NG+, so I didn't have to like find upgrade materials for my weapon, because I already had my weapon fully upgraded, so that 2.5 hours is kind of cheated a little bit, if you will. It wasn't a brand new playthrough. Dragon Bone Fist, Artorias would like to see. And I was planning on taking out this worm right here, and that would have been a lot easier with Server than Dragon Bone Fist. But here we are with Dragon Bone Fist. We gotta try to take this thing down so I can get the bonfire. I'm gonna go to this side over here, and I'm not feeling this Minecraft music as we're trying to do this. I don't know what I want to listen to. I want to listen to like battle music, but not something too intense. This will be good. Alright. Especially no teleporting is difficult on first playthrough, as you don't know skips and shortcuts. Yeah, that's why I mean it exaggerates the sense of danger in the world, because when you leave Andre in Firelink Shrine, your nice little pseudo hub area of Dark Souls 1, you don't know if you're going to be able to make it back safely, you know? You don't know if you're going to be able to make it back safely to your vendors and to your upgrade place and all that good stuff going on around the area of Firelink Shrine. And it makes it feel more dangerous out there. It's scary. The world is more scary. You go out there, you're in the middle of Blight Town, your weapon breaks, you haven't bought the repair box because you're a new player, you didn't even know it exists, and now your weapon is breaking and you're nowhere near a blacksmith. That is terrifying. That's terrifying. Not convenient at all, possibly a very negative experience, but that's what I mean by heightened sense of danger in Dark Souls 1. The other Souls games, it's like, oh no, my weapon broke. I'll just teleport back to Majula, speak to Leningrast, and he'll fix it up for me. That convenience doesn't exist in Dark Souls 1. Don't forget using 4 Firekeeper souls thinking they give you souls. Totally not me. Nah. Oh yeah, man. If you ain't got the flask upgrades, the game's gonna be borderline a challenge run at that point. Sorry, I wanted to like take a moment to breathe. I actually forgot I didn't have to enter the boss room. The enemies do not aggro all the way up to the boss fog for Fire Sage Demon, and I forgot that was a reality. So I entered the boss room to kind of get the enemies off my back, and then I quit loaded so I could have a moment to breathe. Dark Souls 1 loves inconveniences. I feel like it's reminiscent of Demon Souls. Demon Souls hated the player so much. They screwed the player over very frequently in Demon Souls. And Dark Souls 1 screws the player over in several different ways as well, but doesn't do it as much as Demon Souls. I feel like it's just reminiscent of Demon Souls, I feel like. Now you are +2. Very nice, Dusty Corbin. Very nice. HLX, you didn't have a PS3, so you never played Demon Souls. Don't have a PS5 either. Fair enough. Demon Souls is fun. I do think it's the weakest title out of all of them, but it's definitely very enjoyable. But it's only got like 19 bosses, I think, so it's got a small boss count. And then, I don't know, a lot of the bosses aren't that difficult once you kind of figure them out. They're kind of gimmick heavy. Like, Armor Spider doesn't move whatsoever. Dragon God stays in one spot the whole time, doesn't move whatsoever. Why am I listening to battle music? What is going on? Adjudicator, you like hit him in the one spot over and over again, and then he falls over and you smack the top of his head. Same thing goes for Tower Knight. He's very slow moving, and you knock him down by hitting his ankles, and then you smack the top of his head to actually deal real damage. Just a lot of stuff like that exists in Demon Souls. Leechmonger, I don't even know what to say about Leechmonger. Maiden Estrella, it's actually just like, imagine you had to fight, imagine if you had to fight, what is his name from Dark Souls 1? Leroy. Imagine you had to fight Holy Knight Leroy from Dark Souls 1, and that was a boss. That's basically Maiden Estrella in Demon Souls. It's just Garl Vinland. Garl Vinland is the Demon Souls equivalent of Leroy, Paladin Leroy. That's what it is. Not Holy Knight, it's Paladin. Paladin Leroy from Dark Souls 1. He's basically a copy and paste of Garl Vinland from Demon Souls, and that is who you have to kill in order for Maiden Estrella to die. So it's just like a regular enemy that you kill. Essentially, it's a dude with a big club. He's just a guy. He's not like a boss. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Bloodborne was great. Bloodborne's really good. Look at Ardvar Kato bribing his temple, searching through his brain for Library of Souls. He's feeling good. I don't know. I was feeling oddly good. But yeah, man, I don't know. It's a lot of names and locations to remember. All these weapons and stuff. Hundreds of things. Favorite boss is tricky. Probably go Gehrman, but also really like Shadows of Yharnam and Logarius. Oh, for Bloodborne? Favorite boss in Bloodborne? Ooh, that's a good question. I don't know. I haven't really thought about my favorite boss in Bloodborne. Oh, that's a good question. They're all so good. They're all like good in their own ways. It's definitely not Rom. I don't like Rom very much. Definitely not Abretus. I hate Abretus. Definitely not the One Reborn. I hate the One Reborn. Favorite boss? That's a tough one. I think it's Father Gascoigne. I love Father Gascoigne. I think that's it. I didn't really think about Father Gascoigne because usually I don't think about early game bosses when I'm thinking about favorites. But Father Gascoigne is fantastic. I love that fight. So I think Father Gascoigne's it. Nothing makes me smile more than thinking about Father Gascoigne in Bloodborne. Well, nothing in Bloodborne makes me smile more than Father Gassy. Daddy Gassy. I wish you could know more lore like you guys. Only lore I really know is Generation 1 Transformers. I don't know anything about Elden Ring if it makes you feel any better. Elden Ring lore I haven't bothered to try to learn whatsoever yet. My favorite one was that white dog. What was her name? In the church. Vicar Amelia. I was thinking about saying Vicar Amelia. I really like the Vicar Amelia fight as well. That's a good one. Gascoigne is great, to be fair. He's awesome. But a little easy after multiple playthroughs. Tell me that without using any cheese, though, man. I don't know. Well, NG plus 7, he's scary. I find myself relying on getting him stuck on headstones, and when he transforms into phase 3, you can still get him stuck on the trees in the area. And if I don't get him stuck on headstones, or if I don't get him stuck on trees, I have a really hard time surviving against Father Gascoigne, to tell you the truth. Amelia was fun. Other one I really liked was that one they ran around a lot. It was like a puzzle boss. Miko Losh, host of the Nightmare. I never really do NG+, to be fair. Most people don't. I'm kind of an outlier. I actually feel like I alienate myself a little bit from the Souls fan base by playing in the highest NG cycle like this, because that's kind of a separate experience from what most players are used to. Lady Maria is a really good fight. I was thinking about saying Lady Maria, but I'm not going to lie. Most of the time I end up trapping in her. A lot of times I end up trapping her in a corner and beating the crap out of her. Host of Nightmare. Miko Losh? Yeah, Miko Losh, host of Nightmare. Yep. Maria, yeah, that's a shout. Shout it out. Alright, that's enough Stardew Valley music. Let's fight this boss. This weapon's not going to be a great pick for Demon Fire Sage. This is going to be a fight, alright. Got behind the ankle there. Yeah, look at that damage per hit. This is... Woo-hoo-wee. We're going to be here a while. I knew it was going to be like that. And using the heavy attack's not really worth it, and you cannot two-hand the weapon either. So, this is what we got. But we'll get through it. It'll be no problem. These thick demons are not very difficult. I don't know if it's just because I fight 3 of them per playthrough, so I'm very well practiced against these thick demons. It's like, they don't have that many moves in their... They don't have that many attacks in their moveset. So once you kind of figure out the few attacks that they have, it's pretty easy to expect and avoid all of their attacks. And then I mean, I don't know. Like I said, and then just the fact that I feel like I'm more well practiced against Demon Fire Sage than I am against some of the other bosses, because you get to fight basically 2 of these guys per playthrough. It actually makes them some of my least favorite bosses in the game. Because I've played so much Dark Souls 1, it's kind of... I have, like, this sense of I've played this game a little bit too much, you know? And I feel that the most when I'm fighting either Stray Demon or Demon Fire Sage, because I've just fought too many of these freaking things. And then they're still using this exact same boss design in Elden Ring, a game that released 11 years after the initial release of Dark Souls 1. They are still using the same base boss design for Erd Tree avatars as they did for these thick demons. So I'm still fighting these things. I'm gonna hit it with the heavy. I want to get it with one of these. Boom! Look at that damage per hit. Oh yeah. I'm gonna go for another one. Punching them out. Love to see it. Going for a third. Why not? Bam! Gonna be dead in no time at this rate, man. Those punches are deadly. I thought it was flying up in the air to butt slam again. It is flying up in the air to butt slam again. Oh! That was a little premature there on the punch. Got myself hit by the weird physical AoE, and I missed entirely with that punch. I was too scared of the weird physical AoE, so I didn't stay as close that time around. I'm gonna get hit. Oh my goodness, I didn't. I thought for sure I got over aggressive right there and was about to get crunched for attempting it. God dang it. Yeah, I need to stop trying to go for those heavy attacks during the butt slam. I don't know how I was doing that so well. This is definitely way too early. Go the other way. Ooh, almost got myself butt slammed, but I had the wisdom to go the other direction so I wouldn't get hit. There's the butt slam happening. Well executed. Got this magic AoE explosion coming. Falcon Punch! It is like that, ain't it? What's awesome about that attack, it doesn't show during this boss fight, but enemies that are human-sized, like myself, you know, so if you're fighting a hollow or something like that, you can send the enemy flying backwards by punching them with the heavy attack of this weapon. And while the enemy is flying backwards, they can break through objects that you typically cannot break with just regular attacks yourself. Like, you know, usually you can roll through a barrel, you can roll through a bench, and those things will break. But certain things, like stone pillars, can only be broken by bosses or similarly large enemies. But if you use Dragon Bone Fist and you hit a human-sized enemy with the heavy attack, and you send the human-sized enemy flying backwards into a stone pillar or something like that, that usually is only breakable by a boss, you can actually break the pillar. It's like the most anime thing I've ever seen in Dark Souls. Punching an enemy with a fully charged heavy attack like this, sending the enemy flying through the air and busting through stone objects. Dude, that's a scene straight out of Dragon Ball Z, if I've ever heard it. Down goes Demon Fire Sage with Dragon Bone Fist. Not a weapon I would have liked to have used for that boss, but it is what it is. Bonking me? What did I deserve the bonk for? Because I picked up this Demon's Catalyst? It's like you knew I was about to do something stupid, so you bonked me preemptively. Picked up this Demon's Catalyst. Oh, you can't upgrade it. Alright, whatever, we gotta drop it. I already have one. Hit those Dragon Balls. I did. It's funny that you said Dragon Balls and then I mentioned Dragon Ball Z. I didn't read your message until after that, though. What a coincidence. Bonked that demon out of here. Hell yes, I did. Always like to use a weapon with bleed and hit the tail. Yeah, that would have been nice, HLX. That would have been nice. We have Centipede Demon coming up next. Now, I actually kind of like the Centipede Demon fight, but it's completely ruined by the screen shake. If you could shut the screen shake off for this boss fight, I would actually like it. But no, it's completely ruined by the screen shake. HLX, choosing Reinforced Club for the weapon you would like to see me using. I think you know it's one of my favorites. I absolutely love the Reinforced Club. I fell in love with it when I started doing SL1 challenge runs way back in the day in Dark Souls 1. And the reason I fell in love with it is because when you hit the heavy attack. So the heavy attack with the Reinforced Club automatically does the heavy leaping attack, which is usually kind of a tricky input to perform. The heavy leaping attack in Dark Souls 1 does the most damage per hit. No matter what weapon you're using, the most damage per hit that you can achieve is utilizing the heavy leaping attack. So I love to use the heavy leaping attack to achieve the most damage per hit. And it's very easy to do that with the Reinforced Club, because all you have to do is press R2 and you do a heavy leaping attack. You don't have to do that thing where you flick the joystick forward and you have to time it perfectly, otherwise your character messes it up. You don't have to worry about that at all. You just press R2. No effort at all, doing a heavy leaping attack. Yeah, Solaire makes me laugh with joy as well. Needs little leveling. I don't think you have to level up whatsoever in order to use it. At least when you start as a Pyromancer. Demon Souls might be easiest of all, especially if you use magic.
The way I see it, our fates appear to be intertwined.
I think once you're familiar with all of them, I think for sure Demon Souls is the easiest one. But when you're new, I don't know. I don't think the first playthrough of Demon Souls, it might still be these. It's hard to say. You could argue, there's definitely a big argument to be had that Demon Souls is not the easiest one your first time playing through them. But once you're familiar with all of them, I would say Demon Souls is probably the easiest one. You're probably right. Freezeburn, welcome back. Good to have you, man. Alright, so for Centipede Demon, I didn't figure this out till recently. I don't know how many times I've killed Centipede Demon before I started doing this, but I like running way up over here. Centipede Demon is going to follow me this way, and Centipede Demon always starts off with these really annoying attacks where he launches his arm at you over and over again, launches his arm at you, and it's really irritating to deal with. But if you just stand up here, he completely misses. So you stand at the top of this hill, way off to the edge of the boss room, and he comes in here, he starts trying to get you with his annoying attacks, and he fails. And then he steps closer, and you can start the fight. God dang it. Of course, I still get myself absolutely rocked first thing out the gates. Alright. I love this track, so it's hard for me to skip. It is on the peaceful track, and we probably should have battle going. I can't see anything. Jumping up in the air again. So, see, the screen shake. The screen shake is so overdone in this boss, it absolutely ruins it for me. I actually kind of like this fight. I think it's a pretty decent fight. It's not fantastic, but it's good. But then the screen shake. Ugh. Tail has been cut. Orange charred ring acquired early. So I'm going to go ahead and put that orange charred ring on now. So if I want to walk in the lava, I can walk in the lava without much of a repercussion. Because I got the orange charred ring. Ooh, stepped on. That hurts. Luckily I didn't die. Getting some motion sickness, starting to start up. I can feel it in my head. It always starts in my head. It feels like I'm getting a headache starting, and then it turns into motion sickness. And that's what this boss does to me with the screen shake. I get motion sickness trying to stay focused on what's happening, and all the screen shake. It's just, it ruins this boss. It's such a shame. I do get motion sickness a little bit easier than the average person, I think. I can't look at my phone, like, whatsoever while I'm riding in a car, because I'll get motion sick so fast when I'm looking at, like, a phone or a Game Boy or a book while in a car. I'll get motion sick so fast. And I start to get motion sick during that fight every time. And it's the screen shake, dude. It's so atrociously overdone. I hate it. Ruins the whole fight for me. Dude, same, just watching, right? Never seen this before? Yeah, it's rough. Thank you for the easy GG, Bagotis. Alright, so, usually you proceed after that boss room, but I do a weird thing where I use a shortcut that allows you to skip Demon Fire Sage and Centipede Demon, but I don't do it until after I've killed both of those bosses. But I still think it's shorter overall, and I don't have to go through the worst part of Izalith. Izalith is notoriously not as good as some of the other sections of Dark Souls because they were on a pretty bad time crunch while they were making Izalith. Okay, so this is something I'm trying this playthrough. I'm not sure this is going to work. I have not given 30 humanities to the Covenant, to the servers. What are they called? Chaos Servants? I haven't given them 30 humanities this playthrough. However, I've given them many humanities throughout playthroughs in the past. So I am a Chaos Servant +3. So I believe I should just be able to open this door. Sick. Awesome. So I don't have to give 30 I don't have to give 30 humanities every single playthrough. HLC, you want to see me stretch? HLX, I mean, and I missed that until now. My apologies. I'll get up and stretch. I can show you my clothes. Like the dragon weapon special attack. What was that? Lol Master saying what? I think there are very few exceptions for weapons where the R2 is stronger than the heavy leaping attack. But the majority of weapons, yeah, obviously, like the dragon weapon special attack. Ah, yeah, I didn't really think about those. You could be right about that, Lol Master. I'm sure you probably are. You know your stuff when it comes to Dark Souls 1. At least Dark Souls Remastered is better than original Izalith. When it used to burn your eyes. I don't know. I kind of miss the way it looks because it still looks that way on Switch. And Dark Souls Remastered on Nintendo Switch. Dark Souls Remastered on Nintendo Switch was made by a different team than Dark Souls Remastered on PlayStation, PC, and Xbox. So, Dark Souls Remastered on Nintendo Switch is actually more of a souped-up version of Prepare to Die Edition than it is actually Dark Souls Remastered. So it does still have all the same quality of life additions and PvP changes as all of the Dark Souls Remasters. The visuals of Dark Souls Remastered on Nintendo Switch is pretty much just Dark Souls Prepare to Die Edition in 30 FPS, which I actually really love that. The bonfires still have their signature magical swirl from Dark Souls 1. Ponytail A isn't balding around the hairline. I don't know, some other small things. They really added a lot of shininess. Dark Souls Remastered is a lot shinier than Dark Souls Prepare to Die Edition was, and Nintendo Switch isn't so shiny, which I prefer. Not to mention also, oh, there's a big thing I was just going to say, and I forgot what it was now. It was so huge, at least in my opinion. Motion blur. I play on PlayStation. You can't shut the motion blur off when you're playing Dark Souls Remastered on PlayStation. I hate that. I hate that so much. Motion blur. Oh, it's the worst thing to ever happen to gaming. Freaking, if I had to pick between motion blur being removed from gaming permanently or hyper armor being removed permanently from gaming, I would have a really hard decision to make. Because I despise hyper armor. It's such a shit, lazy mechanic. Oh, I hate hyper armor more than anything. But also, motion blur. I don't know. I think I'd probably go with hyper armor, honestly. A gameplay mechanic versus a visual mechanic. I think I go with the gameplay mechanic as what I hate most. He knows all except the lore. What, Lolmaster? I died 5 times to that boss? Although you're rusty AF. What was that? Dying 5 times to Centipede Demon? He can get you, man. Centipede Demon will hit you hard. At least you can turn off motion blur on PC. Yeah, no, that's one of those. That is the one thing that I'll give to people who are like, PC Master Race, which I think that's kind of outdated. I don't think anybody's really still saying that type of nonsense. But you definitely have a lot better options within the settings of games on PC than what you have playing on consoles. Dude, if I could just shut the motion blur off, you gotta be kidding me. Alright, I have to pee really bad, so I'll be right back, because I have to pee really, really bad. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that, but I needed to go to the bathroom. I never stretched! HLX, 10 minutes ago, redeemed stretch, and I was like, I'm gonna stretch HLX, and then I never did it! I think maybe, did I quit the game so I could stretch? Is that why I quit the game initially? And then I never got up? I never got up to do my stretch? I didn't remember that I was supposed to stretch till I got up and went to the bathroom and came back and saw it. Ugh. Ugh. Twisting my spine is always what feels the best when I stretch. I don't know, something about turning as far to the left as I can, and then turning as far to the right as I can. Oh God, that's good stuff. So I used to never stretch. I didn't start stretching until like this most recent year that has passed. I got into stretching pretty much just every morning before work. I actually wake up 15 minutes earlier than I used to, just so I can have time to stretch in the morning before work. I do ride my bike to work, so stretching early in the morning before I ride my bike to work is like kind of extra important compared to like if you drive a car, you might not need to stretch, but you should anyway, because honestly, my body feels so much better. I felt like I was aging so rapidly. I'm 27 years old. I'm getting pretty close to being 28. I'll turn 28 in April. But like, my body was starting to hurt so bad, especially like, it was like my inside of my right thigh. I had this pain that it was getting really concerning. And I was like, dude, I'm too young to be in this much physical pain without feeling like, like I didn't injure myself. I just been like working every day, and I work as a dishwasher, so I have a very physically active life of riding my bike to work and working as a dishwasher when I'm there and riding my bike back home. So like, I just felt like I was wearing out so rapidly. And then I started stretching, and I feel great now. I still get tired and I still get sore, but I don't feel like I've worn my body out. I don't feel like something's wrong with me the way I felt a year ago before I got into stretching. Just doing these punches even. Just punching to the left, to the right. Oh, man. I love that. I don't really do any leg stretches. I probably should do way more leg stretches when I'm streaming. I do leg stretches. That's mostly what I focus on in the morning when I wake up, especially because I know I'm about to hop on my bike and I'm about to be on my feet all day long. But when I'm live streaming, I do like no leg stretching. Probably isn't so great. It's probably not the best thing. Probably not at all. Alright, so I think maybe I should get back to the game. I don't know. You think I've done enough stretching? Standing here like an idiot, yapping at you from a distance. You probably can barely hear me because I'm far away from my microphone. I'll give you a nice kung fu kick, and then I'm gonna get back to it. You got to see my slipper. Hope it was worth it. So yeah, I'm pretty sure we... I hope you were entertained by my stretching. You're probably like, get on with it, you goofball. What are you doing? Nobody can even see you. You're dressed in black against a black background, you fool. Okay. Right back to it we go. Lowmaster, you died to Bed of Chaos like 5 times the last time you did it, although you did it the wrong way. What would you consider the wrong way to fight Bed of Chaos, if you're still here, even, to answer? Alright, nothing like going through Izalith while listening to DK Isle from Donkey Kong 64, am I right? This right here, I consider this the toughest Titanite demon in all of Dark Souls 1. Simply the act of trying to run past this demon can get you killed. This thing's powerful. Oh, I dodged it. Okay, good. Good. That's scary stuff. Alright, it's gonna start shooting lightning at me. We have to make sure I don't get hit by that, so that's why I'm watching backwards. I'm surprised it hasn't cast any lightning at me already. So I don't think I have to worry about it at this point. Yep, we're good. Cool. I was trying to get around the hands rather than hugging the wall and jumping. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, I haven't tried to actually go around the hands in a long time. I feel like there's no actual way to do that successfully rather than getting kind of lucky. You know what I mean? I feel like you just kind of got to, like... I guess blocking might be a pretty effective method. Oh my goodness gracious. Sniper, crossbow, Lowmaster. This is the second time this playthrough, bro. I'm just going in here. I was gonna fight those two. But sniper crossbow, forget about it. I ain't fighting Kirk in that that Witch of I. Imagine if that got me on this side of the fog wall. I wouldn't even be. She's still throwing fireballs and stuff at me from over there. Oh my god, this is terrifying. I've never done this. I've never kept her alive and then just stood here. She's trying to get me through the fog wall. It's the scariest thing ever. Sniper crossbow. You chose a very convenient time to pick it. Beta Chaos, it hardly matters what weapon you choose. So you chose sniper crossbow for me, so that's fine, actually, for Beta Chaos. Honestly, sniper crossbow would be more of a challenging pick against any other boss besides Beta Chaos, so I'm kind of pleased, actually. You missed it before then. I used it for the bell gargoyles. I think before I could kill him with the sniper crossbow, I failed. I came really close to taking him down, but I failed. And then they changed it to the whip after that. So I didn't actually kill the bell gargoyles, but they doubled it. They doubled it up. So I had to use the sniper crossbow, and it was paired with fight everything you see. So I went through the Undead Parish and got to the Bell Gargoyles. I went from Firelink Shrine to the Bell Gargoyles, and I fought everything that I saw on the way using sniper crossbow. And then I fought Bell Gargoyles using sniper crossbow, and I got really close to killing both of them, but I had a really hard time focusing on one. So I kind of was whittling them both down the whole time, so I didn't actually kill either of them, I don't think, before dying. I meant to ask earlier, what chest piece are you wearing? It's so stylish. So this chest piece is the chest piece that I tried to mimic in all the other Souls games, because I like it so much in Dark Souls 1. You know me, I played a lot of Dark Souls 1 before I really got head over heels about the other Souls games. So, I like this armor piece in Dark Souls 1, because it is the lightest piece of armor that is still black in color. All the armor pieces for your torso that are lighter than this are white, and I want to be dressed in dark colors. This is the Black Sorcerer cloak. I also love the Black Sorcerer boots. I try to mimic the Thief mask, the Black Sorcerer cloak, and the Black Sorcerer boots in all the Souls games. Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, and Elden Ring. I try to look as close to this as I possibly can. Dark Souls 3, I don't get the Thief mask, unfortunately, and I never care about the gloves. And then, I don't know, it's kind of hard with the Black Sorcerer boots sometimes. Okay, so we gotta shoot this. Also, I really love my fashion with this crossbow. I was showing this off earlier. So I'm kind of like gold and black with this torso. And then this sniper crossbow is also gold and black. It looks very, very nice. I love the fashion that's going on right now. Okay. Real ones wear symbol of avarice. Well, you know, I only hate myself so much, so I draw the line somewhere, I suppose. It is difficult just to hit this orb using sniper crossbow. There we go. I managed to hit the orb. I think it's time to drop the peaceful music in favor of something a little bit more intense. Deep Wilderness from RuneScape. Hand slam. Time to run. World is falling apart. Okay. We've made it back to the center. You can tell because of the big slide that I entered from. Center is where you enter. You can hug the wall and go around the edge as the floors break. I like to sprint against this route, do a 360 and jump. Thank you so much for following, Ferret Sheriff Carl. That's a nice name. I love your name. Ferret Sheriff Carl. I feel like there's some potential for me to slip up while saying that name and accidentally saying something inappropriate, but I'm not so sure that potential is true. I can imagine that happening. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream, my guy. Alright, let's shoot this other orb. Boom. Other orb shot on the first try. So we are no longer over here pondering any orbs. Beta Chaos is in full power. We now have to worry about Fire Tempest, the most powerful version of Firestorm. We can get hit by that, and that's not going to feel too good. So I'm going to try to make sure that doesn't happen. Hand slam, where are you? Hand slam, get the heck out of here. Go, 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 go. Do a little spin, jump the gap. Okay, no Fire Tempest yet. There it is. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, I'm still alive. Oh, chug some flasks. Back up to fighting fit. Oh, not for long though. Okay, fall back, chug some flasks. Back up to fighting fit. There's that thing again. I'm running. I'm jumping. I failed. Oh! That's the toughest jump of the whole thing right there. And yeah, I jumped too far to the left. My angle was all sorts of wrong. Now I have a really long boss run back. Because I go from this bonfire all the way there using the shortcut. No, I know. You can just say ferret. I probably will. Possibly sheriff. But I'll probably say ferret for the most part. Maybe Carl even. Can't remember the last time I bothered to fight this without quit loading. I probably should have used a cheese, but I like to be cool, and look what trying to be cool gets you. No. I'm so scared to get to this part. I'm playing for the first time. It took you 10 hours to beat Taurus Demon. 10 hours to beat Taurus Demon. Holy mackerel. Well, I don't know what to say. Just make sure you take your time and you upgrade your stuff, and you should be fine. A lot of first-time players in Dark Souls will do a challenge run without knowing it, because they won't realize how badly they're screwing themselves over, and they'll do something that is batshit insane to attempt on your first playthrough ever without realizing that's something that they shouldn't be doing. And even though it is just ass grindingly difficult, they'll be like, well, yeah, I heard Dark Souls is hard, so I thought that was par for the course. And that's that. I don't know, man. You make sure you find the blacksmith. You farm some souls, buy some upgrade materials from said blacksmith. You upgrade your weapons. Maybe check out a few different weapons that you can purchase from the blacksmith and see what type of weapon you prefer, and then upgrade that. Ow! Oh, I might be dead. Okay, I'm still alive. Upgrade that weapon instead of, something you don't actually want to use. Same goes for your Estus flasks. You can upgrade your Estus flasks. There's an item called the Firekeeper Soul, and I've seen many playthroughs. I've seen many players, many first-time players, who aren't aware that the Firekeeper Soul is used to upgrade their Estus flasks. You can upgrade your flasks with the with the Firekeeper Souls. You can also pop them like an item and absolutely waste them, only getting 5 humanities from them, as opposed to upgrading your flasks permanently. And there's a very finite amount of those in the playthrough, so you definitely want to be getting Firekeeper Souls. You definitely don't want to be wasting them. Those are very important for upgrading your flasks. I don't know how much you know. I've only played story-based games in Baldur's Gate 3, so this is all new to me. Wow, going from story-based games to an action RPG as intense as Dark Souls, that's going to be a change, for sure. I don't think you can upgrade anything before Taurus Demon unless you start with the key. You're probably right. Without the Master Key, is there any way past Taurus Demon to get to Entree? I don't think so. Unless you went, like, a crazy route. So you could keep Taurus Demon alive and get to Andre if you sequence broke to Capra Demon, killed Capra Demon, went through the depths, went through Blighttown, and went up around into the Valley of the Drakes. So it is possible, but no first-time player is going to do that. Weapons I meant. Yeah, you're right. That's some pretty solid dedication though, Ferret. Did I miss a message? I don't think I did. I vibe with S-Stock and Heater Shield, just for S-Stock to +5, and it's making such a big difference. Nice. So, I don't know if you've noticed, but you probably have if you're a big fan of thrusting swords. I used to think for the longest time that this was only possible with a spear, but it's actually possible with any thrusting weapons in Dark Souls. You can block and attack at the same time while hiding behind your shield. So you can hide behind your shield, and you can attack with your thrusting weapon. And it works with rapiers, it works with spears. Anything that's a thrusting type weapon it'll work with. I don't know all of them. Okay, let's do this. Oh, I'm already in the fog wall. Alright, let's do this. Silly me. So, there's like 90 humanities on the floor and a whole bunch of souls. I do not care about the souls. I care about the humanities for the bonus resistance. I don't want to... Oh, goodness. I don't want to have to do that very deadly jump in order to try to get my souls back. More notably, my humanities. So I'm going to showcase a glitch to show you how you can turn one usable item, such as a humanity or even a soul item. I'll do it with both. Screw it. I'm going to do it twice. I'm going to use a humanity. I'm going to use one humanity. I'm going to turn it into 99 soft humanities in the top left. And I'm going to pop one soul item, and I'm going to trick the game into thinking I popped 999 of that soul item. It's going to be crazy. Alrighty. So, I need to get in here and finish this. We need to wait for the right attack. I need to bait out the one-handed swipe. That's not it. Oh, crunched good. I might be dead. I might be dead. Okay, I'm fine. Oh. Okay, one-handed swipe. Come on, baby. Nope, that's two-handed. I got hit again. Come on, man. Yikes, that was close. I'm glad I decided to roll instead of trying to heal right there, because I debated just healing right there, but I decided, you know what, let's roll. And rolling was the way to go. Come on, do a hand swipe. One-handed hand swipe. There we go. There we go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. The one-handed hand swipe is a lot longer of an animation. Gives you a lot more time to safely make it down here. So we made it safely to the center. And now I need to go and take out the Izalith bug. It's trying to get me with Fire Tempest one last time, but it didn't get me. I was able to roll away. Thank goodness. So Fire Tempest did not get me. And we can cap the Witch Izalith. The bed of chaos. There she goes. Whew, that was more trouble than it should have been. I'm happy it's over. There's a shield you can find in Dark Souls 1 that helps give you better stamina recovery. That might be worth looking for if you're really struggling. It is a very nice shield. Stamina regeneration bonus shield is nice, for sure. It's so sick. I just have to get better about watching stamina doing that. Yes. No, stamina management is huge in the early Souls games. By Elden Ring, I feel like Elden Ring stamina management is way less of a gameplay mechanic than it is in like Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, and Dark Souls 2. The stamina management is so much more notable in the early games. It starts getting faster and it doesn't matter as much. Thank you for the GGs, guys. I got myself killed. Okay, so check this out. I have 93 humanities. I'm going to drop 92 of them, so I only have one. So I have one humanity in my inventory. We're going to change the order of my inventory to put that humanity in the second slot. While the humanity is in the second slot, we're going to go over to the arrow screen. I'm going to hit drop, and we're going to make this number 999. When that number says 999, we're then going to hit cancel. I'm going to use the buttons to go over to... Oops, I messed up. It might still be okay. Let's see if it still works, despite the fact that I just made an accidental input. Let's hit circle, and then go over the way I intended. I forgot to hit circle first, and I hit over once, so this might not work. We go down to brightness. I hit X and R1 at almost the same time, R1 slightly after X. Okay, I messed up, but I can just hit L1, go down to brightness, XR1. There we go, it worked. You can tell it worked because you can see the text at the top is overlapping. So I have two menu screens overlapping each other at the same time now. I can hit OK, I can go down to quit game, I can use 999 humanities, and it's just one. So I used one humanity, got myself 99 humanities in the top left. You can also do the exact same trick with a soul item. Not a boss soul, unfortunately. The boss souls have that menu prompt that comes up asking, are you sure that you want to do this? What happened to the twin humanities? They swapped spots. That wasn't supposed to happen. Okay, what is going on here? Twin humanities. Change spots. Okay. Why is it acting so cursed? It always does this to me. Why is it acting so cursed? I hate when it does this. Oh, man, what is going on? Maybe I'll just leave it. The twin humanities and the humanities don't want to go next to each other all of a sudden. Like, something is acting really effy. There's a weird glitch that occurs in the menu. And it's with this spot. And I happen to get my twin humanities in that spot. Okay, I got the Soul of Artorias in that spot. I could work with this, I think. Yes! Nice! I got my humanities and my twin humanities next to each other. There's a very obscure glitch with a specific spot towards the bottom of the inventory in Dark Souls 1. Maybe just in Dark Souls Remastered. I don't know. It's really inconvenient and strange. Anyways, we're looking for a soul item. Soul of a great hero. We'll use just the soul of a hero because I have more of them. Screw it. I have a lot of souls of a brave warrior. We're going to use those instead. So I have to drop all of them besides one, so I don't use all of them. I just want to use one of them. So we're going to use one of these Soul of a Brave Warrior. We're going to trick the game into thinking we're using 999 when I'm actually just using one. So I put the Soul of a Brave Warrior in the second slot in the inventory. And then I go over to the arrows. I select drop and get the quantity to show 999. I hit cancel. I think I can just hit L1 at this point and go over to the menu. I hit L1, go down to brightness. I hit X and R1 immediately after X, like we're talking fractions of a second. Frames. X and then R1. Messed it up. I can just hit L1, go down to brightness, X then R1. Got it. You can tell the two menus are overlapping. Things are looking really wonky. You go down and hit OK. You go down and hit quit game. You hit use 999. I'm about to use 999 Souls of a Brave Warrior. I just got like 5 million souls. How many souls is that? 5,145,000. So you saw me die. You saw me kill Beta Chaos. I did not pick up my souls when Beta Chaos killed me. I now have 5 million souls. So you know something wonky just happened, and it's because I used that one Soul of a Brave Warrior and turned it into 999. That's what just happened. Dark Souls 1 is broken. Okay, so what's coming up next? We just did a lot, and I didn't make any checkpoints since Gaping Dragon, any check marks. So killed Gaping Dragon, we killed Quelaag. I don't have to have this give 30 humanities thing, but I'm gonna leave it there just in case, like, I forget about that into the future. Ceaseless Discharge is dead. Fire Siege Demon is dead. Centipede Demon is dead. I used the shortcut. And then Beta Chaos is dead. Coming up next is Pinwheel. Wow, that's a tough one. So we're going after Pinwheel, then Nito, then we're off to Seath after that. That is the plan. Stan. Artorias picking Smo's hammer. Ow. Oh, I just jammed my thumb on the bottom of my desk real hard. Thank you so much, Artorias, for not forcing me to use Sniper Crossbow any longer. I greatly appreciate the relief from a weapon like Sniper's Crossbow. Smo's hammer, I think it might be the heaviest weapon in the game. I can't remember. I still have the fast rolls. I don't have the Ring of Favor and Protection on, but I do have Havel's Ring and 99 Endurance, so maybe it's not too surprising that I'm fast rolling. I wonder if I'll be able to get to Nito while still using Smo's hammer. That'd be pretty nice. I'd like to fight Nito with Smo's hammer, but we gotta get all the way through the catacombs, which won't take very long, and then we gotta fight Pinwheel, which won't take very long, and then we gotta get through the Tomb of the Giants, which it won't take too much time either, so I think there's a good chance we'll still be using Smo's hammer by the time I get to Nito. I like my chances. So hard to see anything while you're using this weapon, and I'm going through all these tight corridors underground. The weapon keeps phasing through the ceiling. HLX, you've never used this weapon before. The heavy attack is a heavy attack that Smo can use, but I'm not really going to kill anything quite yet, at least not until I open the door. Maybe I can do an attack. Here, the door is open, but I was going to keep running, honestly. I guess maybe we'll use it against Pinwheel. That's what we'll do. So let's get to Pinwheel ASAP. What's up, bony boys? I'm gonna keep booking it. It's so hard to see anything when you're using this weapon. It's comically large. Oh yeah, it is. It's so hard to see. It's so hard to see. I think it might be easier to see while I'm one-handing, but I don't know. It's still pretty much just above my head and absolutely ginormous. Okay, so I'm gonna go stand on this spot. They're gonna kind of fall. I'm gonna go leaping down towards the bridge and land on this busted bridge. Okay, the skeleton heads didn't come explode, but they're coming now. Get away, get away, get away. Oh, okay, got my HP back, and we are now going to step off this ledge. I'm going to roll off the ledge. We could summon Leroy and watch him do his thing. I usually like to see a little fight. Again, it's usually Paladin Leroy versus the Bone Wheels and the Skeletons. So I don't intervene, I just watch what happens. So let's see how it goes. Forgot it's one of those where R2 is stronger or not. Oh, against Smo's? Or with Smo's? Compared to the heavy leaping attack? So yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. Which one's heavier? Which one's stronger? Doing the heavy leaping attack or doing the heavy attack, which includes a leap? You know? That's a really good question, Little Master. I don't know. Out of curiosity, can you use both R2 and heavy leaping attack with Smo's hammer? Because you don't want to know which one does more. Okay. Yeah. Once again, I think I'm going to give it a go against... I think I'm going to give it a go against Pinwheel. Leroy, go do your thing, man. They want you dead. He's just hanging out with me, though. Get away from me, Leroy. He's not going after him. He needs to. He's just trying to follow me the best he can. I want him to go after the enemies. But he's just following me. Oh, he fell down there. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So he's right there at a bone wheel, but the bone wheel's trying to go after me, so poor bone wheel didn't stand a chance. Leroy doing 2,900 damage with one swing. That was 3,000 damage against that bone wheel Leroy was just doing. Hard to see anything from here. Got out his talisman. He was going to try to use Wrath of the Gods, but he got a pack of bone wheels spinning at him, so he wasn't able to do it. He's trying to swing his weapon one-handed, but he doesn't have the strength requirement to swing it one-handed, so he's flopping like a fish. He's blocking in all directions. He doesn't know what to go. He doesn't know where to go. He's utilizing the fact that the bone wheels keep getting cheesed trying to go after me. So he's getting easy bone wheel kills because they're trying to go after me. Paladin Leroy is not having a very fair fight against the bone wheels because they keep knowing that I exist. Yeah, they're doing it again. I need to have that sneaky ring. Paladin Leroy getting a chance to heal back up to full HP. You gotta be kidding me, man. Bone Wheel's not standing a chance because they're too focused on me. This is whack. I'm sending Leroy home. I'm over this. This was supposed to be cool. It's not cool at all. Leroy is just going after the Bone Wheels while they're trying to go after me. And, like, it's lame, dude. So Leroy's out of here. Oh, I could just let him walk off into the distance. He'll end up dead eventually. You think I'll get to see him fight the... No, he's not going to leave. You're not going to leave? You're coming back this way? Oh, the Bone Wheel's back this way. He'll head off into the distance after he kills all the bone wheels, because he's going to try to get back to me. And in order to get back to me, he has to go way up and around and then drop back down. So he's going to go walking really far away to try to get to me again. And there's no way he's going to survive all of that. I don't get to witness it all, unfortunately, because if I try to, as soon as I drop down, he's going to head back this way towards me. But he's just going to head off and probably end up dead, because there's like a Black Knight that's after him now, and there's going to be more skeletons attacking him, and the skeletons will keep getting up. Oh, that's a lie. The skeletons won't keep getting up, because his weapon has a light infusion on it, which means that the skeletons stay dead permanently. Even if there's a necromancer there to revive them, they won't. But we're just going to go fight Pinwheel at this point. That heavy attack has a leap? Yeah, so, okay, first of all, there's the classic heavy leaping attack that all weapons can do. But then when you use Smo's hammer two-handed and you hit the heavy attack, it does like a Smo attack, where it kind of leaps up in the air and slams down. Smo will do that attack. Or Smoff, if you will. I hate people who... Well, I don't hate people, but I judge people who say Smow. But I'm no better because I say Smo and then I say Goff. So really I should say Smoff and Goff, right? But I can't bring myself to do that, so I say Smo. Just, that's the cool one. This is just a Reinforced Club trying to overcompensate for something. I like it, HLX. That cracks me up. Alright, here is Pinwheel. Everybody's happy family. I forgot to say the word favorite. Everybody's favorite happy family. That's what I meant to say. They're like, oh, hell no. Alright. Heavy leaping attack doing... Oh, nothing. Heavy leaping attack doing 818 damage. Heavy attack that has a leap, 852. The heavy attack with the leap is stronger. Boom! Pancaked. Boom! Not pancaked, but still dead. Pinwheel going down. Just like that, Smo's hammer. It's not surprising at the slightest, I don't think, that was easy peasy. Easiest boss with best drop. Unfortunately, I'm not going to pick it up because I don't need it. It's going to drive Lowmaster crazy. Love the drops here. See, I can't figure it out. I'm sorry. I meant to switch to peaceful music in this battle. To use a light or not to use a light, that is the question. I do have Sunlight Maggot, so I could just slap this bad boy on and I'd be able to see my way through the darkness. But who actually needs it, am I right? Apparently I do, because I'm about to step off the edge accidentally. I need to go over here to the purple light and actually change, I'm pretty sure, what light is what color every playthrough. It's randomized. Might be randomized every time the area loads in, come to think of it. You can just step off here and kick a giant in the head. You can just slowly step off here and slide down a bit, and then slide down a bit further. You'll land on this little thing. This is a humanity. Don't mind if I do. I'll pick up the humanity. Alright. Got a bonfire right here. It is not the first playthrough, so we do not need to light the bonfire before I sit. I can just go ahead and sit, because in the past I have lit in Dark Souls 1. Once you light the bonfire, it's lit permanently, even when you go into playthroughs in the future. It's kind of weird. I was having a hard time finding my way to this wall, so I was kind of zigging back and forth because I was afraid I was afraid I was about to run right past the wall. I almost went full Porky Pig there. It's a bit slower, slightly more damage. Yeah, I think it probably is a little bit slower. You're right. Heavy leaping attack is quite quick compared to that. Ooh, I almost got stabbed by that Black Knight there. Did you see that glaive enter my screen? I didn't see the Black Knight at all, but I did see the glaive. So, sitting at the bonfire does not affect the Black Knight. He will still be pursuing me, and I will be forced up off the bonfire when the Black Knight approaches. You can hear his footsteps. He's here. Forced me off the bonfire. Oh, he actually hit me from the other side. I was not expecting that. It's so hard to see him in the darkness. I thought I'd be able to get a backstab on him there. I was wrong. Going around for a backstab now, though, and I thought I actually landed it, but apparently I completely missed, and I got myself stabbed and killed. I'm a scrub. But I made it to the bonfire, so I'm going to spawn right next to the bonfire, and the Black Knight is actually going to have to reload now that I died, so he's going to go back to his spawn point, and he's not going to aggro at me. I like to win that fight. I'm a little sad that I lost that fight, but it is what it is. We're going to turn human, and we're going to have a very large hammer battle against Paladin Leroy. Paladin Leroy upset me this playthrough. Usually we have a very nice battle, Paladin Leroy versus the Bone Wheel Skeletons. But this time, Paladin Leroy took a lot of advantage of the Bone Wheel Skeletons trying to aggro after me, and it was very upsetting. So, we're going to annihilate this chump, and maybe next time around I'll actually use some stealth so we can summon Leroy and not have the skeletons notice me easily. I don't know if it'll work just with me using like that stealth ring. I don't know. Bring it on, you filthy, filthy cleric, says the guy with 99 faith. Take a swing. I was just fighting Garl Vinland in Demon Souls earlier today, and I see that fight as a parry check. I always parry Garl Vinland, so you bet I can parry Paladin Leroy. Pancaked him good. I'll get some humanities for killing him, just back up to 99 from 98 after spending 1 to turn into my human form. And Paladin Leroy goes down. I do think it's a little bit easier to get this thing out of my way if I'm one-handing it, so I can actually see a little bit in front of me. Got smashed, Leroy. Yeah, he did. He got smashed hard. I just had pancakes for dinner. I mean, that sounds alright, other than the fact that pancakes are like literally nothing but a whole bunch of carbs. It's like glorified bread. So, I don't know. I have a hard time considering something a meal unless there's like a significant amount of protein. I got issues. Picked up a soul of a hero. There's another soul right here. I think it's another soul of a hero. Another soul of a hero obtained. Ow! Roasted me. That didn't feel so good. Toasty McRoasted. Leroy Jenkins. Oh yeah, Lumi. At least I still have chicken. I swear he says that way late in the video. Almost nobody remembers it. So, I used to think it was only spears, but it's actually all weapons. So, in Dark Souls 1, if you two-hand your weapon, and you block with it, while you're fighting Nito, specifically, when Nito does that attack, it's Gravelord Sword Dance is actually the name of the attack. But it's the one where there's screaming that you hear, and then he stabs the ground, and the sword comes stabbing up out of the ground underneath you. And if you don't dodge at the very proper time, it's going to send you flying up in the air, and possibly toxify you as well. It's a real fun time. But if you block with your weapon while two-handing, and Nito attempts to kill you with Gravelord Sword Dance, it won't hit you, because in order for the game to count Gravelord Sword Dance as a hit, it needs to hit both of your feet. And if you guard like this, your feet get very far spread apart, and Gravelord Sword Dance won't hit both your feet because they're too far apart, so it won't register it as a hit. It's hilarious. I'll try to show it to you while I'm fighting them. When I watched you first time, I remember you hated parries and refused to do that for a long time until you eventually did anyways. Nowadays, I wish I was better at parrying in Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring, but I do bare hand parries. Elden Ring, the workaround is you put Cestus in your left hand, and you put the Ash of War parry on Cestus in your left hand, so you can do bare-handed parries in Elden Ring. Lumi, you never learned parrying? It's like, it's kind of challenging, but I feel like it's over-rewarding. Like, to say parrying is too easy, I think that doesn't serve parrying justice. Like, parrying is not really easy to do, but it's a little over-rewarding. I love how you can't see my character model at all right now. It's just Smo's hammer. I'm hidden entirely behind the hammer. All right. Let's do this, and let's not listen to Toad's Turnpike from Mario Kart 64. Let's listen to something else. A track from Spider-Man 2, as if that's going to be any better. It's actually pretty nice for this cutscene. Sounds like it's straight out of Samurai Jack. Papa Nito and the Funky Bunch. This boss fight, oh yeah, he's screaming. Block with the weapon. Boom. See? Blocking with the weapon, and I didn't get hit by freaking, Gravelord Sword Dance. Skeleton Boy's coming at me. Unfortunately, this game doesn't have a light infusion. Is that Gravelord Sword Dance I hear? No, it wasn't. I thought it was. I thought I heard screaming again. But I was tripping, dog. Okay. Not getting crunched. Going for a nice light attack. Follow-up light attack. Follow-up light attack. No stamina. Nito's trying to hit me, and he got me good. I made a fatal mistake. There was a skeleton, and that skeleton tried to attack me. And I blocked with Smo's hammer. Which... Oh, Demon Spear. Alright, HLX, I'll use Demon Spear. It's actually not very far away from the weapon I'm using right now. Arr, no light infusion. Alright, so I don't know why I turned into a pirate for a moment there. I tried to block with Smo's hammer, and I didn't have very much stamina, because I had just spent all of my stamina attacking. And then immediately after spending all of my stamina attacking, I was blocking with Smo's hammer, which not only inhibits the speed in which you regenerate stamina, it slows down your stamina regeneration, to speak English. It also is very ineffective. I got hit by a skeleton, and my guard got broke because I didn't have any stamina, and then because my guard got broke, I was stuck in a very long animation where I was vulnerable, and during that vulnerable period, Nito took advantage and had his way with me, and I was dead. So, I guess that's one more skeleton for Nito's undead army. How does that work now that I'm back alive? Am I going to fight a skeletal version of myself? Is he going to have Smo's hammer? Imagine that was a mechanic. Every time you die against Nito, there's a skeleton in the boss room that has the gear you were using previously. I guess that wouldn't really work for a regular playthrough, because you're not switching gear like crazy during a regular playthrough the way I do. I mean, it's only like every 10 minutes or more. So, 10 minutes minimum every weapon swap, so I don't know. Never mind. That idea I had quickly fell apart when I thought about what that would mean, realistically. Kind of get a question, because I'm unsure about it. What's the question, little master? Go ahead and ask. Demon Spear with crazy reach. I think I only know this because of Lowell Master. Demon Spear has more reach than any of the other spears, which is wild. It's unexpected. I wouldn't expect that from this. Doesn't this have like a range projectile or something? What in the heck? That heavy attack was crazy. Okay, no ranged attack. I don't know where I thought that was from. I think I'm mixing it up with Ornstein's spear, because this one also deals lightning, right? Yep, 180 lightning plus another 150 physical plus another 180 physical again from the scaling. Nasty stuff. Nasty stuff. All right, I guess we're just gonna hop right down in there. and give it a go. Bring it on, Mr. Nito. I'm just gonna fight him to this track, man. This is on the peaceful playlist. This is a banger. Okay, he's screaming. I'm blocking. He is screaming, and I am singing. The range is so long, it might as well have a ranged attack. Oh, yeah, because I was saying, I think it has a ranged attack, but it actually doesn't. Might as well. Dang right about that, ain't you? Ow, I'm getting sliced and diced by skeletons. God dang Funky Bunch is way deadlier than Nito himself, I swear. Ow, 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 dude. Funky Bunch doing Nito's dirty work for him. Because I was fighting listening to this peaceful music, man. That's why I died. I should know better than to listen to peaceful music. Did I even pick up the humanities, or did I die without doing it? I think I died without picking up anything that I had. There goes the 5 million souls, the 99 humanities. I mean, they were cheated. They were absolutely glitched and cheated into the game. Not so much cheated, but I mean, honestly, if you glitch to get something like that, I mean, it's a cheat. Come on. Well, if I did pick them up in the past and they weren't gone yet, now they're gone. Maybe I should be wearing that sunlight maggot, man. I'm losing my wits. I ain't turning human this time. I don't deserve it. I almost stepped right off the edge again. Did you see that? That was dangerously close. I was very, very, very close to stepping off the edge. Okay. Alright. No foolish moves this time. Step off the edge now and step off the edge again. There we go. How embarrassing! LOL, rest in peace. Yeah, a little bit. The range is... Oh, I already read that one. Never mind. Never mind. My bad. I really like reaching my hand towards the camera. This is one live streamer I watch who frequently says hi and sticks their hand out at the camera as they're saying hi. And I kind of love it. Every time I witness it, I'm like, there's something about it that just, like, entertains me. Like, hello! It's funny to me. Saying hi to their camera. I mean, yeah, I guess. Whoa! Alright, pinwheel clones did not get me. I've heard that these pinwheel clones can drop masks, but I've never actually witnessed it or heard of anybody getting a mask from those pinwheel clones, so I don't think it's actually possible. I think that's like, fiction that I heard, you know? Like, one of those things you hear on the streets as a kid about Pokemon on the Game Boy. And you're like, oh dude, I gotta try that, that sounds awesome. And then you go home and you shut your game off while it's saving, and you actually just corrupt your files. Alright, Papa Nito taking down the 2 remaining members of his Funky Bunch after I killed the first one. Damage per hit on this spear, not so great, but if I get a nice fat stack of stamina, I can go for a few pokes and get actually a decent chunk of damage accomplished. Nito going for a magic explosion. I'm trying to get far enough away, but it's not going to happen. I'm going to be dead. I'm going to be dead. I was all stun-locked by the Funky Bunch. Dude, this is going so absolutely poorly. I need to do better than this. This is bad, okay? This is real bad. Through the darkness I go once more. Full speed ahead, chugging along where I can't see, just using very slight indicators as to where I am to keep my direction in the way that leads to not off the cliff. Yes, you can for sure farm masks from them, but the chance is very, very low. Okay, so you 100%, interesting. Yeah, I ain't never seen that before, that's crazy. I know that because you remember you used to farm red Titanite slabs from those. Wow, painful, that's painful, sorry to hear it. Alright, I'm not listening to Duke Fishron right now. I actually kind of like that track, but not while I'm just walking around. Nito beating my butt. It does not feel good. It doesn't feel good at all. It feels pretty bad, I gotta say. Keep running. Keep her running. Keep running as fast as I can. Cool beans. Trying to blast me, but failing. 0 poise versus this many skeletons, plus Nito. It's really not going well. I need to play it super duper safe, and I'm not doing that. I'm going full aggression, and I should know better than to go full aggression. I need to be playing it a lot more careful. Red ones drop from those demon octopuses. What? Demon octopuses. Demon octopuses? What are you talking about? You meant white titanite slabs for divine and occult weapons. Demon. Okay, never mind. I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the weird things with the mouths on the top, and they got the tentacles, and they shoot the mist out at you that attacks your equipment. Yeah. I know the ones you're talking about. In Izalith. The ones that Siegmeyer, like, fights? Okay, screw the cutscene. Nito screaming, we're going to block so I don't get hit by Nito screaming. I'm going to drink a flask. Funky Bunch is going to be on their way. Nito is screaming again. I'm going to sit still because I don't think it works if you're walking. Okay, Funky Bunch. Being a pain in the butt, per usual. I don't know, this feels like a waste of a flask, but at the same time I feel paranoid to not do it. Nito doing his scream. I'm just going to dodge when he stabs the ground so I don't get hit. Terrible damage per hit, but I gotta do what I gotta do. Funky Bunch after me. Nito gonna explode magically, so I need to get far away from that. 2 of the Funky Bunch go down, unfortunately. Not all of them running in for an attack. It's gonna hit me if I don't dodge. At least I'll have no problems poking through Nito's cloak. Sometimes it can be difficult to hit Nito through his cloak. Okay, I believe all 3 skeletons are close to Nito, and he's doing his big magic attack, and I dwindled around in his vicinity for too long, getting myself knocked down by the magic as well. I'm highly disappointed in myself getting hit by that. All the skeletons are back alive by the time I ended up over here. They're all going to gang up on me, and I'm going to end up dead at this rate. I need to get the hell out of here. Nito is doing his magic attack again. I need to run far away, and this time not get hit by that. Thank goodness I didn't biff that this time, so we can actually go here and get some nice one-on-one time with Nito. That was risky, man. I'm still being way over aggressive. Nito going for the magic AoE again. I'm going to bait the skeletons in so they don't chase me too far away, and luckily I didn't get hit by it. That had to be really close to the limit. I had to be really close to getting myself hit. He's going to do it yet again. The skeletons are going to be alive just in time to get knocked dead again. I still am nice and far away to not get hit by that. We're in a nice little loop here. He's doing it again. I'm going to hit him 3 times. Oh, I used all my stamina. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, I don't have like any stamina, but the skeletons didn't get killed by it that time. Oh, unfortunate. So the nice loop that we had has come to an end. He wiped out one of his skeletons. He wiped out possibly 2 of his skeletons. I got hit hard though. One of the skeletons right here. The fact that I didn't just get hit and killed by Nito right there was really lucky. Skeleton rolling through me. Is he doing the water attack again? I always think it's water, but it's his miasma and death. It's a magic water. Not magic water. It's not water at all. It's just magic. Okay, so I killed 2 of his skeletons. One of his skeletons that he killed with his attack is back alive. The skeletons I killed are probably back alive. Nito is trying to hit me with his sword. I used all my stamina, but I had time to dodge because he's nice and slow. Poking the skeletons through him, which is kind of nice. I'm hitting him and the skeletons at the same time. Trying to kill them off. He's going to do something. He's going to stab. I think he killed one of the skeletons for me. Nito is like one of the most useful tools for killing the skeletons. This fight, if there was no friendly fire on the skeletons for this fight, this would be so much more difficult. This would be 10 times harder if Nito couldn't kill his own skeletons. Thank goodness he can. I need to get the heck away. I need to get away. I didn't mean to jump like that, but I should be far enough away. Nice, murdering his skeletons. I think all 3 of them, so we can run in here and attack the crap out of them. At least a little bit. I don't have a lot of stamina. I've been low on stamina this whole time. I probably would have greatly benefited from the Chloranthy ring, but I went no Chloranthy ring. And they're all dead. That got scary there for a moment, because I was getting kind of over-aggressive at the very last second to land that final hit. And I was getting knocked around a lot with my 0 poise having self. But down goes Nito, thank goodness. Woo! Got launched by the bonfire. That's always fun. A reason to smile after failing so many times in a row against that boss. What a shame, what a shame. Alright, it is finally time to start setting up the DLC more. I have killed the Hydra, and I've saved Dusk. So the DLC, I've set up the first steps, but we're going to head off into Anne Orlando to go towards the Duke's Archives. There's another step for setting up the DLC that we have to do at the Duke's Archives, and Seath is the last Lord Soul Bearer who is still alive. So we have to take down Seath. to finish the playthrough. I can also finish setting up the DLC there, and we won't have to spend too much time if, in a timely manner, I can pull off the Duke's skip. That's going to be the hard part, though. I don't know if I can pull off the Duke's skip in a timely manner. Lowmaster, you have been considering playing Dark Souls 2 sometime soon again, and maybe finish it this time, because you never did a long time ago. I like Dark Souls 2 a lot. I think Dark Souls 2 is very easy to hate. Dark Souls 2 is the one that is... It's the most difficult to love Dark Souls 2. It's more difficult to love Dark Souls 2 than it is any of the other Souls games. But if you can get over that difficult beginning period, and I don't just mean in the playthrough, I just mean there's a long period of time. It took me until my 4th playthrough to start enjoying Dark Souls 2. And I didn't finish any of the first 3 playthroughs, but still. I need a breather. How much agility do you suggest for a decent amount of iframes for rolls, or to the point where it feels the same iframes from Dark Souls 1 fast rolls? I can't remember if it's 99 or 105, but you get your agility to either 99 or 105. I think it's usually like you go for 99 early game, and once you're at 99 you kind of stay content until you don't really know what to level anymore, and when you kind of get to the point where you're iffy about what you should level, at that point it's probably a good idea to get your adaptability up to 105. Not adaptability, agility, my bad. I need to drink some water. I need to take the second earbud out. You had low agility last time. Yeah, low agility in Dark Souls 2 will kind of make it a bad time. Ooh-wee. Okay. Let's take him down. With the amount of reach we have and the lightning damage, this should be easy, breezy cover girl while sitting in this glitched cheese safe spot. So down goes both of those guys with relative ease. And we can go ahead and sit at the bonfire now. You cannot sit at the bonfire unless you kill both of those war boars. Not to be confused with your mother, who's a whore boar. Sorry. I couldn't help myself, I had to. Alright, we got a bunch of hollows, crystal hollows. They're quite deadly. Stabbing this one in the back. Not a one-shot kill, unfortunately. I believe lightning damage is fantastic to be dealing in this location. Pretty much everything here, I'm pretty sure everything here is like resistant to magic and weak to lightning. I think. I'm not 100% certain, but I think. What's up, Crystal Hollow? You want to get backstabbed? Sure you do. This is Dark Souls 1. Everybody wants to get backstabbed in Dark Souls 1. Going for the heavy leaping attack as he tries to stand up, and down goes another Crystal Hollow. We got this one casting the bow. He is running. I've never seen that guy turn and run. That was a very strange thing to witness, was it not? Stab him through the wall. Haha! I love how it knocked them down. I was not expecting it to knock them down like that. That was fantastic. That Crystal Hollow was buffed and trying... Oh, both of them are buffed. And one of them tried to get me with a heavy leaping attack, but luckily I made him miss, and then I got him with that backstab. Okay, it's like I had a sixth sense for the shot that was coming from that six-eyed channeler. Took down all of the hollows. It's just me and Mr. Gollum here. So we're going to start stabbing Mr. Gollum. Got a nicely timed stun on him. Gonna dodge that big swing with that big crystal arm. Another stun, a little bit more stamina for me. Poke the crystal golem one more time, and we've gotten the broken pendant, so we can now go to the DLC, but I am gonna take down Seath before we do that. Running along on this side of the bookcase so I don't get shot by all these dudes. Okay. So there is a way you can do this sequence break while fast rolling, but I have never practiced that, so we are going to mid-roll. So that means we need to put on something fat. So I am going to slap on something nice and heavy, probably going to be Smo's Hammer, because it's the first heavy thing that's going to pop up, I'm pretty certain about it. It's coming up soon. Smo's hammer is. Boom. So we should be mid-rolling now. Alright, I'm mid-rolling. I have Smo's hammer on the left hand, but not in a manner where you're going to have to look at it at all. So we're mid-rolling, but you can't see anything that I am actually equipped, which is nice. Okay, so to do this sequence break while mid-rolling, you got to send the elevator down, sprint over to this corner, roll from this corner onto the handrail. I messed it up. I didn't land on the handrail, unfortunately. So we're going to have to ride the elevator all the way down and then ride it all the way back up. I'm not great at this sequence break. I've never been all that great at this sequence break. There was once upon a time I could do it every, like, third attempt. 3 or less. Once upon a time I could do this sequence break 3 or less attempts. That was pretty much guaranteed. But that was the best I ever was, and I went through a long period of not practicing it since then, so I lost that skill. Too early or something. I bonked against the wall. You have to kind of like roll through the floor. If you're trying to roll through the opening, you're never going to make it. You need to like roll slightly before the opening, and you'll roll through the through the floor a little bit. You'll clip through the bottom part of the floor that is above where I'm trying to land. Just a terrible angle to roll off at. That was not good at all. I'm always overly mean to myself. I like that you have now played the 3 games, so you can now hang out here while you play for no spoilers. I'm glad, Amateur Menace, because, yeah, going through the period where you, like, want to watch the streams but not spoil anything for yourself, especially the way I play them. I mean, it's so, like, carefree. I talk about anything. I'll spoil stuff out of the blue. I'll be nowhere near a boss and start talking about that boss and methods you can use, so... Oh, come on, no! So we have to quit load there. It's always better if you mess up and land inside the elevator, but I messed up and I landed outside the elevator. So the only way to save yourself from dying at that point is to quickly quit the game and then load back in so you can get right back to it. Luckily, I was able to do that. If you don't do it quick enough, you will actually die before you even hit the ground. If you continue to fall where I just fell and you don't quit the game fast enough, you'll die at the end of, like, there's this wall, and at the end of the wall, you'll, like, hit a weird ledge and die. Oh, come on, man. So frustrating. This happens every time. So I am so out of practice with this sequence break that it would probably actually be faster if I didn't use it and I went through the entire jailing sequence of Duke's Archives. But I try to keep this mentality where I pretend as if this is the only way to proceed. So I'll get good at this the way I've gotten good at every other part of Dark Souls 1 if I just pretend this is the only way. But I don't know. I'm kind of like, I'm a little worn out right now. I did a lot of live streaming yesterday, and I've done even more live streaming today. I did an entire playthrough of Demon's Souls, and I was planning on only beating half of Dark Souls 1 and then ending the live stream, but I guess somewhere along the way I decided, screw it. We're also going to do an entire playthrough of Dark Souls 1 today. All bosses. That's not any percentage. That's all bosses. So I think I'm getting a little worn out, which is not making it easier to do this. Oh, man, come on. I think I'm running into this issue where I know that I need to roll earlier than what I usually think I need to. And because I have this idea in my head that I need to roll earlier than I think I need to, I keep rolling too early. Every attempt so far where I've successfully landed on the handrail and tried to roll to the platform that I need to land on, I've rolled too early, and I bonk off of the wall. And I need to not do that. Dang. Took a lot of fall damage. But at least we landed inside the elevator, and I didn't die. I've actually yet to die. That's the most pain in the butt thing that can happen. If I die, then I gotta run here again, and that kind of sucks. But all that's happened is things that I can save myself with quit loads, and I haven't messed up a quit load. Amateur telling me I got this. Thank you. No, I used to be really good at it, but I mean, it was something that was a very fresh skill, and then I stopped playing for a long time. I didn't even roll that time. But look where I landed, so the quit load's not going to save me. Darn. I did not want to land here. I wonder if I can make it there. I doubt it. But what if I could? Ugh. I don't think... It's still sequence break. This was not supposed to happen. This was not supposed to happen, but it worked. Alternative method discovered. Oh my goodness. Sequence break complete. We actually have to go up a floor. So I did the sequence break, but I did not land on the ideal floor. So we still have to do a little bit of this legitimately. Okay, I would like my fast rolls back, please. Okay, fast rolls back because I took Smo's hammer off. So I landed on the wrong side of the handrail. I was supposed to land over that handrail, but I landed on the far side of the handrail, which I have done many times in the past, but I always considered that a failure. And I just know from previous attempts that usually there's no way to save myself if I land on the outside of the handrail like that. So I decided, screw it, let's try to roll through down to that spot instead, and it worked, and it actually felt like it was really easy. So if I happen to land on the outside of the handrail, it looks like I have a method I could use to turn that into a success. And sure, I have to go a little bit of a longer way around, but it's not nearly as long as having to go through the entire jail sequence. So whew, I'm happy. That was not supposed to. That was as I like to say, because it's kind of like an old screenshot / meme at this point. But task failed successfully. That's what that was right there. That was task failed successfully if I've ever seen it. Lowell Master redeeming Chaos Fire Whip. So I feel like I actually didn't fight a lot of things with this Demon Spear. I cheesed a couple boars with the Chaos Spear, or I'm sorry, with that thing, but oh well. New weapon getting picked here, Chaos Fire Whip. All right, so where's my Chaos Fire Whips? How many attunement slots does Chaos Fire Whip take? I probably should have started from the top instead of the bottom. Chaos Fire Whip takes 2 attunement slots, so I will be able to have 80 charges per put on. So I have 400 charges of Chaos Fire Whip. Have you ever seen anything like this before? This is crazy to me. I blow my own mind with the things that I've accomplished in these Souls games. 400 charges of Chaos Fire Whip? And I could take it further if I wanted to. I have the Dustcrown Ring. And then what else gives you an extra slot? There's another way to do it. I don't is it another ring? Wait a second. It's just 2 rings, isn't it? Do I not have the other one? I should. Ah, Dark Moon Seance, right here. So that one doesn't half my HP, which actually could be really nice. Because the half HP, I don't know. I don't think I want the half HP. Whoa. Oh! Grants extra magic casting, but halves HP. Wait a minute. So the Dustcrown Ring isn't what I want at all. So hold on a minute. Do I have the other ring then? Because it's 2 rings, isn't it? I'm pretty certain it's 2 rings in this game that both give you an additional attunement slot. Yeah, White Seance Ring. I don't know why these are in my bottomless box. They're not supposed to be. And I just think I'm not even supposed to have a Dustcrown Ring because I don't want to half my HP. I don't want to get one-shot by absolutely everything. So we're just going to get rid of the Dustcrown Rings. Screw that. But I could pretty happily wear the Dark Moon Seance Ring and the White Seance Ring without having to half my HP at all. I thought I had to half my HP in order to get 12 attunement slots, but I don't. That's really, really nice news for me to hear. So we can attune even more Chaos Fire Whips. Oh, just one more. Just one more Chaos Fire Whip. 480 charges of Chaos Fire Whip. It uses 21 as a minimum. I could just hold it, can't I? Okay, you cannot just hold it. But we have a bunch of casts of Chaos Fire Whip. This is awesome. I think those charges drain fast, though. Probably enough for Seath. They do drain quick. I know you weren't going to... I knew it wasn't going to be actually 480, like, Chaos Fire Whip uses. I knew it was going to use multiple. What did I just say? 21? So if it's using 21, then we have a decent amount of uses still. I'm not sure entirely what the number is. I can't quick math that much right now. If I just simplify it to 20, I could do it pretty quick. because that would just be 25, right? We have 24 uses, so maybe we could safely say 22. We have like 22 uses of it, I would like to say. I really like these tracks from Stray. I'm into funky stuff like this. I don't know. Alright, so we going after Seath. I don't think Seath is going to stand a chance against these Chaos Fire Whips. I've never used this. The magic rarely gets picked, and it's kind of a shame, because I went through so much effort. You don't understand. Oh my gosh, I almost fell to my death. You don't understand how many playthroughs I had to do. I mean, I'm sure those of you who know, those of you who do know, do understand how I had to go through and collect every single sorcery, pyromancy, and miracle that deals damage. And I had to do that over and over and over again, 12 playthroughs in a row, in order for me to have all of these pyromancies and miracles and sorceries. It's nonsense. Man, I still fall off those invisible edges every now and then. I believe it. The power of Dark Bead was easy mode. Indeed, it was just delete everything. Chaos Fire Whip should be pretty dang good against Seath, I would assume. So, there's a semi-interesting little thing that I noticed. We're not listening to Stardew Valley music right now. So, I noticed this because it's always annoying when these homies get in your boss room. So I already knew that you could get a whole bunch of clams into the boss room before the boss fight started, and then the fog wall appears and the clams cannot exit the boss room, so therefore you're stuck fighting a whole bunch of clams as well as Seath. So I already knew that that could happen, and I already knew that you could quit the game and it would bring you outside of the fog wall, and it would also bring all of the clams outside of the fog wall, and then you could just re-enter and start the fight. But what was always annoying is when you would restart the fight, you'd have to go all the way around Seath and break the crystal. When you start the fight for the very first time, you spawn on the same side of the crystal, so you don't have Seath. You don't have Seath between you and the crystal. So I used to always quit load as soon as the boss fight started to get the clams out of my room, out of the room. But what you can do is you can break the crystal and then quit the game and load back in. And what I thought would happen is the crystal would be back intact and I would have to break the crystal again. But that's not how breakable objects work in Dark Souls 1. Breakable objects in Dark Souls 1 don't respawn unless you reload. Well, it's not even if you reload the area. It's if you die. Well, I guess reloading the area does count, but quit loads don't? Huh. It's kind of an interesting phenomenon the more I think about it. So look, I start the fight and I don't have to go to the other side in order to deal damage against Seath because the crystal is still broken. The crystal has not regenerated, even though I quit the game and loaded back in order to get these clams on the far side. So the damage per hit, the damage per Chaos Fire Whip is not as much as I was hoping for, especially with me hitting the weak spot here. Is there any battle music playing? Oh, it's Fallout 4. Honestly, I need to like turn some of these Fallout 4 tracks way up because I never hear anything when these are playing. He's going to explode and I didn't go very far. He's going to get me with it. No? Yes. Yes, I thought so. About to say, if I don't get got by those crystals, oh my goodness, my resistance to curse is very, very low. I am super susceptible to getting cursed right now. He gets me with one of those giant explosions. Ow, that didn't feel so good. Oof, hopefully he doesn't finish me off here with something crazy. Going for a melee swing, and I'm actually in the spot where I would have been hit by it. I rarely ever get hit by the melee attack. It's going for the explosion, and I'm stuck in a fire whip animation. Oh, come on. Yeah, right, man. What? I got nipped in the toes by some crystals, and it sent me flying way up in the sky like that. Alright, one more of these. That should be it for Seath the Scaleless. Ooh, down he goes. I still have 270 Chaos Fire Whips to spare. That's a lot of freaking Chaos Fire Whips left after taking down the boss. Alright. And that leaves nothing but the DLC and Gwyn at this point. So we are going to warp to Undead Parish, because Undead Parish is the closest bonfire that I can warp to the DLC area. Pro tip, the Dust Crown actually buffs pyromancies. Very nice, but yes, I definitely do not want to have half HP. I don't think I would have won that fight if I had half HP. Alright, so after spawning here, I'm going to run far away. I forgot I killed this Titanite demon earlier in the playthrough. It was a surprise to not see it here. Alrighty, I have to pee really, really bad. So I'm going to quit the game real quick, and I'll be right back, because I need to use the bathroom. I've been drinking a lot of coffee and water. What can I say? I'll be right back. That's what I can say. Hey, Alcarid Camel, thank you so much for the resub. 6 months on your alternate account. Thank you so much for all the support. I really, really appreciate it. Alright, I'll be right back. Oakley dokley. Sorry about that. I feel like I've been taking a lot of bathroom breaks, but have been chugging a lot of liquids. Kind of slowing down on that. Probably should chug some more water, but then I'm gonna end up having to go to the bathroom super quick again. Long pee. I did also feed the cats, so sorry. That had to happen. I was supposed to feed them at 7. That was an hour and a half ago. So whoops. But also Violet didn't feed them, so double whoops by both of us, I suppose. Heading off to Ulasil, and I've got Chaos Fire Whips. So, I've been thinking about this. When you fight the Sanctuary Guardian duo, do they have a boss health bar? Because if there's a boss health bar for the Sanctuary Guardian duo, I feel like I need to fight them. And that's not a fight I've ever practiced. So, that would be kind of problematic. We're running along now. We're almost to the DLC. I love how it gives a little glimpse of Manus. I feel like almost no player pays much attention to that. I'm sure there are people who noticed. But between that first cutscene of you going to Ulasil and that very subtle hint of Manus with his hand coming out of the portal and grabbing you and pulling you in. Oh, I can't take off either one of my rings because it's going to take off some Chaos Fire Whip attunement. Darn. So we're just going to have to go through the water. Fortunately, I've gone through this enough times without the ring to realize that if you hug the far side, you can actually stay mostly in shallow enough water that you won't have to slow down. So you don't really need the rusted iron ring to get through this portion quickly. You can kind of just hug the slope here on the side, and you can make it pretty much all the way far along without having to get stuck in the deep water. Where's the duo? After you defeat them, if you return back to the Sanctuary Guardian room after you've defeated Sanctuary Guardian, there'll be 2 of them in there. So yeah, this cutscene right here, there's such a large amount of difficulty between this subtle hint to Manus and the actual fight against Manus that I feel like a lot of players don't remember that there was a little glimpse of Manus before the actual encounter until you're here again and you witness it and you're like, oh, that's Manus's hands. You never knew that there was a duo back in the same room? It's a fact that I forget frequently as well, and if they have a health bar, like a boss health bar, I have a hard time not considering that a legitimate boss. Okay, Chaos Fire Whip is a pretty slow attack. We're going to try to use it against a pretty quick boss, Sanctuary Guardian. Oh boy, this is unique. I'm excited. I've never used Chaos Fire Whip in this fashion before. I've never fought Sanctuary Guardian in this fashion before. This is the first time I've ever experienced exactly this in Dark Souls 1, a game where I have felt for years that there really wasn't much for me to experience that I hadn't experienced before. I have a cat in here with me who's not supposed to be in here with me. I just fed the cats, and there's a cat in here with me where none of their food is. So he probably wants out. Okay, I might get a chance to hit here. I'm gonna go for it. I probably should have been hit by... Probably should have got myself hit by the wind. I may have got a better opportunity to tell you the truth. But we actually got some damage, and I haven't really taken much damage myself. I got hit slightly by something. I'm gonna go for another hit, and I don't know if it's a good time or not, but half of it landed. So hey, I'll take what I can get. Oh, I misread that. I don't know why I thought it was only gonna be 2 swings. It was 4 swings, not 2. I need to heal now. That's kind of tricky to pull off against Sanctuary Guardian, but I managed to without getting punished. I'm gonna go for a counterattack. Both sections of the Chaos Fire Whip attack landed, going for a counterattack, and I turned around too early. I should have waited a half second longer, but I was a little gung-ho. I wanted to be quick on the counterattack because it's a very long attack. Going for it. Alright, well, I landed with the first half. Not the second half. I'll get what I can take, though. I'll take what I can get. That's what I meant to say. This is going to be 4 swings. It's a very subtle telegraph difference that I used to not be able to tell. If the Sanctuary Guardian swings with its paw first, it's going to swing 4 times. If Sanctuary Guardian bashes with its horns first, it's only going to swing 2 times. And that's a very subtle difference that took me a long time to pick up on. Wait. That time it just broke that rule. Didn't it? Did it not just break the rule that I just said right there? And I just could have attacked, but I was too busy being perplexed. I don't know. I guess I still don't know how to read the attacks proper. Huh. It can just do whatever the hell it feels like, huh? Alright, well that doesn't make me feel good. I think I might know the difference. So if it does 2 head bashes, then it's going to stop. And if it does 2 hand swipes, then it's going to stop. But if it does a swipe with its hands and then does a head bash, it's going to keep going with 2 more attacks after that. And if it does a head bash and then attacks with its hand, it's all, like, you know, if it switches up. If it does 2 of the same attack, it's going to stop after 2. If it does 1 and then the other, it's going to do 4. I think that's what it is. I'm not entirely sure, but I've tried so hard to learn that telegraph. So he did 2 paw swipes and stopped. I think I finally figured it out. I don't think I would have been hit by that. Oh, of course I walked into it, though. God dang, water in the boss area, making the lightning attacks last way more than they should, and having that whole AoE effect. Head bash, oh no, head bash and swipe did 4 attacks, yep. Head bash, then swipe does 4. I chose to counterattack at a risky moment, and I got punished hard for it, almost killed as well. I need a moment to heal, but it can be hard to find a moment to heal. I'm going to go for it now. Ooh, that was close. I'm not going to counterattack as much as I want to. Too much of a risk to counterattack there. I'll get hit by this intentionally. Deals no damage. She'll try to head bash me. I can then hit the tail. It takes bonus damage on the tail, but I only hit it with the first half, so maybe I shouldn't have tried to go for the tail. Maybe I should have just went for the torso. Probably would have landed both of the sections of the whip attack. Chaos Fire Whip, that is. Going for another hit on the tail here. Once again, only the first half of the attack landing. I'm going to heal while I have a chance, and I feel like getting back up to maximum HP. I have plenty of flasks to do so. I've been playing very well, because I know the danger of attacking at an inopportune moment using such a slow attack such as Chaos Fire Whip. So I'm waiting for just the right moments. Head bash, arm swipe, head bash, go for the counter attack. I paid the price for doing that. Last time I cut the tail off with that. That is unexpected. No more tail. Head bash, arm swipe. Gonna go for a heal right here. It stopped after 3? I thought it was gonna do 4. I didn't even know it could stop after 3. What is that? Oh, man. Okay, now it's only doing 3s. I'm gonna heal right now. I could counterattack, but healing feels more wise, because it was a little bit scary there for a moment. But we're back up to being nice and high on HP, and it doesn't have a tail anymore. It did do a 4th attack. I don't learn my lesson. I keep counterattacking right there, and I keep getting punished hard for doing it, and I almost got I almost got killed by that attack. That was kind of wild, was it not? The way it, like, backstepped and turned around and shot a lightning attack. Does it always do that? I don't feel like I usually witness that. This thing's being weird, man. It's swiping 3 times, which it pretty much always swipes either 2 or 4 times. So to witness it swing only 3 times is really throwing me off. And then also, like, that attack that it just did where it stepped back and shot the thing behind it, that was wild. Alright, I think we can get a chance to hit here. Oh my goodness, I'm lucky I didn't get hit by that at all. Nice. Both halves of that Chaos Fire Whip use landed. I thought it was going to stop after only 2. This time it's going to keep going to probably 4. If I stand still, will it try to head bash me? It head bashes me when I'm in the middle of using Chaos Fire Whip. But I wonder if it'll work if I just stand still. Just stand here. It did not try to head bash me. So there's something in the way that it is programmed where if you're doing something like drinking a flask or trying to use Chaos Fire Whip, it will head bash you. But if you're just standing still, it will not head bash you in the same manner. So I cannot bait out that head bash by standing there, unfortunately. Just have to wait. Oh, here we go. This is a good time to get the head bash. Get hit by the wave, head bash happens, I can get a nice counter. Down goes Sanctuary Guardian. That was a long fight, but we played it smart, we played it patient, we played it safe the whole way through. 221 Chaos Fire Whips remaining. Whew. Learning attack patterns helps a lot to improve fighting bosses, indeed. You can actually invade in this little cave area, like 4-2 Storm King's Tunnel and 2-3 Dragon God Tunnels. So, but what's the chances that you're actually going to fight the person before they just enter the fog room? Or fog wall? So, I don't know if you have to kill any other bosses, or you could literally just, like, proceed forward and then reload the area, and then after reloading the area, there's going to be 2. I'm going to maybe warp. I wonder if I warp back to... Can I warp to that cave? I don't think you can. Sanctuary Garden? That's it, isn't it? If I warp to Sanctuary Garden, essentially reloading this area, I wonder if the 2 of them will have spawned already. I'm so worried that these are going to have boss health bars, dude. I really hope they don't. I don't want to fight this duo. I don't want to fight this duo. I don't want to fight this duo. I don't want to do this. Is there 2 of them in here yet? Do I have to kill Artorias first, maybe? I was expecting to see them, but they're not there. And I don't know exactly why. I have a feeling maybe I have to kill, like, Artorias first. Or maybe you have to complete the entire DLC first. I don't really know. Maybe I could look it up and it would give me the answer. So we were at Ulistil Sanctuary. I'll teleport back to that. So, I can show you guys this. I can bring up this. I said I can bring up this. I can be like Sanctuary. Oops, well, I'm messing this all up. Sanctuary Guardian DS1. We'll see what we get. Sanctuary Guardian. When you return after beating the boss, there will be 2 respawning Sanctuary Guardians in the garden. They give 3,000 souls each when defeated and do not drop any weapons. It is not advised to fight them both at the same time, or really to fight them at all, as you are effectively trying 2 late game bosses simultaneously for little benefit. But do they have boss health bars? That's what I care about. And it says it's just after defeating them if you return, but I don't know. I defeated them and I returned and I didn't see anything. I still don't see them. I have a feeling you have to kill Artorias first or something. I don't really know for sure. But I don't think you can kill just Sanctuary Guardian and then go back to that room and fight the duo again. I have a feeling it's kind of a well-kept secret because you have to go back after you would never think to go back to that room, such as maybe after you defeat Artorias or Manus or possibly even all 3, including Calamite. I don't know. I don't really know. I have no idea. All I know is Artorias with Chaos Fire Whip. It's going to be painful, but we're on our way. Royal Wood. The amount of boner jokes I have heard watching people stream Dark Souls 1 and getting to Royal Wood is just... It probably happens more often than not, honestly. Especially if it's their first time ever getting to Royal Wood, they're gonna make some kind of joke. Probably something to trigger that, but I don't know what. Yeah, I don't know either. Like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if it's Artorias or something. Nice, we iframed it. Look, there's no clipping here. We just stand inside of his toes. If you manage to pull off the precise jump, and you'll actually have iframes when you land and roll at the precise moment that Calamite causes your character. Usually when you're standing, your character gets like knocked back by the AoE. Black Knight Great Axe. Oh, Artorias changing it up. I was expecting to have to use these Chaos Fire Whips, and Artorias coming in with a new weapon, suggesting we got the Black Knight Great Axe. Not a very quick choice either. Ooh, I need to drop that. I saw 2 whips. So it is another slowish weapon, and I prefer the fast weapons for Artorias, but this is a lot faster than Chaos Fire Whip, so I feel almost like I should be thanking you, Artorias. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and put on this Havel Ring. Yeah, I didn't expect to see that message, so it kind of confused me. I'm hearing stomping. It's freaking me out. I don't know exactly what I'm hearing. Chloranthy Ring. Nah. Rusted Iron Ring. That's the one. What am I hearing that's like, sounds like stomping? One of your favorites? The Black Knight Great Axe is Power Poonage. I always consider this to be like the worst Black Knight weapon. But maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure I have seen Lobos absolutely wreck through an entire playthrough using this weapon, just making the whole game look like a joke. But I mean, that's Lobos Jr. we're talking about. He's going to make Dark Souls 1 look like a joke no matter what he's using. I am alright. Artorias is about to fight your namesake. Indeed I am, Valkyr Tahoe. You know who I won't fight, though, is this homie right here, Chester. Marvelous Chester. Oh my god, that guy is scary. I do not want to fight him. He is tough. I used to use it low level with Hornet Ring against noobs. The parry animation with Parry Ring is pure brutality. Parry Ring. Oh, so you mean like Hornet Ring? It also helps for parries, because yeah, it's all criticals. What did you used to use? Black Knight Great Axe. Oh, okay. Alright. Nasty stuff. I'm going to top off my HP, and we're going to walk in there. We're going to mute Horse Steppin' from Hotline Miami. I kind of like that track. I can't explain why, but we're muting it for this cutscene. It's a little bit loud. Not the cutscene. I'm so happy there's, like, so there's dialogue that they almost added to this game for this cutscene coming from Artorias, and I'm really happy they cut that. I like the idea much more that he's completely gone, mind and body, not like he can't control his body and he's telling you to run because he can still control his mind but not his actions. I don't like that at all. I don't like that one bit. So I like it much better that he's just like super far gone animalistic at this point. He don't know nothing. He's just doing stuff. Big ol' swipe. I can swing back. Artorias does not have a ton of poise. However, Artorias respawns. Not the term I was trying to use. Oh god, that's bad. Oh, he only pancaked me once. I got pancaked. Did not do a lot of damage for some reason. And luckily he only did it once. But he regenerates his poise every 2 seconds. So in Dark Souls 1, usually the rule is poise regenerates every 5 seconds. There are some enemies who break that rule, most notably Artorias, regenerates his poise every 2 seconds. So it is very difficult to break Artorias' poise, despite the fact that he doesn't really have a ton, because he just regenerates it so fast. You have to be super aggressive constantly in order for you to ever get a chance to break it. I need to heal, and he's not giving me any good moments to heal. That might have been a good moment, but I was feeling too scared, and I didn't call the timing as soon as I should have. Right there, I possibly could have got away, too, with the healing. Right now, right now. If I was afraid he was going to do exactly that, I might be dead. He's just pancaking me once, and then stopping. I'm very surprised that he's not doing it multiple times. He could have finished me off right there. Tempting to heal instead of canceling his buff, but I think it's wiser for me to cancel the buff and wait for another moment to heal instead of using that. Because I was thinking about just healing right then and there, but then he's just going to one-shot me, so I might as well have not healed. Tempting to heal right there, but I think he would have swung again. Another front flip, another big slam. He's not doing anything that I feel comfortable healing against. Maybe right now I could have. That probably was a good moment and I didn't go for it. You never know though. If you're standing right next to him, he acts differently than compared to if you walk away. Dang. Ooh, I'm lucky that one didn't hit me. I dodged a little bit early. So I healed, but I don't know. I'm still feeling like I need to do it again. I am going to swing right here. I don't have time to heal, but I can attack. Oh, he's going to front flip on me, or just do that instead. I'm worse off than where I was from before I healed. Thought he was going to fall back and buff. This is a risky heal, but I'm going to go for it. Nice, I got away with it. He did a front flip. There is a quicker attack he could have done that may have been able to hit me if he did that there, but he didn't, luckily. Stabbing right on back. Taking a swipe. He's going off to buff. Just have to hit him a couple times. I was afraid I was going to miss that first swing. Luckily, I didn't. So he gets reduced poise when he goes to buff, but he also takes reduced damage, of course. I was afraid he was going to front flip more than once when I went to attack. He hasn't front flipped more than once this whole time. But of course, when I try to use it to my advantage and counter attack, oh, I was afraid he was going to stab me like that. I'm afraid he's going to front flip me now, so I didn't want to heal. Every time I think I'm safe to heal, this is kind of risky too. It's always risky feeling to heal against Artorias, man. Very risky to heal against Sanctuary Guardian, it feels like, and then Artorias even more so. That track, why is this track 15 seconds long? Yeah, kind of makes it even more humorous. I mean, I don't know how long I really want to listen to that loop for, but god dang was that short. Oh man, I'm lucky he didn't keep pancaking, well, keep front flipping, because I would have been pancaked. Running off to try to buff again, but I am not going to let that happen. Double spin, I'm going to go counter after the double spin. Regrettable decisions. Doing a big ol' swipe, definitely going to counter after that big ol' swipe. Big ol' stab, I'm going to counter after the big ol' stab. One more of those and he ought to be dead. Another big ol' stab and this should be it. Boom. Down goes Artorias. I love that fight though. I think that it's hard to not say that's my favorite fight in Dark Souls 1. Like, I feel like everybody's favorite fight in Dark Souls 1 is Artorias. It's so good. It's not the most difficult. I definitely think Manus and Calamite both are more difficult than Artorias. You could even say Four Kings are probably harder than Artorias. Maybe. Hard to say. Depends on your damage per second, I suppose. But Artorias is grand. I love that fight. Thanks for the GGs, Pagodis. Alcarid, you're saying you just entered the stream? Are you talking about Elon Musk? No, why would I? What? Ah. I ain't gonna be talking about no chumps around here. Alright, here we are in the lovely Oolacile. I'm sure real estate here is going for high prices. High prices. Woo! Almost got myself blasted from some magic from the side. I'll go jumping down here. I was watching a stream, I think it was yesterday. It was last night. Where they were acting like it was very difficult to fall down there and not fail. But, to be fair, it was the player's very first playthrough, so I'm not going to hate too much. I was just like, really? You're going to take the stairs? I guess that is the wise way. I'm just a jackass, what can I say? A couple of Black Knight swings on these... They used to be Oolacile residents. I can't speak all of a sudden. My room, Shaggy. Nice backstab. Trying to say, not previously, former Oolacile residents. That's what I was trying to say, but the words weren't there. What can I say? I've done a lot of streaming today. I beat all of Demon Souls, every single boss in Demon Souls, and we're on track to do the same thing in Dark Souls 1 today, too. Almost got myself killed by a regular enemy there. Took him down, though. This room up ahead is quite deadly. Luckily, I don't have to run across this room, because we're going to be taking a right. There is a key item I need to get. It's a key. The crest key will allow us to access Hawkeye Goff. And Hawkeye Goff will shoot Black Dragon Kalameet in the wing, which will give us access to the boss fight. I think Four Kings has higher... Whoa! You think Four Kings has higher difficulty than other bosses on NG Plus because of the health scaling? They're difficult, for sure. The thing that can make them a little bit easier than possibly some of the DLC bosses is I think the DLC bosses have many more attacks, and the more attacks a boss has, the harder it is to learn and anticipate what attack they're doing and, like, dodge or block properly accordingly to what attack is coming. And I feel like Four Kings have a lot less attacks than, like, Artorias or Manus. Kalameet doesn't have a huge variety of attacks. And Artorias, I mean, I don't know. Artorias has got a good amount. He can really, like, chain his attacks together in unexpected ways. So this right here is a Mimic. I think you can actually see the teeth if you look hard enough. And then also the chain is what most players look for. The chain will be, like, curled more if it's an actual chest. Curled less when it's a Mimic. Heavy leaping attack to start the fight off, going off with a couple more light attacks. And now the Mimic is standing. Scary stuff. As long as I don't get grabbed, I should be okay. He will hit hard, even if he doesn't grab me, though. Down goes the Mimic, and we had to kill him, because he's got that crest key I was talking about. I wanted that bad boy. Okay, so I can head pretty easily towards progress at this point. Instead of having to go through the deadly room below, I can just go on the rooftop above and skip all of those nasty enemies down below. And then I'm going to set up this shortcut here. And we're almost to Manus at this point. But I've been doing a thing lately where I fight Kalameet before Manus. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to get to the Manus bonfire, and then we're going to go set up the Kalameet fight. We're going to fight Kalameet, then we're going to fight Manus. That's the way we're going to do this. Oh, I thought I'd be able to backstab this dude. The other guys are coming. I got this guy dead at least, so there's 2 of them, not 3 of them. Got a backstab, so I have iframes, and it might possibly kill this guy as well. And, ooh. Oh man, I'm happy the magic didn't get me. Sometimes when you're not paying attention to the magic casters, one of their deadly dark orbs will slip between these objects and murder you, and it's not fun. Luckily, that didn't happen. Okay, I'm going for a backstab. Oh, I failed, and I'm gonna get dark orbed. Ooh, nice, I didn't. That was close, though. Alright, down goes one of the mages. The other guy's still kicking. He's doing, I think that's Poison Mist. Bad time to cast Poison Mist, my friend. And down he goes. Pretty much guaranteed that we'll make it to the bonfire at this point, unless we messed up. Unless we mess up catastrophically against this guy right here, which we shouldn't. He did bonk me one. I am no hitless player. What can I say? I'm a little bit too much of a noob for that. A little bit too much of a casual, maybe, is more the word. Do a plunging attack on this guy and immediately head down the elevator again, so big guy up above cannot get me. Alright, boom, just like that, we're at the Manus bonfire. So I don't usually like to warp back and forth like crazy, but I don't know, Manus feels like the most appropriate boss to leave alive last in Ulasil. So I'm gonna go after Calamite now. One last thing, one thing beforehand though. I'm gonna go back to Sanctuary Garden. I'm gonna go back to Sanctuary Garden, and I'm gonna see if the Sanctuary Guardians have spawned. So I've killed Artorias. Let's see if that's what makes the 2 Sanctuary Guardians spawn, because they weren't there immediately after killing Sanctuary Guardian. Oh, they're both there. So is it like full-blown duo boss fight? Dude, if they have boss health bars, please tell me they don't have boss health bars. Please don't boss health bars. When I read that they respawn, that gave me high hopes. So there is no boss health bar, and they respawn. So I think we can comfortably say that this is not a true boss fight, and I do not have to do this every playthrough. Thank goodness. This would be an absolute nightmare that I would dread every single playthrough. So I'm really, really happy I don't have to do that, because that's just... that is... wow. So... thank goodness they don't have boss health bars. I don't have to consider them as bosses. Oh, that's a relief. Alright, so let's teleport back now to Ulasil Township and seemingly backtrack, essentially, to encounter Calamite. I think I can just go ahead and encounter Calamite right away. I don't need to speak with Goff at all right away. Hard to say. I think it should be fine, though. I think I can encounter Calamite, speak with Goff, walk away from Goff, speak with Goff again, and then it'll give me the dialogue as if I spoke with Goff first, interacted with Calamite, and then spoke with Goff a second time. I can just save interacting with Goff and do it all at once, and go off and interact with Calamite the first time. Setting up this boss is always an unnecessary pain in my butt, I feel like. The fact that you have to go off and have a close encounter or get killed by Calamite before you can actually have Goff do anything about it, that always drives me nuts. It's like, have fun running to the boss twice. Mandatory. Getting to deal with all these dogs. Everybody loves dogs in Souls games, right? Alright, so this unfortunately does not count as a close encounter with Calamite. We have to get down there, get down and dirty with it. These poor dogs, like lemmings, are just biting after me and falling to their death. Okay, so there's the rock I can get behind. Kind of went in a weird arcing angle, so hopefully we are moving fast enough to not get burnt to a crisp. Doesn't really matter if I die, I just prefer not to for, I don't know, feels good, you know? It's like success rather than failure. Ooh, nope, we dead. I think even if I got behind the rock, I would have died. That's actually more RNG causing my failure than anything else, I think. There's pretty much nothing I can do if Calamite flies up and levitates in the air right there and breathes the fire down. What I can survive from is if Calamite just flies through the valley, swooping down with fire without ever stopping. But Calamite came to a stop and was breathing the fire down below, so that, yeah, I don't think there's anything I can do about that. I never sat at Ulasil Township bonfire, so it spawned us back at Sanctuary Garden. Actually, this is Ulasil something else. Ulasil Township, I think? No, that's what I already said. I don't know what that one is called. Alrighty. Bonfire lit. Bonfire sit. So now if I die, I'll actually spawn there. We can go up and speak with Goff, who will shoot down Calamite for me after we speak with him and walk away and speak with him again. I like this track a lot. This is from Earthbound. Hospital from Earthbound. Maybe I should turn it up. I can hear it pretty clear, but I bet you guys can't. It's a solid track. I already turned it up quite a bit in the past, but I think it needs a little bit more. It needs to be turned up just a little bit more. Here's Goff. A visitor, have we? I'm going to stop now. I'm just butchering it. I apologize for that. I shouldn't even have tried. I can't compete with Goff. Who am I kidding? So speak with him until he starts saying, me. There he goes. So he started saying me. And at this point, I can walk away. So we've walked away from him, and now we can climb right back up the ladder and speak with him again. And he'll ask me if Black Dragon Calamite has been posing the Duress or something like that. Yep, posing the Duress. That's exactly what he says. I'd like to answer yes, and we get a fantastic cutscene after answering yes once again. Blinded. He can't see through his helmet. And he's trying to prove to the world that giants are not brutes. So he's showing that he can still do delicate carvings and still even be accurate with a bow while wearing a helmet that has him absolutely blinded. He's trying to prove that giants are not brutes. Homie's got skill. Doesn't even need to see. He can just be accurate. Hawkeye Goff, even without the eyeballs, just using the ear holes. Dang, son. Dang, son. Man, I seriously have regrets about having the dialogue all the way at 0, but maybe I should just do it for Elden Ring, or maybe Bloodborne 2. I don't know. There's some of these Souls games where I don't like competing for who's speaking. Because especially Elden Ring will have you competing with those characters for who gets to talk, because they talk, and they talk, and they talk. You kill a boss, and for the next 20 seconds, you have to listen to that boss talk, even though they're already dead. Freaking Elden Ring, man. Alrighty, so, there was something I was going to do. Now I remember why I sat at the bonfire after I stood up from it. We're going to take off these Chaos Fire Whips, so nobody is confused about what I'm using to attack, because I'm not using Chaos Fire Whips right now. We're using the Black Knight Great Axe because that's the last weapon that got redeemed. For anybody who does not know, you can pick my weapon. Any weapon at all. You can see the list of weapons that are allowed down in the panels below, but it's any weapon. The only things that aren't allowed, like you can't say a catalyst and be like, punch enemies with that talisman, like Thorlind talisman, and you have to punch enemies with it. That's something that I'm not gonna do, but anything that's like an actual weapon, I'll let you pick it, and I'll use it. It could be a pyromancy, and I'll use it. Life Hunt Scythe. Okay. Whew, I'm happy this isn't Dark Souls 3. Life Hunt Scythe in Dark Souls 3 is like a spell, and I think for damage, it's actually really terrible. So it makes me nervous that I have that on my Dark Souls 3 list. Thank you, thank you, Lolmaster, for picking Life Hunt Scythe. And no healing. Life Hunt Scythe and no healing. The weapon that causes a bunch of bleed on the character themselves. So I have to be very careful as to not make myself bleed out. Luckily, I do have the Curse Bite ring, or what is it called exactly? I do have the Blood Bite ring in my inventory at all times, just in case somebody happens to pick this scythe that deals bleed buildup to yourself. I don't think I have any Blood Red Moss Clumps. I've never considered Blood Red Moss Clumps important, so I don't have any with me. And right now, those sure would come in handy. No healing, but what about Blood Red Moss Clumps? But I don't have any Blood Red Moss Clumps on me. Great. No healing, and I already got bit by a dog. Off to a fantastic start. Oh, Lowmaster, you did me dirty. You did me dirty with the blood, the bleed, the self-bleed weapon, and the no healing. Oh, man. You want to see me have to be perfect against Black Dragon Calamite. 500 bleed buildup per hit. Some pretty nice damage per hit as well. We got over 500 damage per hit. Physical damage with Life Hunt Scythe. Mousy, thank you so much for resubscribing. Been subbed for 5 months. I appreciate all the support, and you've done so much more than just been subbed for 5 months. You raid me on the regular every time I show up to your stream. You give me a shout out. You are way too kind. I appreciate all of, for lack of a better word, support. Mousy, you're awesome. I appreciate you so much. Okay, so I was about to look up something real quick. here is my display. Here is my new window. Here is Black Dragon Calamite. You like my typo right away. Okay, so, how are you on bleed resistance, Black Dragon Calamite? Does this wiki talk about that at all? It's a whole lot of stuff, but what about bleed resistance? That's all I really care about. Weakness, strike and bleed. Bleed is a weakness. Bleed is a weakness. Bleed is a weakness. Oh, I don't know if you guys can see that because I might be sitting in the way. Bleed. Bleed's a weakness. Bleed. Bleed. It's a weakness. According to Fextra Life, it's not 100% certain that that's true, but it's probably likely. Oop, wrong one. So, I have a feeling Life Hunt Scythe is going to be really good against Calamite, but I can't heal. So, we have to play perfect. Also, your streams are good as well. I should probably be shouting you out. I was talking about how you shout me out every one of your streams. Have I shouted you out? Oh, I don't do exclamation shout out. That's Nightbot. I do / shout out, right? Oh, this is typing it into Restream. I'm really good at my live streaming. So we use the Twitch chat and I type shout out. Today is the first day of me using shout outs and I'm very awkward at it, so I apologize. Hey, it worked. Okay. It's only like the 4th time I've ever done that. Like I said, I've never done it prior to today. Mousy with the no sprinting. So we have no healing. We have no sprinting. And I have to use Life Hunt Scythe, which deals bleed buildup to me. Oh my god. Guys. 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 Why do you hate me? Why do you hate me? What did I do to you? Why? Why? Oh, man. Godspeed. Oh, yeah, now you tell me Godspeed, as if I have the choice to go fast when I'm not allowed to sprint. Was tempted to redeem Fist only. I would be here until my days were ended. Oh, I'm not excited for this. I'm not excited for this. Oh, man, no sprinting, no healing Life Hunt Scythe against Black Dragon Calamite in NG +7. Here he comes. I can't sprint out of the way. I can't sprint! Okay. Alright, I guess if we react well enough, we're fine. Okay. Come on, I need to get in there and attack. Uh-oh, can't sprint away, can't sprint away. Yikes, I don't like that one bit. Oh, man. Oh, man, this is... Yikes! Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Hit him. Oh, I missed. Whoa. Hit him. I missed. Hit him, hit him, hit him. Nice. Running away. I need to go away because he's going to burn me. Okay, going back. Ooh, I got hit, but thank God for iframes because it just launched me through the air instead of me actually taking damage. Going for a slice of my own. Jumping up in the air. I don't know if running slowly or rolling away is faster, but I think rolling away is faster. So I went for it, and we didn't get hit. I can't hit him in rapid succession enough in order to actually get bleed buildup, I don't think. That one always makes me nervous. Going for an attack felt like a risky swing, but I need to attack sometimes, right? Going for another attack also felt kind of risky. Oh, man, scary dodge. Going for a 3rd swing. He's doing a big old tail whip. You have to dodge late for that one. Calamity. Okay. I did not get calamity'd, but I did get a headache. Thank you, Calamites. Oh, that was a close one. I'm so lucky I didn't just get bit. Because he almost bit me. It was close. Oh, no. I can't sprint. I can't sprint. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, that was close. That was close. Awesome. Going for 2 swings. Landed 2 swings. Going for 2 swings. I don't think he's weak to bleed. It said he was weak to bleed on the wiki. I don't think he's weak to bleed. He's not bleeding out to the Life Hunt Scythe at all. And the Life Hunt Scythe is the most bleed of all bleed weapons. And I don't think he's bled out once. So, I don't think he's weak to bleed. Freaking Fextra Life, dude. Oh, God. Oh, man. Okay. Ooh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Dodging that. Another slice. Dodging that. Another slice. Oh, I missed. It's going away. Breathe in the fire. Coming right back. Big ol' swing. Slice from me. Running away. Breathe in the fire. I'm nice and far away. I didn't get burned. Coming at me with the swoop. Got out of the way of the swoop. He's turning around. I'm scared. What's he doing? Calamity. Hit him in the face as it ends. Nice! Smacked him in the face as Calamity ends. He's standing up on his hind legs and breathing some fire down. The best opportunity in all of the fight to deal damage. I'll take it. And I used all my stamina just for the final swing of my stamina to miss. Lot of limb slamming occurring. He's gonna do a tail whip. He bled! He finally bled! Oh my god, he actually bled! No way! Holy crap. I gave up on the bleed. I did not think he was ever gonna bleed. And he actually bled. He actually bled. It happened. I'm pretty sure that was the first time in the whole fight. I've been pretty aggressive. This might be the end right here. Boom. Black Dragon Kalameet using Life Hunt Scythe without sprinting, completely hitless. I didn't need to heal at all because I didn't take any damage. Woo. So I still got it. I still got it for Kalameet. Doesn't matter if I'm using a scythe. Doesn't matter if I can't heal. Doesn't matter if I can't sprint. We can take down Kalameet. Feels good. Feels good. With that being said, it's time for Manus. Let's use a Homeward Bone. GG, first try, nice, and no hit as well. You're right, Little Master. It was first try, indeed, indeed. No, I did not expect that to go so well, but it went well. It went very well. Thank goodness Mousy didn't redeem the fists only. Artorias with that. What is it called? I made it so long ago, I forgot the name of it, to tell you the truth. What is the name of this emote? Oh, I can't see it on my dang... Ardva Win. I don't know why it's Ardva 7. Ardva 7 Win. Are they all Ardva 7? It's unfortunate if they're all Ardva 7. And yeah, your bleed resist was insane, so no need to worry about Life Hunt bleed. You're right. Even without the humanities, oops, I'm going the complete wrong way to Manus. I need to teleport in order to head towards Manus. I'm just like walking around on foot. Going the wrong way on top of it. Don't say I still have enough, don't say that. I still have enough points for it. Oh, I bet you do. I bet you do. I made those redeems very expensive, but people got insane amounts of channel points. Alright, so we need to head off to, is it Ulisil Township Dungeon? Is that the one? I believe it is Ulisil Township Dungeon. So, I think we can say fairly that I don't need to do the no healing, no sprinting. Like, maybe I could keep it going, but I feel like doing that against Kalameet and succeeding, that is a good reason for me to be able to sprint and heal again. I went through what you guys intended as the challenge for the no sprint and no heal, and I succeeded. So at this point, should be allowed to sprint and heal, right? That being said, I haven't sprinted or healed yet. I mean, as long as you don't count healing at the bonfire, but I don't, because that seems like a weird thing. During a no heal run, you can still rest at bonfires. That's not cheating. Alright, I like to bait this guy down, because if you don't, he will hit you really hard as you're trying to make your way down this slope. And I don't want that to happen. That fair reason. And I walked off the edge. That's what happens to me when I don't sprint. I'm so used to sprinting that when I don't, I mess up. I just walked right off the edge. That's all I did. I looked down at the chat, looked up, and if I would have been sprinting, I would have been done already. Alright, so I'm going to sprint now. And I didn't rest at the Ulisil Township Dungeon bonfire. Slightly irritated with myself for that. So now I have to sit through another loading screen. Oh no, so long. Artorias redeeming the Black Knight Halberd. Alright, well that's enough Life Hunt Scythe. Artorias, you're really enjoying the Black Knight weapons today. At least, I mean, you chose Black Knight Great Axe and now it's Black Knight Halberd, so 2 of them. I guess I'm being a little dramatic, aren't I? So I keep forgetting about it, but I keep seeing it, and it's reminding me over and over again. There is a whip in my inventory I need to get rid of. This Guardian Tail has got to go. So away it goes. Rest at the bonfire, so if I die to Manus, we'll spawn here, which apparently, I don't know. I've seen people take the shortcut from Ulasil Township to Manus, because there's a shortcut elevator that you can set up to Ulasil Township, and it'll take you down towards Manus. And I don't know, is that any faster than just taking this way? I feel like this way is just as fast as taking that way where you ride the elevator down. Maybe that way is safer, but just as long. It's not really a shortcut, it's more of a safe cut, perhaps. Yeah, you think... I think it should last either 5 or 10 minutes, or until next boss is killed or something. Yeah, I don't know, I might have some... I don't think it says something about a time limit, because there are, like, little explanations that I wrote for each one of the point redemptions, but I don't know if it mentions a time limit for sprinting and healing. But I usually just kind of go with the flow. You know, I'm usually pretty hard on myself regarding those point redemptions. So usually people have no issues with what I decide is, okay, I'm gonna be done doing that now. Usually by the time I say that, people are like, yeah, that's totally fair. You've been doing it for long enough. Or, you know, like now, I didn't do it for that long, but I succeeded against Galameet without getting hit or sprinting. It was awesome. This goofy ass music playing. Waz's Cave from Banjo and Kazooie during this cutscene. Manus smacking you around with his hand again. It always cracks me up that he grabs you so aggressively and then you're like knocked unconscious down here at the bottom of the abyss, and he just waits patiently for you to get up off the ground before then trying to kill you. How long was I out for? I get grabbed and then I just wake up on the ground down here in the darkness. It's like, how long was I out? Alright, Black Knight Halberd against Manus, dude, I don't think he's going to stand a chance. If you might not have noticed, we don't have the pendant. I don't use the pendant against Manus. People will say it's very much needed, and oh man, this is going to hurt. Ow. And I don't know, I feel like it's just as tricky to use... Okay, I had a feeling he was going to do that. The way he rushed up on me, trying to finish me off with his Manus Wombo combo. Give me a moment here to get my health back up, though, which is nice. So far, not off to a great start. But I feel like it's just as tricky to learn the timing in order to deflect the magic attacks using the pendant. That's just as tricky to learn as just learning where to maneuver or how to maneuver against his magic attacks. Wombo combo. My 6th sense for that wombo combo is insane. So unfortunately not hitless against Manus like I did against Galameet, but the pressure wasn't there for the hitless, I suppose, or no healing just happened. Oh, I can see my chat going or something. I used to tank armor so that maybe it's that, but he wasn't that bad to dodge after a minute of getting used to him. Manus surprises me as a boss. You always saw him as hyped and incredibly hard, but he wasn't that bad. He used tanks armor, so maybe it's that. It wasn't that bad to dodge after a minute of getting used to him. So he must have been mid-rolling. He's decently slow. He's very powerful, but he's pretty slow, so I don't know. The intensity in this fight is a little bit lower than against some of the faster fights, like Sanctuary Guardian and Artorias. I would say both of those fights, it's way harder to heal than when you're fighting Manus. So Manus has the most HP out of any boss in all of the all of Dark Souls 1. He has the most HP. And he just hits really, really hard. But he's a little slower. So because of the slower pace, I feel like the intensity is actually lower than some of the fights that I consider easier. But to somebody, to somebody who hasn't spent as many hours perfecting dodges and when it's safe to heal and things like that, Artorias might seem way more difficult than Manus, because it's just so much harder to heal against Artorias. Same goes for Sanctuary Guardian. Sanctuary Guardian, I still find it to this day kind of difficult to find a moment to heal against Sanctuary Guardian. It is like, that boss is so designed to punish you for trying to heal. It's crazy. I think that attack you just did, I usually call it the shotgun attack, but it's like Dark Bead. Manus Dark Bead is what he was just using. I feel like that's the hardest one to dodge because it depends on where you're standing. If you're close to him, you have to dodge it sooner than if you're far away. You have to wait for the Dark Bead, Dark Bead. You have to wait for the Dark Bead blast to reach where you are. And then when it gets to where you're at, you need to dodge it then. So when you're further away, it takes longer to reach you, so you have to dodge it at a later time than when you're right in his face, making that one, in my mind, the trickiest to avoid without the pendant. Dang, I was really hoping that second swing would get him. He's going to make it rain. I just have to run around after he makes it rain. No big deal. I thought he was going to scream, but he didn't. Usually he screams after doing the magic. Down goes Manus on the first try. Not much of a surprise with the Black Knight Halberd. I was trying to do an emote. I couldn't. Black Knight Halberd is a classic, very powerful weapon, so I'm not surprised I annihilated. I did have to use 6 flasks, though, so I could have done better. It was a little sloppy. People always called me an animal, but I love doing this for some reason. I'm just the worst. Go through all this trouble to save Dusk from the Abyss just to murder her after Manus is dead. Yep, mid-roll. Dude, doing anything but a fast roll would be a challenge run for me. Sanctuary Guardian was insane. Not a second to breathe. Yeah, that's a fight right there. Sanctuary Guardian, man. I first played Dark Souls 1 on PlayStation 3, and I did not own the DLC. When I got the DLC, the character I was playing on was in NG+2. So I went to the DLC for the very first time ever in NG+2, and I never made it past Sanctuary Guardian. I got my ass handed to me over and 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 over again by Sanctuary Guardian until I said, screw this, we're making a new character, and I'm going to learn how to get past this boss on not NG+2. We're going to do it on the first playthrough of a character. So Sanctuary Guardian was so tough, I couldn't learn it in NG+2. I had to start a brand new character. Alrighty, so that leaves nothing but Gwyn. Every single boss in Dark Souls 1 is dead now, except for Gwyn. So that means we're heading to... Actually, we have to go to the Abyss. If I want to get to Gwyn, I have to teleport via Koth. So that means that we need to go down to the Abyss. Usually that's not the case, but because I sequence broke, we cannot do what I need to do. Unfortunately. Okay, sorry. I'm taking a moment here to add a bunch of check marks to things that I haven't added check marks to yet, and they really need to have them. Otherwise, I'm going to be lost in the future about where I left off in Dark Souls 1. Alrighty then. So there's Koth creeping in the darkness. That's how he do, though. That's Koth's style. So we're going to warp now. He's going to swallow me whole. Very pleasurable. Aw, yeah, Koth. F Frompt, yeah, F Frompt indeed. Frompt is so snooty. You do like one thing that Frompt doesn't like, and he's like, "You sorry fool, you could not be the chosen one." I can't stand Frompt, dude. Such a little bitch. Alright, so we can not warp, that's not what I meant to do. We need to offer the souls to the Lord Vessel. Frompt annoying AF. Yeah, man, all my homies hate Frompt. Hell yeah. Lord Souls burned. Alright, so that's very nice. Lord Soul burned. Door opened. Humanity popped. Smooth skin obtained. Easy breezy cover girl. His teeth bother me more for some reason too. Like, Frompt's teeth bug you more than Koth's? I mean, their teeth bug me equally. They, like, grind them or something. I don't know what they're doing. Why do they have to chew like that? And also, like, the flesh mustaches. I'm not a fan of the flesh mustaches. I don't know, man. They look like they should be, like... What does Koth say? You, like... disturb the soul of primeval man? Hey, brother, you want to disturb the soul of primeval man? That's what I feel like looking at Koth. There's a freaking mustache like that. But it's a nasty flesh mustache. I love kicking this Black Knight in the face. Boom! It's like one of my favorite things in this game. Kicking that Black Knight in the face. It's the small things that make you smile that matter the most, am I right? You can't explain it, but maybe because you see them more clearly in the sun. Oh, that scared me, but he faked me out by getting airborne in the middle of his huge swing. You say that Fromp's teeth are somehow more unsettling, possibly just because you see them more in the sunlight. You're too funny, Mousy. And then he eats with them? No thanks. I mean, he eats me with them. At least Koth does, but then he spits you back out. I don't know if Fromp swallows you. I don't think Swamp swallows you the way Koth does. I don't usually take the time to backstab this guy, but I don't know. I couldn't resist that time for some reason. Quelaag's Fury Sword is what Lil Master would like to see as I'm approaching Gwyn. Ooh, a curved sword. I'm not too familiar with fighting Gwyn with a curved sword, so that could be quite the challenge. It deals fire damage. Gwyn, despite his flamey swords, I'm pretty sure he's weak to fire, isn't he? So that could be a pretty solid weapon choice. Alrighty, so for some reason, if you quit the game and load back in after aggroing that last Black Knight, the last Black Knight will just disappear. If you quit the game and load back in after aggroing him, he's just gone. Look at that. I might be incorrect about you having to aggro him first. You might be able to quit the game and load back in before you even aggro the final Black Knight, and he might still disappear. I'm not 100% sure about that. I never quit the game until after he's been aggroed, and it always makes him vanish. And I don't know what's up with that, but I'm thankful for it, because I can get a nice breather here while in-game. I don't have to sit at the menu to get my breather. Fiery sword versus fiery sword. Oh, you're right about that. You're very right about that. Very cool, very cool. Alright, so the curved swords are towards the top. Not quite to them yet. They're after the great swords. There's plenty of great swords. Alright, Quelaag's Fury Sword. Here we are. So this bad boy is dealing 90 physical damage plus another 91. So 181 physical damage plus another 255 from fire. So it's more fire damage than physical. A total of, what is that? Let's see, 381 plus 55 is 431, 436. 436 damage overall, most of which is fire. It's pretty quick. A curved sword born from the soul of Quelaag, daughter of the Witch of Izalith, who was transformed into a Chaos Demon. Like Quelaag's body, the sword features shells, spikes, and a coating of chaos fire. Power affected by wielder's humanity. Oh, really? It's affected by the humanities. Well, we're getting that to 10 then. After reading that, I am definitely popping some humanities. Alright, humanities popped. Power increased, I assume. Does that reflect in the stats? The fire scaling added. So I added 53 damage to the fire damage by popping 10 humanities. That's sick. So now I deal 308 fire damage. Is that correct? Yes. 308 fire damage, plus another... I don't think the scaling went up for physical. Maybe it did. Was it 210 before? I don't think it was as high, so I think the physical scaling went up as well. All the scaling went up. I'm pretty sure that fire scaling was added, and I think the physical scaling increased as well. So it does reflect in the menu 100%. That's very cool. Alright. Let's do this. Gwyn. Today, I have defeated every single boss in Demon Souls. And if I take down Gwyn here, we will have defeated every boss in Dark Souls 1 as well today. What a day. Parry Lord. Bare hand parry to start. No, dude, no. No, I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm sorry, Tahoe. I'm a disappointment. I wish I could, but I can't. I'm good at parrying everything in Dark Souls 1 besides Gwyn for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know what it is. Old man intimidates me, and it's scary. Alright, let's do this. Trying to grab. I can figure out how many hits it takes to stun. 4. It's not good. That's too many swings. I can't reliably stun him. That was really lucky that I was even able to pull that off. I feel very trapped in the corner. I got toasted hard. I might be dead because I'm flopping around like a fish. Tried to stab. I'm notoriously bad at dodging stabs. He might fly at me. He flies at me like the intro. I should be able to have a chance to heal. I don't know if I have time. I do not. Ow. Regrets were made. That second swing flying right over my face, but he's just so quick. I don't even have time to react, so he annihilated me. Yeah, I ain't good against Gwyn, man. I struggle here every time. I don't know what it is about Gwyn that I do so bad against compared to every single other boss. Gwyn is not considered the toughest boss of Dark Souls 1, but by far, he is the toughest boss for me. Okay, we're just gonna have to pick up the humanities off the ground, and I'm not gonna turn human first. We ain't doing it. Annihilated. It doesn't feel good. I don't feel good, man, let me tell you. I don't know what I need to do. I need to practice the heck out of Gwyn or something. Probably the parries, honestly. If I could reliably barehand parry Gwyn, then it would probably be a game changer, and it doesn't matter what weapon I'm using at that point. If I can regularly land criticals on Gwyn, I mean, it's gonna go down. That fight's gonna be done with. Then I could potentially have a no parry point redemption, which nobody would ever use, because I pretty much don't ever parry anyway, but there would be certain key moments where using that point redemption would be handy. That would mostly just be in Dark Souls 1. Well, I mean, would screw me over. I mean, not handy. It would screw me over. And that would just be in Dark Souls 1, because I don't really ever parry any other time, except for maybe in Bloodborne against Orphanikos. One of the Black Knights fell off the edge. I just got 5,000 souls. Don't mind if I do. The run back to Gwyn, always kind of a pain. It's just not really, like, dangerous. There's nothing too exciting about running back to Gwyn. It's just kind of long and boring, and you have to pay attention, otherwise you're going to get hit hard by a Black Knight. So it's just, I don't know, it's a pain in the butt. Alright, Gwyn. I do not have my increased damage unless I make my way over there to where I drop my souls and get 3 more swings on him here, possibly 4. Nice. Okay, I need to make my way over to my humanities that I dropped so I can get that bonus damage added to the scaling. He's trying to slice me. Ow, he actually landed that one. I didn't pick up my humanities like I thought I did. Trying to roast me. He's going way back there. He might go flying through the air. Nice, he did. I can hit him a couple times. He tries to grab me. I can stun him, but he did not try to grab me. He tried to stab me. Okay, he's gonna fly again. Yes, nice. No stun, but he's trying to grab, so I could probably stun him here. Nice. Gonna go for only 1 more swing, because I don't have any stamina left, unfortunately, so I can't punish him too much for that stun. 1 swing instead of 2. I've been getting better at dodging his stabs lately, I've recently realized. So it seems like I used to always dodge way too early against his stabs. I might be dead. Ooh, that was close. Oh man, I need to heal, and he's not making it easy on me. Do something stupid, old man. Try to kick or something. The stabs really make me nervous. You have to dodge late on the stabs. He tried to kick or grab or something while on the other side of the pillar. Gave me a perfect opportunity to chug not 1, but 2 flasks, topping my HP all the way back up. But I quickly lost a little bit more of HP. Surprise, surprise. This is me against Gwyn we're talking about. Got 1 nice little swing in there. I was too afraid to take more than 1 swing. See, that attack right there. People love to parry that attack, and I do nothing but stand there and watch like a scared little baby when he's doing that attack. Nice. Got a stun on him going for a bonus swing, but I have no stamina left, so we're going to bail. But the quickness of this curved sword is coming in handy. Keeping my distance. Just try not to get caught up in some deadly combo of his. Just waiting for the right moments for me to counterattack. Like right now, going for 2 swings. Oh, he's trying to grab. Gonna go for 4 swings right here. Got the 4 swings. Gonna back off. He's trying to grab again. I can go for another stun. Going for another swing. Gonna get the heck out of here before he punishes me. That was very nice. That was a nice series of events. We got a lot of damage. See, if I could parry that, I would be in golden hands. See how much he does that attack? And people love to parry that attack. I see that attack all day long when I'm trying to fight Gwyn. If I could teach myself to parry that attack as well as that attack where he flies through the air at you, that could be very good for me. Still scary every time I try to dodge one of those stabs. I'm never comfortable. Trying to get him to fly at me, but he's not. That's not the type of flying I wanted to see. But I can hit him a couple times, maybe just once, I guess. I'll take what I can get. 1 hit is a hit. kind of almost want to heal, but I'd have to sacrifice a moment to attack in order to heal. I don't think I want to do that. I want to attack. It's getting kind of close to the end of the fight here. Felt like a risky time to hit him, but I thought I'd have time to just hit him once. This weapon's pretty quick. I was right about that. Oh, I'm dead. Oh my gosh, I'm not. I can't see what he's doing, though. Thank goodness he didn't fly after me and murder me, because he very well could have. He's running at me, flying, but he's not doing the intro fly attack. It's a different fly attack. I could really heal. It's either I heal or I try to finish off the fight. He keeps trying to get me with that one. Got a pillar between him and I, but he got right up on the pillar. He's doing something, so I'm going to heal. He stabbed me. Not ideal, but I did get a little bit of health gain. He's doing the intro fly attack, so I can swipe a couple times after he does that. Luckily, he didn't do something too quick, so I had time to react to his swing, so I didn't die right there at the very end of the fight, because it's pretty close. I need to not choke. I can finish him off right here. Down goes Gwyn. So not on the first try using Quelaag's Fury Sword, but on the second try using Quelaag's Fury Sword. I'll gladly take it. I would not consider myself to be very good with curved swords in Dark Souls 1, as opposed to something like a straight sword or a great sword, which I consider myself to be fantastic with those weapon types. But we did really good. I struggle against Gwyn a lot, and we didn't struggle a lot there using a curved sword, which I am happy about. Lowmaster with the GG. Thank you very much. We're going to burn ourselves alive, and at this point, I'm going to be looking for somebody to raid. Let's see if there's anybody who I'm already following who I would like to raid. But if there's nobody who I'm following that I'd like to raid, I'm going to find somebody else instead. Okay. I'm going to pause. Let's see. We're going to raid Gloom Shadows. If you don't know Gloom Shadows already, she is a fantastic live streamer. Does all sorts of crazy challenge runs in these Souls games. Honestly, my skill level probably gets put to shame by Gloom Shadows. So we're going to go ahead and raid her. She's a very enjoyable streamer. So I'm very happy to send you guys off to her stream out of mine. So we're going to go ahead and do that now that I am done with this playthrough. It's the second playthrough today. So we have 15 viewers ready to raid Gloom Shadows. Let her know over there that it is an Aardvarkado raid. I don't have any avocados. I definitely should, so you can copy and paste that message if you want to. I don't know. It's just in there if you want to copy and paste it. And where'd it go? What is this? We're gonna raid right now. So I'll see you guys over there in Gloom Shadows live stream. Thank you so much for enjoying my stream. Until probably Thursday. I'll see you guys on Thursday. Goodbye, ladies and gentlemen. See you over in Gloom Shadows stream.